was not our destiny. Times change.
Great. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Dewhawk, Cod, Demo, Spaz, Catums, Bio, Dead Scar, and your cat. Appreciate the resub.
Introduced myself. You
I'm Big
have
Buck.
introduced yourself.
Happy
This is
days.
a very good conversation.
Yeah, I appreciate the sub though, Tricat. Very nice. Yes, good day. Spicy day again. The spiciest. And yeah, no good stuff. Let's hop straight into our game then. So we're gonna carry on with the same one from yesterday. It's yesterday, fucking Friday. Already losing my touch. Wait, are you frozen? You are frozen. Why are you frozen? My counter for my spears is not having a good time. That'll be why. It's reading from the wrong file. Let me grab you. Golden. Right, that should work all fine now. Yes, it is time to stab all the zombies. But remember, it's always self-defense. We did nothing wrong in this instance. We are innocent. Well, at least if we kill everyone, we're innocent. Also, are you doing the visual thing? You look like you're gonna do the visual thing. I don't know. Oh, that looks fine. That looks a bit scuffed. Why is there light there? Strange. I'm guessing I just went to sleep because it's 4 in the morning. Let me go outside and see if it looks scuffed. Yeah, why is there light here? Strange. I'm gonna ignore that because everything else looks fine. Right, I need to make another spear though for my fishing, so let me do that really quickly. Oh, that's one thing I forgot to do. Bloody Stream Deck. Let me open you up. Yeah, who's left who's still saying to judge this man? Yes, some of them do have knives as well. That is a valid point. Like, you don't understand, Your Honor. He was running at me. He had a knife. Admittedly, it was in his torso at the time, but I couldn't tell, you know? There we go. Is there a way to turn off sleep in single player? I don't actually know. I'm assuming that's probably a way to do that. Or at the very least, make it so you don't have to sleep as much. There's probably a mod for it, you know, if that helps. I've never looked into it, so I don't know personally. Alright, so fishing is coming along. My weight is almost back up to normal as well. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, the house has solar powered light. I mean, maybe that's just a skylight I can't see. Alright, let's cook all of you up. Can sandbox. Is there actually a vanilla setting for it? That's hilarious. Yeah, I've never actually looked for it. I know there's a setting to affect your endurance and such. Maybe it comes under that category. Burpees? Absolutely no. We have gone past such primitive means. No longer do we have to do burpees. We're done with that. There's some skin on your blood. Hey, I like it like this, okay? If there's one thing the zombies don't like, it is jam. And if they see me from a distance, maybe they'll confuse it with that and they'll leave me alone. That is the plan. Alright, let me start working on this depression today as well. It's not much, but every time I eat a fillet that's hot, I get -2 to my unhappiness. So after I eat 50 of these, I'll be back down to 0 depression. And yeah, depression doesn't build on its own naturally. It needs like a catalyst. It needs something like anxiety or sadness. Well, no, it's not sadness, sorry, boredom to build it up. So if I just chip away at it just a little bit each day, it'll be gone before long. But I don't want to waste the rest of you. Or at least most of you. So that'll do. But yeah, well, I've chipped away a little bit of that now. Right, and that is all of the food. Happy days. And my weight's going back up now as well. Right, so what am I doing? We are gonna go out, do some fighting, make some more spears on the way. And I'll use the stone axe to get tree branches and the stone knife to make spears. That'll do. But yeah, same as last time though, let me grab a chair, because I still want to keep on moving those chairs down the road. So I have more resting spots. Hello, Savage. Welcome on back. Crashed my bloody car. Rip. In-game, I hope. I think it's quite realistic that you get covered in blood. Hey, remember, it's not blood. It's jam. What's the plan for today? Today, I want to try and kill as many zombies as I can and just grind up my spear skill. Because the zombies are no longer pinpoint hearing zombies, they're not going to push us out any further, so from like this moment onward, we can just stop pushing back into West Point. So I want to set up some more chairs, so I have more resting spots. And I want to try and level up my spear a little bit today, as well as my maintenance skill. And finally, I may go down and loot some of these houses south of where we are, just because those areas don't ever have any zombies, really, so I just want to see if there's any books or anything interesting I can grab from there. Trying to be a whisperer blending with the zombies. Yes, I am the alpha. Regards from Brazil. Hello, hello. Welcome in from Brazil. And I just lost my underweightness. That's fantastic. Alright, I'm gonna start searching some more of these bodies though, because I want to find a pen today as well. I just want something that I can start marking my map with. So I don't believe... No, I don't have anything at the moment. Ah, fuck it, let me use the crafting menu method, because this is gonna take too long otherwise. Alright, so where's that chair? Where is that last chair? So he's down there. Let me put another one. I'll put this new one about here then. An ambulance is a rest opportunity. I think not. No, I don't think the gods will be pleased if we use the ambulance. The ambulance knows too much. Yeah, good stuff. And they got a little bit more room, so I can make... it's 1.7 actually. Nah, I'll just use what I have for now. But yeah, let's do some more killing. So I'd like to hit 1,000 kills today. And I think we can do that quite easily. No, it'll be less than 100 per hour. Which is nice and chilled out. And we'll just keep foraging for anything as well, just to level that skill up a little bit. But yeah, that's one of the reasons that I want to search those south houses today. So I may get lucky, might find myself some foraging or fishing books. Let's grab anyone else around here. No luck with tree branches. Rip. Oh, there's one. Yeah, let me make one more. Wow, no luck with tree branches. There we go. .47, rip. Not quite enough. I'll leave the stone axe on the road then, 'cause there's no point running it back and forth each and every day. I'll leave it by the road. And then, anytime we come down here, I can just pick it up when I need it then. Spear god is back? Yeah, we're like a spear demigod. Like, we're a spear demigod apprentice. Like, we put in our application for, like, the demigod title, and we're still waiting for approval. They're gonna be, auditing my spear level to see if I qualify. So I'm just rapidly trying to get my spear level up before the audit gets here. And they find out that I'm only spear level 1. Alright, let's have a little walk down the road now. And we'll have a little shout as well. Because today we should be able to get down to those houses, hopefully. You know. As there's no integration on right now or anything like that, there's nothing to bring more zombies out towards me, so... we should be able to push down to those houses. And that'll be fantastic. So, I mean, best case scenario, I can set up a little outpost down there, something to rest in. Save me running back. Like, every day. You know, I could stay out there every other day then. nothing spectacular. But I think yesterday we got down to, like, almost at the end of the road. I know we were looking at some of the zombies on Friday down in that area. Yeah, there should be some more south of me now. Why severely depressed? Oh, that's from Friday's stream, so... While we... Like, after we ran out of town and we ran out to those 3 houses, that's where we start doing our exercise and start fishing non-stop, so... For the first, like, 17 days, almost all of my time is spent indoors, so my character gets ridiculously bored, and then boredom builds depression. But because I spend so much time early on just doing exercise, it's not really worth trying to keep my depression in check. It's more better time-wise just to focus on the exercise, focus on the fishing, let my character get severely depressed, and then when I'm done, then I can sort my depression out afterwards, which is what we'll be doing today. As I cook my food now, I'll be eating my fish while it's hot, and then any meals, any food that's hot, gives you -2 on happiness. Or, -2 on happiness. So after I eat like 50 fillets, I'll be back to normal then. But, yeah, that's a lot of fish to eat, so that'll take me a few days. But I'm not gonna, like, bust a gut trying to get that one done. Yeah, ungrateful character, yeah. TLDR, ungrateful character. I kept him bathed. Well, not bathed, but I kept him housed. I kept him fed, and this is how he shows his gratitude. Did you find a bowl yet? I got a cooking pot, so I could make, like, stews if I wanted to. But I can't make salads. But I can use this to, like, get rid of some more of my depression as well. You know, throwing herbs and spices into meals does improve your happiness. How do the events work? So they're just helicopter events, but we haven't got any integration on it at the moment, so that's just going to be at 0 for the entire stream. But as time goes on, more integration events will be rolled out, so that's where we'll have the stuff like the old integration where people can call in jets and such by following and all that type of all those shenanigans. Appreciate the follow. Wall. Oh no, it's a bot. Ah, get it away from me. Get the bug spray. It's an insect. What are they advertising this time? I always like the bots, because they always had, like, really stupid offers. Hi, I want to offer promotion of your channel. Viewers, followers, views, chatbots. The price is lower than any competitor. Right. Why would someone pay for it in the first place? The quality is guaranteed to be the best. How can you guarantee quality? They're literally bots. They're all the fucking same. Incredibly flexible and convenient order management panel. It's literally putting your fucking bank details in. How complicated could it be? Everything is in your hands. No shit. I'd be the one buying it. Turn it on, turn it off. Customize. Go to dogehype.com. And it's even got the fucking Doge name in there, so it's got the clickbait. Fuck's sake. It's so dumb. Alright, let me just delete that one. Yeah, I never really get those bots. They're always so fucking stupid. Funny stuff. Burn it with fire. Quickly get the napalm. The bugs are here. There's an insect in the chat. Quickly. Burn him in flame. Alright, let me just run off and have a quick rest on my chair. Hans, get the flam. The flaming waffle. I'll bring another chair out tomorrow, because I'll have to put one down, like, further over here. Because my chairs are really far away. It's Bonsai as well. Hello, hello. It's OF. You looked at the clip and you looked at all those moodles and you're like, well, I have deduced how he died. Yes. Maximum fatigue, max exertion, a cold, pinpoint hearing zombies, in the dark. I dare say this man may have had a bad time. Skill issue. 100% a skill issue. Yeah, I got my ass beat by the integration. But yeah, definitely a skill issue. Oh, no, don't make me pick stuff up. I'm drinking coffee. Damn it. How'd you deal with exercise... Oh, heavy exercise fatigue? You deal with it by not dealing with it. You just don't do anything. Like, you can take painkillers if you really want to, but that's not going to make any difference. If you do exercise, and you don't want the exercise fatigue, just don't do that much exercise. Or just try and avoid it altogether. And then if you won't want to work out, like, all day, every day, you just have to accept the fact that you're going to have a ton of fatigue afterwards, like, after a few hours. But while you've got that fatigue, just don't do anything, like, rash. You know, don't go out fighting zombies after you've done, like, a full day of doing burpees or anything silly. You know, so it won't take that long to recover and disappear. Fresh character, 18 days, 3 more than your PV. Okay, it's a fresh character from my experience, okay? Like, I put like 10 hours into this. Well, not even 10 hours. I think I put like 7 hours into this character. That's nothing for me. That's like a drop in the water. Like, that's like... not even like a quarter way through the prologue. Like, I'm still at the start of the game in my eyes. I'm like right at the beginning. Like, to be fair, I'll still say it's like a fresh character when I'm like 3 months in. Like, yeah, this is still technically a fresh character, guys. He's only 3 months in, okay? I haven't maxed all of my skills yet, so he's practically brand new. Always good to watch. Hey, always good to have you here. Let's grab all of you. Yeah, like, last Bonsai says, like, once you max out your regularity, like, progressively as your regularity goes up, your character won't feel as much pain from doing the exercise, and they will also recover faster from the exercise exertion. So, the higher this one gets, the better off you're gonna be. Like, things that are gonna affect more of your body, so burpees, that's like a full body exercise, that's always gonna induce quite a lot of pain, because obviously you're fucking up most of your body. But if you're doing things like squats, or push-ups, or sit-ups, like things that are just, like, doing small parts of your body, once you max out your regularity, you can do it endlessly without ever going up to agony, because you're not causing that much pain to your character. I'm asking, will it leave me in agony for 3 days straight? No, it never lasts that long. No. Like, even if you work out for an entire day, like, when that agony, like, when that exercise pain kicks in, it'll only last for, like, half a day at the very most. It doesn't last very long. Gave up on sprinters. By gave up, you mean fucking dominated? Hell yeah. No, I got the highest kill count for sprinters, and I'm done now. I did die, but yeah, I did what I wanted to do, and I've hung up my coat on that one until someone beats my score. Because I don't really have a reason to play beyond that. But the thing with that is, there's not enough people who play sprinters, let alone enough people who play sprinters and like going for those types of kill counts. So I don't think anyone's gonna beat it. Like, Bonsai gave it a try, but Bonsai's gonna be busy now. Like, Bonsai could have beat it. Sooner or later. But Bonsai's gonna start work, so Bonsai has other commitments. He's leaving us. Like a traitor. Yeah. Bonsai has responsibility now. Traitor. He's a traitor, I tell you. But no, the sprinters were fun, but Time 16 is more fun for me personally, but sprinters are definitely more challenging. Like, absolutely. He's a company man. He's a company man now. He's got a wife and baby on the way. He's got to start looking to the future. Gotta get my 401k, my insurance. Why do I have an alarm for 350 of all times? Strange. Genuinely surprised that any of you died to that. Fair play, though. And still no pens yet. Ripperoni. I'm happy to leave my sprinter challenge. Nah, I'll leave you have that one. Like, I say that, like, I'll let you have that one, Bonsai, as if I could fucking beat that. No. No, getting the most sprinter kills in a single, like, in the first 24 hours, no, I probably won't be able to beat that, 'cause you did what, like, 150 something? Like, what, it was 150 something, I think, but it has to be a 0-0 character, and it has to be on sprinters. Oh, 235, yeah, and there's no way I'm beating that. Yeah, definitely not. Me and your friend been playing together, and the wood spears break super fast. Yeah, definitely. 20 sitting in the base. Well, no, that's a good amount. TLDR, if you have a bunch of spears in your house, just know that you don't have enough spears ever. Always, always more. Always keep making more. You need more. You can never have enough spears. Speaking of which, I need to go make some more now, so let me go grab my hand axe. Let me go grab my stone axe again, and I'll make some more spears. Because I still have a few hours left before I need to head back. Also, hello alive, welcome back. Hello, hello, and Vic. Hello, lovely. Secret Saint. Yeah, oh no, Rip. The Ripperoni, yeah. Integration was fun. You have 500. Do you have a 500 one? That's insane if you did 500 in a single day. 545. Oh, that's with a 1010. No, fair enough. Still, 545 with a 1010 character on day 1 sprinters, that's still, like, a stupid amount. That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't think I could beat that. Like, Shamblers, oh yeah, absolutely. Sprinters, no, absolutely fucking not. Not a chance. There's no fucking way I could do that. And fill every square foot of your base with spears. Good, good. All the spears. More. We can never have enough. Always need more spears. Alright. Oh yeah, I'll make 3 spears, and I'll get rid of that screwdriver as well then. Can you show your traits? I can indeed. So those are the traits I currently have. The only ones that we had at the start that I don't currently have would be weak, unfit, and very underweight. So we are currently feeble, out of shape, and we are healthy at the moment in terms of weight. And that's going to be way too many spears. I'm not going to be able to carry all of those. Absolutely cack. I thought, what's the most fucking clickbaity way I could say I'm using spears? I'm like, grinding spears, hell yeah. That'll get people coming in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Exactly, I concur. Alright, fantastic. But yeah, I'll leave some of my spears here. To be fair, let me make you all into spears
I
now.
have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Anyone familiar with Authenticity backpack slots? I think most people here are. Like, most people tend to play with Peach's mods. Like, he makes really good mods. I don't have them on myself, but I'm pretty sure I played with them in the past. I'll leave you there. A little bit over. I'll come back and pick this stuff up on the way back. You upgraded one of your bags. It says secondary... It says it has a secondary slot for a bag. What exactly could be attached to that? A secondary slot... Oh, for a bag in particular. Oh, that one, that's for, like, med packs and stuff like that. So... You know, if you go into, like, an infirmary or a doctor's office, you can find, like, actual med kits that are just terrible containers. Like, they're just... No one ever uses them because they have terrible weight reduction, so there's no point using that type of stuff. That's what that slot on the bag is for. So that's your secondary bag slot. And then you'll have all your other ones, so you'll have, like, water bottle slot 1, water bottle slot 2, utility 1, I think there's another utility 2 as well. And then you have, like, 5 slots for, like, anything else, so that can be, like, weapons, so it's always, like, hammers, screwdrivers, things like that. I mean, that's what I use them for. And then I think there's a 1 slot for a plushie as well, and then 1 slot for a torch. I think, but don't quote me on those on that last one at least. So I never had a chance to use the torch one. Yeah, it's the only one I can figure out. Yeah, it took me a while to figure that one out as well. But, yeah, that one's for, like, the smaller bags. I don't know if you can use it for things like, plastic bags or garbage bags. I don't know if it works for those ones, but... yeah, I know the vanilla medkit, that one works with it. And the other medkit as well, that, like, burgundy reddish medkit, like the nice looking one from his mod. Yeah, don't pick that up when the zombie's coming, please. But yeah, that one you can attach that as well. Let's grab all of you as well. I'll grab that in a second. Let's carry on looking for pens and pencils, because I still need something to start marking my maps with. Yeah, no luck. But yeah, I just want to keep on going down here for a moment, because I want to have a look at that Jeep at some point. Until I get a gas station powered, we're not going to be able to use a car full time, but it's always nice to have a little something as a backup plan. And even if I can only use it like 1 or 2 times, it's always nice to be able to like move a big chunk of loot all at once. Are we past cigar level yet? Kind of. Like, we've moved on from being Seagal's level. Like, who's above Seagal? I can't think. What would be between, like, Seagal and, like, a functioning human being? Is your stream buffering? Nope. It all looks fine on my end. I have less than 300 dropped frames, which is, like, less than 5 seconds over the course of almost an hour, so...
Introduced yourself. This is a very
it's probably on your end. Unless anyone else can, like, vouch. Seagal is 1 fitness, 2 strength. You're giving Seagal a lot of credit, then. But I can't be Seagal now, because I have fighting experience. Would your search radius be larger if you took your mask off? Only slightly. So, the mask that I'm wearing is part of Dylan's craftable headgear mod. And although it looks like a full face mask, like similar to a gas mask, it actually takes up the slot for glasses. And all the glasses share the same debuff. It's minus 2.5%. Oh, let me bring you back up. So you can see at the, on the orange section at the bottom, clothing effect minus 2.5. That's the effect my mask is giving me. But minus 2.5% reduction on like a search radius of like less than 5 is basically nothing. So style over function on this one. I'm like, I might consider it if my search radius was like, you know, a lot larger and foraging was a main part of my character build, but it's not something that's super important to me personally. They got all the fucking tools out here. And a key. No fuel. But the battery looks like it works. It looks like a piece of shit, though. Let's have a look. It's in very good condition, though. Like, I mean, this looks absolutely terrible, like, for an average vehicle, but the engine quality is brilliant. Like, anything that's, like, 80% plus, that's a very good engine. Yeah, that's very nice. Who knows, that might be our first car. Maybe. Won't be, using it anytime soon, but you never know. Okay, let's carry on getting this spear experience. Also, hello, Photus. How did you die? On my last one, I died to a multitude of different things. But the main one was I wasn't wearing enough clothing for an extended period of time. Like, that was the main thing that got me killed. So we were getting closer to winter, and I was still trying to balance my temperature to be, like, fully optimal. But I ended up pushing too far while I was just wearing my regular clothing. And all of you guys took advantage of that and called a lot of jets and helicopters on top of me. And, you had me pinned in a place where I didn't really have anything to rely on. No buildings, no extra clothing. And so my character eventually built up too much fatigue, too much exertion. And even though I had outdoorsman, I was hypothermic for a really long time, so I caught a cold as well. That cold was, like, more self-inflicted on my end, to be honest. So it ended up where I couldn't outrun the zombies, and I couldn't lose them in the trees or anything like that, because I was just sneezing and coughing constantly. And then eventually, I made a mistake and I got caught by one zombie, but we were pretty much dead. But my death went on for like a good hour or so. Like, it was drawn out. Like, I was hanging on for a long time. I was refusing to give up on him. But there wasn't really that much I could do. And then we checked debug afterwards to have a look at the zombie pop map to see if there was anywhere I could have gone to maybe salvage my game. And everything was fucked, because we were doing pinpoint hearing with Twitch integration, so everything around the area was filled with zombies. So there wasn't too much I could have done. And that's what you get, Captain Underpants. Hey, I was wearing clothes at the time, thank you very much. I look like a civil human being. Even for a moment. Alright, we'll start heading back in a minute, 'cause it's getting close to 10 o'clock. Yeah, that was like the last moments of that character, just before he died. Alright, but yeah, I'll leave all of them for a moment. I'll kill some of these guys on the way
I
back.
have introduced myself. You
But,
have introduced yourself. This is a very good
It's a
conversation.
very good conversation. Hello, Dice. But yeah, we'll head back now. Get some rest, and then we'll do some fishing in the morning. And keep my weight going up in the right direction. I'm just barely hanging on to being a healthy weight. And I don't really want to lose that. But I'll start walking back now, and we'll carry on foraging on the way. Just for anything, just to get my experience up. Just to get that search radius a little bit larger. Once I get my little collection of hunting knives and kitchen knives built up from the zombies, I won't really have to do any foraging beyond that point. But, yeah, until I have that collection sorted out, I do have to keep on foraging and looking for tree branches and chipstone and anything else that might make my search radius a little bit larger to make that job quicker, so I can keep on making stone knives to make more spears. Yeah, so that's all fine. So I'll use up those two tomorrow. Try and get those done straight away. And then we'll make some more spears when we come down here. Guy had it rough. Oh, he did. If you want to see, like, the full thing, the videos on YouTube, it's, if you type in !VOD, that will give you the link to the VOD channel. And, yeah, it's the last video on there. But it's like the full first, like, 3 hours of that video. If you just go through it, you can just skip it, like, for the first 3 hours, and you just see how it just slowly escalates. Like, you'll see those moodles just slowly start building up over time, and I just ignore them, and just let it, like, carry on for way too long. I mean, the lesson the death is, you need Rebecca. Yeah, Rebecca couldn't have done anything to save me, but moral support, yeah, maybe. Just remember, do it for her. Maybe if I had her with me, I wouldn't have gotten myself killed. I would have had the will to live. I would have fought for that life then. Right, but I'll do a little bit of foraging on the way back, and then when it gets to about 11 o'clock, I'll start running. So as long as I'm in my bed before 12, I'm happy. But yeah, the major mistake, though, in that last run was the clothing. 'Cause if I was wearing more clothing, I would have been fine. 'Cause running out of exertion, well, maxing out my exertion, I should say, and maxing out my fatigue, those two are both pretty bearable. Even on pinpoint hearing, As long as it's shamblers and you're not playing with sprinters, those two are fine. You can lose zombies eventually with that. But with the cold, like, the second he caught that cold, he was dead. Like, I couldn't do anything beyond that point. And that was caused because I wasn't wearing enough clothing. So, it was a combination of both not wearing the clothing, the temperature getting low enough, you know, because you caught me off guard when it was getting towards night, so the temperature dropped dramatically, and then it had a fucking storm. It's like, fuck's sake. If it didn't rain, it would have been fine. It's because when your clothing gets wet, it lowers the insulation of everything you're wearing. So, even though I was wearing a good few layers to keep myself warm enough to avoid being hypothermic, the second it started raining, it was as if my character was naked the entire night, which sucked. And I tried letting him dry off in the ambulance for a bit. Like, the heater did nothing, because the car wasn't started or moving. But, I tried letting him dry off in the ambulance for a while. That did absolutely nothing. And then, yeah, by the time I got the campfire made, you caught a bunch of jets on me. And then he caught a cold. I was like, fuck. Skill issues. Is life worth living without Rebecca? Absolutely not. Yeah, it stopped raining, gave us hope, and then it started again. Congratulations, good sir. You have raised my hopes and then dashed them entirely. It's like a Jurassic Park scene. At the melodramatic ending for my character. He died in the night, in a storm, against countless enemies. Ah yes, the movie ending. So the car doesn't work unless the car is running? Apparently, yeah, because I didn't know that, because I never use heaters. I never have to use heaters. But I assume they would work the same as they work in real life. You know, they're like most modern cars, you can run a heater in your car without having to drive and go anywhere. Not all cars, like it's always, like older models don't do that. You have to be driving for those ones. And the game is saying the 90s, so it's like, okay, makes sense. But yeah, it caught me off guard, because it would drain your battery. It would, but I wouldn't have to be in the car that long. Like, even if the battery would only last like 3 hours, that's all I would have needed for it to be daylight. So it would have been fine. Because that's what I was hoping it would do, but yeah, no such luck. Also, I'll leave those chipstone over here with my little stone knife supply. Yes. I need more tree branches, but I have enough to make a few stone knives now, which is good. Oh, let me eat those fish downstairs. I got 30 minutes to get in my bed. Let me have some of those. Keep that weight going up in the right direction. Yeah, 96 kills today, that's not horrible. And it's 4 o'clock, well, sorry, it's 12 o'clock, so let me get in bed for 4 now. And I can do my morning fishing then. I was feeling optimistic, oh, one of us was. So, yeah, I was, getting ready to accept my death. Like, after those jets got called in and my character caught a cold, I was like, I knew he was dead, but I still wanted to try and keep him alive. And I was trying to be optimistic. It's like, yeah, see, that's why we keep our character alive, because you never know. And then more jets got called in and it's like, oh, it's escalating. It's getting bad now. But no, it was a good run, though. Good run, given the circumstances. Neil Young is asking your chat to have a heart of gold. I know. I have a feeling that is gonna fall on deaf ears. I miss working out. Ah, yes. I too miss all the exercise. I know, killing zombies, psh, I just want to spend all my days inside working out. That's all I want. God, I hope we die again so I can do that. Alright, let's cook all of you. And that'll be another minus 16 towards my depressions, that's good. So that's a little bit of my depression gone. And yes, hunger's not gonna go down before he can eat that, so let me just drop you there. And I'll take some of the larger ones with me to eat on the way. Just so we were... oblivious friendly people that followed you. At least like 2, yeah. Like, I don't think they did it on purpose. It's like... Yeah, there was 4 jets that got called in while I was in that bad situation. And it's like, you 4 got me killed. Whether you know it or not, this is on you. I'm gonna take the blame that should be given to me, and I'm gonna push it onto those 4 people. They did this to us. So that's why we run the integration half the time. So when I make a mistake and I play poorly, I can just blame it on the jets and helicopters. That's why we do that. Big brain plays. You need more gym. No. It's more efficient to fight zombies. Like, once I get to 3 and 3, I'm done. That's it. I have the fitness and strength I need. And I'll level the rest of it through combat now. Jean-Claude Van Damme lungs. So it was a skill issue from them. Yes, absolutely. I didn't play poorly, you know. Everyone knows it's widely accepted not to wear lots of layers during a storm in the middle of winter, you know. It's a widely known and accepted tactic in the game. It's when it starts raining and the temperature starts dropping rapidly, you stay outside in the night and you let your character get maximum exertion and fatigue, and you strip off all your clothing and burn them to assert dominance over the weather gods, and then you'll be fine. Right, I think today I'm gonna go south. I think. Yeah, you look fine. Yeah, I might just have a little look south, because I know all of these houses down here, like, generally they're all going to be empty. Like, when I say empty, they're going to be clear of zombies. So I'm just going to have a quick look down here, because I'm hoping I might find some survivor zombies on the roads, and I might find a large backpack if I go down that way. And worst case scenario, I get to check those houses out, and I might find some good books, something to level up a few skills here and there. So we'll have a little walk down there today. And if I go into the houses as well, the houses normally have a few containers, like a filing cabinet or a desk or something, that I can find a pencil or a pen in, so I can start marking my map off. So that's what I'm hoping for. Can you get level 8 or 10 strength and fitness just from fighting zombies? You can do it within 3 years. Like, it depends how fast you are. Like, for reference, on our last Time 16 game, I killed just shy of 300,000, and we were pretty much maxed on everything. Like, I'd maxed almost all of my weapon skills, I'd maxed all of my crafting skills, I'd maxed my survivalist skills, and I was almost done maxing my passive. Like, I had strength to level 10. I think level 10 strength, I had that about the year 2.5, give or take. And I was just shy of level 10 fitness as well, and that's from 0 and 0. So, you could do it around the 3-year mark. And you could probably do it a little bit quicker if you just went more heavy on the kills, because we did waste a lot of time on that run. Like, I wasn't just killing constantly, I was doing a lot of looting and leveling all my other skills up, so you could probably do it within 2.5 years, honestly, if you just really went for it. But yeah, it's going to be a few 100,000 kills. It's a big ask. It's like it's not a reasonable request to make for an average player. That's a huge chunk of time. That's always when I grab my mug to sip my coffee that something pops up. Every time. There's a pot of 3 small houses down there. Yeah, I got, like, a nice collection of houses, like, all along this road. So I want to have a look at all of that. But yeah, I'm hoping for survivor zombies. Like, fingers crossed. But there's no, like, telling where they'll spawn. Like, I always find survivor zombies on the back roads more than anywhere else. And in survivor zombies, typically, they will have a lot. There will be one with a large backpack. But there's no, like, definitive area. Like, they always spawn on this specific part of the road on every game. It's just down to RNG and luck. But, you never know. It's Time 16, so if we go down there, there might be a nice little collection of zombies on the road. Because we still haven't found anyone who has a school bag or a duffel bag or anything noteworthy yet. And, it's not essential, but getting that first bag does make my life a lot easier. It means I can actually carry spears around with me then, and I don't have to make them as I go. Yeah, almost level 3. Right, but we'll head down to the main road down here first, and then we'll check out the houses close by. Like, I'll check out these ones first. I am going to start running now, though. Oh, it's going to take too long otherwise. You found a large backpack in a garage? They could spawn in there? I've never seen one in there. Fair enough. I've never seen a large backpack in a garage before. And who knows, if we go through some of these houses, we might even get lucky and find antidepressants. It'll speed up my recovery of this. Won't have to rely on food for it then. It's rare, but you've seen him. Fair enough. Didn't know they could spawn there. Never seen one myself. That's cool though. Which town was that in then? Was it like in a specific town that you found that, or was it just like a random backwoods area? Let's check this mailbox first. I got it in West Point. Oh, fair enough. Oh, Survivor House as well. Fuck, I didn't bring my hammer with me. God damn it. I'll hopefully there's a zombie in there. Yeah, good stuff. If I can just grab all of you, anyone who's in there, you'll break the barricades for me then. So I don't have anything to hold them off. If I can get you... Hopefully you'll join him on the window in a moment. Yes, that's a class gun, so it shouldn't take them that long to get through that barricade. I can go through the window then. There we go. Now that there's 2 of them on there, they'll take them a few seconds. light the party. Just try and empty everyone out. I think that's the last of it. Good stuff. Finding books, yeah, finding books would be a huge find. It would definitely help. It's not like a major thing, but, you know, it's always easier to survive the higher your skills get. Everyone can agree on that. Pickles. You know, I'm not gonna take anything else. Like, I'll come back and loot all these houses probably in the future. But right now, I just want to get the books and possibly a bag. Skinny leather trousers, they are very rare. I'll take them, just because they're so rare. I'll end up forgetting they're here otherwise. Right. God damn it. I need to quickly go check something. I will be back in just a moment, but I think something might be breaking. Give me, like, 2 minutes. Right, I'm back. It's a good thing I went outside. I looked at my window and was like, oh, it's raining. Oh, fair enough. Oh, I'm glad I'm in here. It's nice and warm. And I had like a sudden epiphany. It's like, oh, I was outside earlier today. I was working. What was I doing today? Oh yeah, I was power washing the path in the courtyard. Oh yeah, that was fun. Oh wait, I didn't put my power washer inside afterwards. And it's raining. And like the cogs were turning in my brain for a moment. It's like, yeah, it's power washer. Power washer is a machine. Machines run on electricity. Electricity doesn't like water. Rain is made of water. Oh! It's like, fuck. It's like running outside, packing all my shit up really quickly. I completely forgot about that. Ah well. It only got a little bit wet. It'll be fine. Right, what am I missing? Nothing. I don't think I looted this one, though. Missed how the other run ended. Anything interesting? Not really. Oh, actually, no. I had my first cold on the game. Yeah, nearly 10,000 hours, and I've never actually caught a cold. Like, legitimately, outside of CDDA. So yeah, we caught a cold for the first time, and it was quite funny, because everyone got to watch me try and work out what the fuck I was supposed to do. So, I have a cold, like, I've never had this before. How do I deal with it? I don't know what to do. I've never been put in this position before. Yeah, you start, yes. We're gonna argue the technicalities on it. Let's go check this next house out. He looks so dreadful. Hey, he looks fantastic, okay? You telling me that if you saw this man running down the road with a screwdriver in hand that you wouldn't be, like, you wouldn't smile and wave as he jogs past? You look very clean. Hey, you're a very good car. Very good car. The engine quality is absolutely terrible, but still. Oh, you have a 94% gas as well. Ooh. Ooh. I like you. I want you. I'm not gonna smash the window yet. I'll hope hope for the best, and I might find a key in the house. Singing along while jogging. Let's just see if anyone comes out from the corners. It's very quiet. No, sounds clear. Let's go have a quick look then. You're empty. Just unlock you. Yeah, nothing spectacular. Hey, individual. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. Hello. What do you do then? Let me have a look around on the other windows. Yeah, it looks empty. I've already got can openers. I don't need you. So, I mean, if I can get that car working, I'll take all of this back with me. Yeah, I can read, I can use performance vehicles now. I can start working on them. let's go west first. Red outline's really neat. Oh, I love it, it's great. Yeah, you can change it under the accessibility options. You can change it to whatever color you like. The farms outside the west one, they are, yeah, the southwest ones. The same place we were on the last run, actually. The only difference is this time we haven't been forced to come here, we've come here voluntarily. That's a nice change. How many kills is the most you've had before you'd be able to... Wait, what? How many kills is the most you've had before you were able to secure a vehicle? Oh, that would have been my time 16 game. Like the one where we did 297. We didn't get a car working until like month 6? Month 6 or month 8? And that's because we were running all the mods that make the game incredibly long-winded. So we were running like the worst car conditions, and then we were also running the worst settings for the cars as well. And then it was also times 16, and it was a 0-0 character to start with. So everything took very long to get going. You sound empty. Appreciate the follow as well, Nicole. Welcome on in. Nothing interesting here. On to the next one. Zara enters the room. Joke's on you, there is no integration right now. You have no power here. Alright, let me check. I'll check that barn out, and I'll check these two as well. And then we'll come back up north and we'll head out to those houses. Oh, survivors? Anyone with a bag? No. Nah. If none of you have a bag, you're not worth killing right now. It's all we're really down here for. Nah, I'll leave that area down there then, for a moment. So at the moment, I just want to go through the houses and just loot. Nothing useful. Just aggro anyone who might be in there. Well, I know that's empty, at least. Good stuff. Just chairs and guns. And a propane tank. Yeah, nothing. Nothing I'm interested in right now.
I have introduced
Right,
myself. You have
blocking my
introduced
right side,
yourself.
that's good.
This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Blooded. It's a very good conversation. Seems like someone's looking for a chat. Yeah, he'll find a way to turn the integration on. That's how determined he is. Yeah, nothing I need currently. I got some duct tape though, so that's not too bad. Those crates are square spears, that they are. Every tree is just a potential spear waiting to be made. Yeah, nothing interesting in here. Let's just have a quick look at my map and see where we're gonna go next. So I have a little bit of time still. So yeah, there's nothing interesting down this way. I'll try and make it to these last few houses down here, and then we'll probably end up heading back. 'Cause I haven't seen any survivor zombies down here, and none of the houses have had anything noteworthy. There was that one good car, but that's about it, really. That's the only thing we've seen of note. Yep, nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Nah, I'm just gonna run past all of you. Swing and a miss. Yeah, no bags. Yeah, I don't see anyone who has a bag. Like, every time I see a zombie on these roads now, I'm like, oh, survivor group? Survivors? Like, no such luck. Yeah, this is not pinpoint. Yeah, it's not pinpoint hearing, so I don't have to worry about running past them or anything like that. The second you can see me running and you see a zombie, like, somewhere on the screen, and he's not coming my way, it's like, oh yeah, that's a normal zombie. Well, yes, he cannot hear me from a tower away this time. Alright, I'll follow the road, because I still want to look out for those survivors. I'm surprised you haven't gotten tired yet. You only have level 3 fitness. You are getting very far with no exertion. I know, we used to live here. I know, bad memories. Bad memories. We'll try not to dwell on that as we pass by. Oh, there's his exertion. Yeah, why not? Can't hear anyone. Sounds very quiet. Hey, tailoring 1. Okay, it's not a complete loss then. It's not a great book to find, because it does require that I find a needle before I can start really grinding it, but it's better than nothing. It's not a horrible find. I'll take you. You're better than the bleach bottle. Let's unlock that one. Right, it's not too bad at all. Alright, I'm going to leave the bleach bottle here, 'cause the bleach bottle can hold more, but it has a worse water to weight ratio, so It can hold more water than the beer bottle. But for every unit it can hold, it weighs significantly more, so they're not ideal. And because I'm so weak, I don't really want to be holding that much stuff in my inventory. And added bonus as well, I can boil water in the beer bottle if I ever get trapped anywhere I don't want to be. I'm trying to remember the layout of this place. Where's... There he is. I was going to say, where's the staircase? I don't remember the layout of this building. Yeah, you look fine. Padded pants. And a t-shirt. Oh, there we go, pen. Okay, so this wasn't a complete loss then. This is one of the main things that we were looking for. So I can actually start marking my map off now and keeping track of everything. So let me do that now. I hate going through buildings and not keeping track of what I've been through and where everything is. It's not an OCD thing, I just don't like not keeping track of my progress. Because, I'm very forgetful. And I won't keep track of all of this from memory. So I'm just marking all of these with circles, because I've been through all these buildings, but I haven't taken all of the loot. I've just, gone inside them. But yeah, that'll do. And there's a nice car down there as well. But yeah, my map's up to date now. That's good. I know where I've been and which houses I've been through. Need to remodel the church as a base. We're gonna repeat our run in Ekron, are we? Just all the churches. Every church becomes a safe haven. So let me turn those symbols on now. Just see if there's anyone in there. It's probably empty, but it's always worth just checking. It only takes one zombie in either one of these corners to end your entire run. I don't like churches. That's only because you burst into flames when you cross the threshold. There. Hello, hello, hello. Let's have a look at you. I'll leave your gas mask as well, I have no need for that. But I appreciate the car key though, very nice. Let's see what you have. An axe, that's a very nice find. I don't really like using the axes, because they are very slow without Lumberjack, but the axe, like this axe in particular, it is, I'm pretty sure if my memory's right, it's still the second most durable weapon in the game, behind the crowbar, so I am going to use that one, just to level up my maintenance some more as well. No fuel. Just some firemen, just nothing going on here. Move along, citizen. Yeah, no fuel. It's got a working battery, though. Fantastic engine. That is the best possible engine you can find. Yeah, we may come back for this one in the future. It's one of my favorite vehicles as well. But yeah, that engine quality being 100 for those of you who are new or have never looked at the engine quality, if you click on the engine itself, it'll give you these stats. The temperature, the loudness, all of that you can ignore, but the quality, you can't change that. It's a static figure, so no matter how much you crash this truck, or how much you repair it, that never changes. But that affects a multitude of different things. One of the best ones is it will decrease the, well, it'll increase the chance of you starting the car successfully. Your engine condition also plays a part in that, but yeah, your truck is very unlikely to break down randomly when you're driving around, so that's fantastic. It should also use less fuel. It's more efficient with that, so you don't have to refuel as often. And I love that about the vehicle. With good quality engines. Yeah, I'll take you, why not? Gotta save the melted chocolate from the house. Can't see where the bloody walls are. Yeah, nothing left in there. Yeah, not too bad. Alright, I'm just gonna leave you in the back of this truck, 'cause I don't want to carry it back with me. But I do want to collect all the collectibles and stuff like that eventually. If I just leave you here, I won't miss it. I am no doubt going to come back for this truck in the future. At some point. Good stuff. Must be British engineering. Must be. Still prefer melted chocolate. That was in someone's back pocket, but that'll do. Grim. That is grim. It's Frank. I know. We're getting the team together now. We got Frank. Haven't got Rebecca back yet. Still haven't found Jeremy. I need my foraging to be a little bit higher for Jeremy. But we are getting there. I know, he looks a lot better than the last one. Yeah, Frank has had some work done. He's looking very snazzy. And yeah, we spent many a night here on the last run. That's 2 of the 4 pens and pencils. Nothing in this one. Alright, so I got a few more houses north of me, and then we're done. But I'll probably end up sleeping here tonight. And then we'll run back in the morning. And then we'll do some more killing then. I've had my little fun. And we haven't found any survivor zombies down here. But I wanted to have a look, 'cause you never know. Hey, Tiniest. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. How are you doing? I'm doing all well. Chilling and killing, as always. Yeah, nice and empty. I'm gonna have a look in next. I want to find all the zombies. No, that looks like a trap. I'm not 100%. I'm not gonna do it because I'm almost certain this is a trap. But if you come to this place, be cautious, because my thinking is I'm gonna climb over this. It's gonna do the animation where I have to climb over all the furniture. I'm gonna hit the wall. It's naturally gonna push me back one tile, and then I'm gonna end up here. And I'm gonna be stuck. Wait, can I move the table? If I can move the table without a hammer... No, I need a hammer for that. Yeah, so if I go in there without any tools, I might get stuck in that one spot. And I won't be able to get out. Because I won't be able to move the tables. Yeah, I am not gonna go in there. I see you devs. I know what you do. I know how you plan things. Also, hello Code. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. Yes, Zombie Mon. Gotta stab them all. Is it still possible to level up maintenance by pushing doors? I do not know, but I can have a look. We can do that one now. That's a really quick test. I'm pretty sure they patched it. I don't know if they patched it completely or if they patched it in English. There was like a weird thing, like... When that exploit was still being used by everyone, they quote-unquote patched it, but if you changed your game's language to like Turkish or something really obscure, it would still work. It just didn't work in English. It was like really weird, but I don't know if it's still if that's still the case or if they completely fixed it now. But yeah, we're on 248.1. Nope, still seems to work. 253.3. Yeah, still works. Hey, it's Twist on Fire. Hello, hello. Appreciate the raid of 181. Big ol' raid. Let me give you a cheeky shout out while we're here. How did the run go overall? And for those of you who haven't seen Twist before, he's a German streamer. Definitely worth checking out, even if you can't understand what he says half the time. He does speak English as well, but he's very good. Another good spear player as well. Currently has the highest living character. Well, highest kill count with a character that's still alive, to my knowledge. On 220-ish, I think now. Definitely worth having a look at. And he is the man who's likely to beat my high score on Twitch very soon. So yeah, definitely worth having a look at. Now, welcoming raiders as well. Yeah, Twist is really good, yeah, definitely. Definitely worth having a look at. But for those of you who don't know me, my name is Mr. Lamprey. I am the 10-year boy. I am that man. Spicy. And yeah, right now we're on a relatively fresh times 16 game. I'm going to be trying to catch up to Twist again. But I'm trying to beat my PB of 297. But I want to beat my overall of 735. But right now we're hunting around for a...
Got quite spicy.
A bag. So I'm looking for survivor zombies. And also looking for pens and pencils and things of that variety. So we are relatively new into this run. That's all good. Right, I will end up staying here for the night though, because it is very late. 1 month, 6 days, 4,000 kills. Happy and 24 helicopters, yeah. They all save them. They all wait for that 30-day mark, and then they just call them all in all at once. It's a hilarious time. How far back have they pushed you so far, then? Because, I mean, you saw it on my run. When I was out there, like, almost immediately I got pushed back to about this section, and then by the end of that stream, I got pushed back to about here, and I was stuck there for about 2 weeks, give or take, until they pushed me all the way back here, and then all the way down, coincidentally where we are currently, like down to this house over here. I just went to sleep in my first building. Well, oh, you're just completely surrounded, are you? Fuck. Yeah, I just abandoned it. I was like, nope, I grabbed the chair and I ran. I was like, I went out. It's like, as long as I live near the river and I still have water nearby, I am good to go. "19 days into the new run." I still call it a new run. Like, 19 days is like a drop in the water when you do like a multi-year run, so this is still like really early on. But no, I believe in you, Twist. I know you can do it. Yeah, those helicopters are something else. Right. Hopefully there's someone in there to break down that door for me. Nope, no one inside. Appreciate the follow, DK. Happy days and welcome on in. In fairness, your character didn't have any levels either. That is true, it was still a 0-0 character, but still, I think even if you had like a 10-10 character, I still don't think you're gonna like be able to hold them off. It's just too many zombies. Like, even if you start off with like an optimal combat build, so you start at like level 3 or 4 in one of the skills that you can't get that, so axes or short blunts, and then you went 10-10 with the strength and fitness and just min-maxed purely into combat, I still don't think you'd hold them off. There's too many. It's tens of thousands that all come out, and it's just non-stop. It's like inevitable that you're going to get pushed back. Oh, that is a very good find. Pinpoint hearing is rough. Yeah, definitely. I'm interested if Ekron and Moldra will come visit you too. I don't think they will, so long as you stay where you currently are. Like, I didn't have any issue. Like, maybe they were coming, like, straight away on day 1. But, when I was testing it, and when I was playing it, as long as you're on, like, the riverbank up here, it seems to be, like, just out of range where these guys won't bother you. I had a few of them that I think came from the river, like, down here, along this stretch. But these two should leave you alone. It's only when I got pushed down to this section that I started seeing a lot more zombies come from, like, the southwest and the southeast. So I think you'll be okay, as long as you don't get pushed that far south. But, yeah, I had no such luck. Well, no, I will be watching your run on that, because it is hilarious to watch other people give it a try. And let's see if anyone is in this one, though. Because it might just be another empty one. Yeah, stay away from the south. Yeah, it all started going wrong when I went south. Yeah, it wasn't so bad when they were all coming from one side, but when they were coming from multiple directions, it's like, oh, I can't do anything about that. I think he's empty, though. I don't hear anyone. It's sounding very quiet. Open door as well. Very nice. Right, let me just leave. I'll leave you back here for a minute, because you're weighing me down. I mean, I'm pretty much done, but I'll take it. Why not? I'll take you back with me. There goes Feather. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. Tugging all 3 towns. Yeah, it was quite a spicy run. Definitely good fun, though. Just wait till 6 so I have a bit of daylight on my side. I think the building's empty. I don't hear anyone. Can't hear a soul. Yeah, nothing here. Nothing there. Yeah, we'll start heading back to our actual house in a moment, 'cause this is more or less the last house in this area. Last one that's worth checking anyway. Appreciate the follow as well. Vatil Oral. Vatilorol? I'm hoping I'm getting some of that right. You have to forgive me, I'm terrible with names. And yeah, I haven't done this room yet. No, we don't need those. Alright, so yeah, that's another one done. Alright, let me catch my map up with myself. Thanks. You're empty. That's empty. They're both done. There is some loot left in this one. And to be fair, there's a little bit of loot left in that one. I don't have an eraser yet, so I can't undo my mistake there, but that's fine. But yeah, I'll check this last one, and then we'll check out these 3, 4. And then I'll run back to the house, but I'm going to go around this way in the hopes that we find a survivor zombie. I want that large backpack. So we'll go around this way. And, check that road as well for cars and zombies. Are you taking beds apart still? No, I've got no need to. I've got no need of that at the moment. Like, my carpentry level is high enough to do what I need it to do, and I don't need anything above that currently. So I won't take apart any beds until I find carpentry books now. Right, I am going to leave some of this junk back here, though, because it is weighing me down. What do I not need currently? I don't need you. I'll use you, Wamp. Appreciate the follow as well. Old, happy days. But yeah, we will come back for all of this stuff eventually. It's just, I'm not going to need it now or anytime in the near future, so I'm just going to leave it back here. Let's go have a look at those last few houses then. Where your base is. My base is the trio of houses directly north of where we are now. That set of houses that are by the lake and the river. But we've just come down to this area just to try and look for a survivor zombie. You'll find, like, just to clarify for those who don't know what survivor zombies are. Survivor zombies are the ones that you'll find typically civilians who are wearing gas masks, and they'll have either big hiking bags or large backpacks on. And we're just hunting around for one of those because we still have not found a bag yet. So I'm just keeping my eyes out. And to be fair, I will head down to the road because that's where they spawn. How was your weekend? Yeah, it was nice and chilled out. Nothing noteworthy. Just doing a lot of homework, power washing stuff. The brick tiles in my courtyard are very grim. So I've just been power washing those, making them look all spicy for the summer. And we'll just waste this axe now as well, just to build up some more maintenance, because this axe is very durable. You rebuilt the boathouse. Oh, fair play. That's cool. Yeah, you can normally find them with some junk in their bags as well, like a few packets of chips and stuff like that. Power washing is so rewarding. Oh, it's so tedious though. It goes on for so long. It's such a slow and tedious job if you want to do it right. And I very much like doing my jobs properly, so it's taking me hours. That'll do. And we'll stick to the road still. You know, just keep on looking for those survivors. I could check those mailboxes on the way as well, then. You heard cries. Turns out it was your wallet. Please, sir. Please, sir, no more. Another vehicle, though. I will take the beanie. I do like a good old beanie. Which one's which? Yeah, I'll keep the dark one. You can have that one back, my friend. Oh, there we go. Happy days. I didn't know these trucks could spawn duffel bags. I wasn't expecting to see one here, actually. No, it's a really good find. Oh, happy days. There we go, we've got our first bag then. That's what we came out here for. So that makes my life so much easier now.
Pathetic.
Hey, okay, it may be a duffel, but a bag's a bag, okay? Yeah, nifty. Not quite the bag we were looking for, but it will do. Yeah, it's a Martridge map. So yeah, what have you got for me? Community Center, you'll find my body here. I love you. If you make it before you can turn, there's something here to help. We'll be back together somehow. How romantic. Wish to God you could have... you've never been stationed... Oh, you've never been stationed here. Happy memories. Ah, yes, we all hate mod bases. I'll mark that house, though, 'cause, you know, we'll go there eventually in the future. Appreciate the follow as well. Smooth.
I have
Happy
introduced
days.
myself. You have introduced
but yeah, which
yourself.
one are you?
This is
Third
a
one
very
down.
Good conversation.
Let me just mark you for the future. Where's my little star? There he is. So yeah, when we go to Martridge in the future, I'll know that that's a little, that's something interesting to go back there for. Frank is alive. Frank is eternal. Frank cannot be killed, okay? Frank does what he wants, and Frank is... like, he's omnipresent. He's everywhere, and he's nowhere. He's probably omnipotent as well. He probably knows everything before we do. Oh, there we go. Oh. So, anytime someone doubts me in the future, behold, a survivor zombie on the back roads. Ya boy knows his shit. Oh, I'm so happy we finally found one. It's a bit, like, anticlimactic after we just found a duffel bag, but still. No, that's good. Alright, let me pour out a celebratory coffee. So yeah, that's the second best bag in the game, done and dusted straight away. So yeah, for those of you who weren't here for that earlier conversation, those who've come from Twister's Raid, if you ever want to find a large backpack, like really early on, just come to the back roads, like areas like this. You won't normally find survivor zombies inside towns. So inside, like, Martridge, West Point, anywhere like that. With the exception being survivor houses, so those annotated map events. But if you come out to the back roads, you'll normally find, like, a clump of zombies like this together. Like, 10 or 20 of them. And among those zombies, there'll normally be, like, one survivor. Who's wearing a large backpack, who has some extra gear on him.
Got quite spicy.
Yeah, clearly it's modded in, I know. Clearly. I planned this entire run out. Well, no, appreciate the follow as well, the smoker.
You have introduced
Or the
yourself.
smoker. Happy days.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Yeah, how many are there? Because I can see one. Yeah, there he is, right there. Oh, very nice. Let's take care of all of you then. It ain't easy being cheesy. Unfortunately, I have not done anything with axes today, so no axe skill for me. Swing and a miss. I managed to grab every zombie except for the survivor. Oh dear, we died? We did the die. Yeah, integration was just a little too much for us. But we had a very good run. And you appreciate all the lore they tried to incorporate, yeah. Oh, swing and a miss. It's very tedious fighting at such a low level. Oh, that's the one I want done. Golden. Right, gimme the goods. And we got a Louisville map as well. Yeah, we won't be going here anytime soon, but it is on the list. When do I think? If I saw a crazy man running naked through murdering people. Okay, he's just progressive. He's just adjusting to the times. Maybe a little too well, but he's adjusting to it. But yeah, what have we got? Creepy janitor's truck should be here. Mind the fence driving out. No worries. Let me mark you off, though. Yeah. Oh, I know where that is. There we go. You can keep the map. And you have nothing else that I want, so that's fine. And I'll take the duffel bag with me as well, because I want to keep that one. Might use it for something later on. But yeah, that is a very good improvement. So I'll skip over the last house down here, because now that I have what I want, I just want to focus on killing again. Go back to the main objective. Let's get rid of you so you despawn. Right. But yeah, we'll make our run back now. Yeah, that weight reduction from the bag is fantastic. Oh, did I check you? Nope. Yeah, let me go over these cars now as well.
I have introduced
Rip.
myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yes, FX. It's a very good conversation. Welcome on in. Also, I forgot to mark that truck off as well, but that's fine. I'll just throw down a random one, 'cause I've got to replace these markings in the future as well with the correct colors. So when I come back, so at some point I'll do that then. Yeah, let's make the run back now, and maybe we'll find some more cars on the way. But we're going to go around the road that I haven't been down yet. Might end up finding some more interesting things. And then we'll go back to killing then. Naked in the rain, let the water drop. Let the water drops weep the blood and rinse the soul. No, they're washing away all my hard-earned work. This is my trophy, okay? I earned this. Hey, Rise. Welcome on as well. Appreciate the follow. And, Vipla? Yeah, welcome on in. How's everyone today? Yeah, nice and chilled out. We're still chilling out with this relatively new character. Like, I say he's, like, fresh character. He's fresh for me. Like, 20 days is still very early. But we've just gone hunting for a large backpack, which we found. Found a few interesting vehicles on the way as well. And we're about to head back home and start leveling up our spears some more. We got lucky as well. We found a burnt down house, had a few firemen, had a nice truck outside as well. And the fire axe is the second most durable weapon in the game, as far as I can remember, so it's a 1 in 35 chance to take damage. So I'm going to grind out some maintenance with that to make my spears a little bit beefier. And then we're just going to go back to grinding spears for the entire stream then, and try and level them up as much as we can today. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Freaky Tits, love the name. And Chris Mays as well. Happy days. Exactly, he's not completely covered in blood yet. He hasn't sacrificed his soul for progress yet, so he's still relatively new. And appreciate the follow as well, Vipla. By that assessment, I'm on my longest fresh character right now. I know, I didn't really think about it at the time, because, like, oh, people who were in my stream all the time, like, they'll get it. It's like, oh, this is Lamprey's, like, fresh character. It's like, oh, that makes sense. He spends, like, the first half month grinding out from 0-0 to level 3 and 3. So most of it's just exercise early on, and grinding. But, yeah, like, it's like, we were 17 days in. I was like, hey, it's still fresh. Still a brand new character. He's still got that new car smell. Alright, let's see if you have a sledgehammer for me behind that truck on the ground. What do you have? Another duffel bag. Why not? And another saw as well, I'll have you. It's always nice to have spares. Yep. Just making sure there's nothing stuck behind the trucks. Sometimes you get tools on the ground with these events. Yep. Louisville map. Nothing super noteworthy. You found a saw? Yeah, we found a saw. We got 2 of them now. Yeah, we're living the good life. And another car with engine quality 100. That's another really good car. Like, they always look terrible, because for some reason you tend to find a lot of vehicles that have engine quality 100 in car wrecks and places like this. But they're always worth repairing. Like, they are some of the best vehicles you'll ever find. But they do require a little bit of investment for time and resources to make them whole again. It's got that new corpse smell. New car smell. Yep. Fairly new to the game here. When you level up carpentry skills, does that unlock new items to craft? Yes. Well, short answer, yes. Long answer, yes, and it also improves the quality of things that you can build as well. So I can't show you right now because I don't have a hammer in my inventory, but if you have a hammer in your inventory, to be fair, I might be able to show you here as well. No, none of those. But yeah, if you have a hammer in your inventory, when you right-click, you'll have the carpentry tab. And under that tab, you'll be able to see what you can and cannot build. But it depends on what your level is. So, an example would be building rain collectors. So if you live out in the woods and you need something that's going to collect you rainwater so you can actually keep yourself hydrated, you'd want to build rain collectors out in a place like that. And they only get unlocked once you get to level 4, at the very least. So level 4, you unlock rain collectors at the worst model. But then you also unlock a better version of it at level 7 as well that can hold more water. But if you don't reach that prerequisite, you can't build them at all. And there's lots of like little things like that, but that's one of the most useful ones. But I can show you when I get back to my house, because I have a hammer in there. I didn't bring one with me, because I don't have any need for one out here. Key on the ground to snag. Oh, I missed it. I'll go back for it another time. the truck didn't have any fuel, so it's not worth going back for. Yeah. But it's a good quality truck, so I'll end up going back to it at some point. 'Cause eventually, I do go around and I do strip all the cars of all their parts, so I'll end up going back there then. Our Spear's beefy one's leveled up. Right now, gotta carry a duffel bag for the... Yeah, just to clear one hot, yeah. In my opinion, spears are the best weapons in the game. But, the way to think about them is, if you ever play Pokemon, they are Magikarps. That's the best way to think about it. Like, the spear in the game is one of the worst weapons to have early on, because they're so fragile, they're not worth making. Because you won't even kill 10 zombies before your spear breaks. So it's a waste of time, like, early on, but once you level up your carpentry to level 3, so your spears don't have any pre-existing damage when you craft them, and you also level up your maintenance a little bit so your weapons are a little bit more durable, they are god tier. Like, they are the best weapons for clearing the largest hordes in the game. But it takes a bit of time to build them up to that point. But like I said, definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Well, yeah, why not? I'll take a spare. There's lots of cars around this area. Right. We're almost back home now, though. I gotta let you know. Yeah, I'll probably forget by the time I go back there, but who knows? I might spot it then. I mean, if I don't, by the time I go back there, I'll have the ability to hotwire cars anyway. And there's no difference between hotwiring a car and starting it with a key. They're both exactly the same. So, yeah, it won't be that bad either way. I know, naked run, yay. Yeah, it's a sponsored, like, half-marathon run today. I'm doing this for charity. Running naked with a backpack on, that's just the theme of my run, apparently. That's my gimmick for this marathon. You know, screwdriver, master key, that is definitely it. Yeah, there's only like a few things you miss out on when you hotwire a car. You won't be able to use any of the dash features of the vehicle without starting the engine. Like, there are some simple things that you can do that, if you just have the key in the ignition, you can fuck around with some of the stuff without the need to start the car, but you don't get that option with hot wiring. But it's not super useful. Well, why is there blood here? Just see if there's anyone lurking. No, just random blood on the road. But yeah, the only other use for it really is multiplayer. Oh, there's a dead body. Well, that's not me, because I know I haven't been down here before. But yeah, on multiplayer, having a key is quite useful sometimes, because it stops people from stealing your cars straight away. Because anyone can hop into a car and use a car that's been hotwired. But if the car requires a key, then it requires that person have the ability to hotwire. So that you either have to have someone who's being really scuffed and running around with a burglar build on day one, or someone who's been alive for a little bit of time, and someone who has a screwdriver and has level 2 mechanics and level 1 electrical. So it cuts down, like, the probability of your car being stolen on a server. Not by much, but it does stop brand new players from stealing your stuff. Trace us out to an event? Maybe. I'm not going to go looking for it. Do you think it'll lead to Jason? No. No, it won't. But no, it might lead to an event in the woods, but I'm not going to go chasing it, because I want to focus on my main objective at the moment. The entire cast of The Walking Dead. Gonna get Rick Grimes come out with the murder jacket, the hobo highway jacket, with his little machete with a red handle. Yeah, Jason does need a house, yeah. Yeah, it gives you a little bit of time to react to someone's hotwiring, especially if you picked a car that has an engine quality of 100 or anything that's quite high. So unless they have a really high electrical skill, they're not very likely to hotwire your car successfully first time, so it's going to take them a little bit to go through it. Alright, almost there. So once we get past this one, we know we're completely clear, then there's nothing new to find. And I'll just spend the last part of this day just fishing, just chilling out. And then tomorrow we'll start on the spears again. 'Cause now that we have this bag, I can actually make a lot of spears in prep. I don't have to make them as I go, because it's really tedious doing that. It's always nice to just go out with a full bag full of spears. How do you get a player out of the car if they're trying to steal it? I'm not familiar with PvP. I mean, in that instance, if you were playing on a multiplayer server and someone was stealing your car, like they were in the driver's seat and they were hotwiring it, you can't stop them from hotwiring it. And if PvP isn't enabled, you can't kill them. But what you can do is just be a smartass and just go to the car and take the battery out. Because if there's no battery in it, they can't start the car. So you would just really quickly pop the hood and yank the battery out before they can actually start the vehicle. And then they can't do anything, because they gotta get out the car then. And they gotta fuck off. And if it's not a PvP server and they're trying to do scummy stuff like that, you would just tell everyone, like take a screenshot and tell everyone who that person is. But if it was a PvP server, you would just try and take the battery out before they can start it. And then just wait for them to get out of the car and gun them down. And if you're not prepared for PvP, well, try and take the battery out and then run off with it so they can't steal your vehicle. And obviously you're not going to fight them because you're not prepared for it. So ditch the battery somewhere and then try and get back to your car later on once you're sure they've either left or you're a little bit more prepped for it. Yeah, 200 IQ non-violence. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, PvE, you can take the battery out. PvP, you can kill them, yeah. Nice. You just have to know how to deal with it on either one, because some people get really scummy on PvE servers. Like, they'll try and steal everyone's gear, even though it's, like, against the server rules, or wherever you're playing. Some people just are... they're really scummy. If you make someone anonymous, they will try and get away with everything. Can you just remove the batteries and store them? Yeah. Like, that's what generally most people do when they log off. So, like, if I was living where I am out here right now, like, this is a very popular place to come to. A lot of players come out to this area on multiplayer. So even if someone wasn't trying to raid me, I know that when I log off, people are probably going to come out to this area. So if I had one of my cars parked around here, like in the building or in the yard, like anywhere around this area, if someone comes out to this area, they're going to check a car, like people normally do. Even if they aren't trying to, like, be an asshole. They're gonna check your shit because they just want to have a look for loot. But what I would do before I log off is I would take all the batteries out of my car, I'd put them all in one bag, and I'd log off with that bag in my inventory. So if someone does come out to an area like this, and they happen to find my car, and they want to steal my car, they've got to go through that extra effort now of finding a battery that has charge for that vehicle, and then bringing it out here to steal the vehicle. And most people are lazy. Like, that's generally, like, the same thing that most thieves share. They're normally lazy people. So if you make the job a lot harder than it's going to be to do it somewhere else, they'll leave you alone 9 times out of 10. You just have to put blockades in their way, just to, like, be an annoyance, you know? It's like putting a padlock on a bicycle in real life. Putting a padlock on a bicycle in real life does absolutely nothing to stop someone from trying to steal your bicycle. If they want to steal your bike, they're going to steal your bike. But given the option between stealing a bike that has a lock and stealing the bike next to it that doesn't have a lock, they're probably going to steal the one that doesn't have a lock, just because it's easier. So yeah, just about making the job as unpleasant for them as possible, just to keep them away. And yeah, I do have a saw, yeah. We found 2 of them now. I had one that was in this garage here, and another one that we just found in the back of a truck, which is very nice. It's always nice to have spares. But yeah, I'm not organizing my loot at the moment. We're just throwing you all in one big pile. I'll just leave you there. So yeah, I'll use up all of those ones tomorrow, because I just want to grind out my maintenance first, and then I'll go to the spears. But I want the axe to break, and I want these miscellaneous weapons as well. I want them to be all broken. But I have a little bit of time left, so let me get some fishing done. Appreciate the follow as well, Jamari. Happy days. Welcome on in. And Dark as well. Big boy backpack. Seems to be a lucky man. Hey, luck has nothing to do with it, okay? We made these choices. I'm definitely lucky, though. I'm glad we found this. I was gonna go, I did have a little route planned in my head today on where I was gonna go, because you'll always find survivor zombies on the back roads, so I was willing to go all the way down to this area, just walk all along this road, all along these roads, looking for a big backpack. So finding it is fantastic. Now I can just focus on going back to West Point and killing the zombies around here, which is great. So I don't have to go back down to this area. Not today. Just smear your seat with poop. But no, I gotta sit on the bike layer, monkey. No, the big brain is just to cover your bike in duct tape. Like, make your bike look as ugly as possible. I did that with all of my bikes. Like, I used to cover my bikes in duct tape and scratch the shit out of them constantly. Because I'd always keep... The bike was always in great condition. It would always run really well. The brakes were always fine. Everything was always perfect. And the parts in it were quite expensive as well. But I'd always make the bike look as unpleasant as possible. Because I don't care what people think when they see me riding it. I just don't want anyone to steal it. Because I've had bikes stolen in the past. It sucks. But, yeah, I've got to make that bike look ugly as fuck. Do items on the floor not disappear? Oh, despawn. No. On multiplayer they will for performance reasons, but on single player, unless you tell the game to explicitly, like, despawn these types of items, it won't get rid of them. It's only really clothing items, so zombie items, really. So glasses, hats, things like that. Things that fall off the zombies when you hit them. And maggots now as well. Maggots will despawn. But everything else is fine. Take the seat off the bike. Your backpack. Oh yeah, 5 meters. Yeah, you told me about that in your stream. I was like, you lucky bastard. I was like, oh, I was so envious. I was like, fuck, I wish I had that luck. But to be fair, I didn't have to go that far from mine. My bag was just down the road. Not too bad. Right. That will do. Alright, I'll leave the spear here for fishing in the... Actually, I'll keep it on me for the morning. But let me read some of my books now, because I have tailoring 1 and mechanics 1. I'm going to read the mechanics book first, because I would like to unlock the ability to hotwire. Because we have found quite a few good cars lying around. So I want to get that prep done. But we'll wait here until 11 o'clock. Not 11, sorry, 12, and then I'll go to sleep. You didn't get a saw yet? Oh, so you're struggling on the spear front then. I mean, if you can somehow cross, like, dimensions and come into my game, I have a spare saw for you. Yeah. So you found a bag close to the house. I found a saw inside the house. So we both got, like, one good thing each. Oh, that's funny. You painted yours purple and white to make it just make it look as unappealing as possible, yeah. Just disassemble the whole bike, yep. 4178 or stable? I mean, it's just 4178 stable. Like, I will back up my save, it's not really relevant anymore, they don't add anything to that. 41 is done for the, like all intents and purposes, 41 is complete, they finished it. They do patch it every now and then, but they're just doing, like, hotfixes now. I'm pretty sure they said that. They went on record saying that now. So 41's finished. There are no more big updates for this one. They've put most of the indie stone. Most of the team are now working on 42. Yeah, you remember? Yeah, it was a while ago they said that, but yeah, they have been still updating 41. Just fixing a few bugs and balancing a few things here and there, but nothing major. Nothing game-changing. Right. So yeah, let's go to sleep now. And then we'll do some killing tomorrow morning. Yeah, the peak lifestyle, naked spear, killing hunt. Yeah, that's it. That's all we need. We're living that good life. Yeah, hunter-gatherer. I wish there was a fast forward until time option mod. I mean, that would be nice. Like, I'm not too bothered by it myself, because it only takes, like, a few seconds in real life. Like, it takes less than 60 seconds to go through, like, an entire day. So, it's not too bad, honestly. But yeah, it would be nice as well to have, I guess. I should be able to pop that level 4 as well soon. I ask you a weird question. When I mark the loot houses on the map with an X, it's a different shape every time. It's not pretty sure they're all identical. You sure they're all identical? Yeah, they are all identical. Wait. Is it a different shape? Oh, you're asking if it's a different shape. I thought you were saying it's a different shape every time. No, it's, yeah, they're all the same. Every circle is identical. Like, all these symbols, all these icons, they're all exactly the same every time you put them on there. Like, there's no difference between these two. Like, they're going to be the exact same every time. And the same with the circles. They are always, they're always going to be exactly the same. Oh, yeah, the freehand draw mat. Yeah, that's a good mod. Definitely a good mod. Let's keep those calories nice and high, because I still need to gain more weight. It's not identical on yours. You might be using one of the map mods then. When I say map mod, I mean like the map itself. 'Cause there are a lot of mods to change the icons and such, so I wouldn't be surprised if someone has done that. It does seem like one of those like really minor things that someone's probably made a mod for. Or at least incorporated it into their own. And I'm building quite the shoe collection. All the shoes. Let me take one of the big ones. Alright, so I'll use up all these miscellaneous weapons today, and then we'll go back to using these spears again. But I should be able to get my maintenance a little bit close towards level 4 now. Yeah, I wish I could draw perfect circles every time as well. The hidden skill I wish I had. And we'll level up our foraging on the way as well. Yeah, not the map, but the map. I know, it's just like, when you talk about map mods, people always think about, like, adding new towns and stuff. It's like, fuck, how do I say, like, the map mod without saying the map mod? Like, oh, you know, the map. Like, not the map, the map. But not the map, but the map. The one that, like, the one that's the map, but not the map itself. The one that just shows the map. The map. Have they upped the chance of it raining? I have no idea. It has been raining tons in my game. But, I don't know. I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna go with it. Just not gonna think about it. Extra map icon mod, yeah. I run that one sometimes. It's nice having all those extra icons. Add you one in the background. Oh, you got a map? Yeah, we're gonna map the map. Explore some of the map while we make markings on the map while we talk about our map mods. But not the map mods, the map mods. I know, raindrops keep falling on my head. If that song plays one more time while it's like this, I swear to God, I'm gonna remove him from my playlist. Base icons are lacking, yeah. So, I mean, the vanilla icons, yeah, they're not spectacular, are they? But there's enough to get by with. And it doesn't have to be, like, exact as to what it is supposed to represent. Like, I use, if I pull up my map now, I'll go through, like, the icons that I use, and, like, how I use them in particular. So, yeah, the map markings that I use, like, the arrows are self-explanatory. If I write text, I normally have an arrow pointing to whatever it's supposed to be referring to. And, I'll use that for food markets and stuff, just for fun. This one, this, asterisk is always used for propane. And that's always my fishing spots. That's always burnt down houses. What else? That's all. We always mark Rebecca's with the hearts. That's always an outpost. That's always a generator. I think I used to use this one for survivor houses, but I haven't done that lately. That's a house that I've been inside of, but I haven't looted entirely. That's a stash of loot I have somewhere. It's either this one or this one. Like, I go between those two, but it's just a pile of loot that's in the middle of nowhere that I wouldn't normally go to, so I won't find it again unless I mark it. That's a POI, so that's something of interest. So either it's a historic place in my game where something cool happened, or it's something like an annotated map location. That is resting spots, and to be fair, I need to start marking the ones along this road now as well. But I use this one to mark where my chairs are, so I know where, like, how far am I away from a resting spot. And that's a chair that's, like, somewhere I can sleep safely. Normally it's in areas, like, out here. Those mark vehicles, but they're always marked blue, red, or black. So blue are always cars that I want to go back to eventually, because they have good parts. Black means it's just a regular vehicle. And then red means it's a vehicle that has no engine parts, so it's not really worth going back to dismantle and take apart. And then X is just mark houses that have been looted. If it's marked in red, it's got no loot. If it's marked in black, it's got no loot, and it's got no furniture either. So later on in the game, if I get really into my base building, I do start stripping houses of all their furniture to get the nails to do my large builds. But it gets, like, a bit tedious trying to find houses that have nails left in them after a while, so I do keep track of which ones I've completely dismantled. But that's like my legend system. That's how I keep track of things. Where are you? Yeah, normally I mark these ones in blue. But, I have no blue pen. Rip. Do you use the map symbols, or the map... Oh, the map symbols. No, I just use the base vanilla symbols, normally. Like, sometimes I use the mod for it, but not super often. So I don't use half the symbols in vanilla. So... yeah. The symbol is like... What the symbol looks like is irrelevant to me, as long as it's unique, so I can distinguish it from something else. That's all I care about. You know? It could be a big middle finger for all I care, like flipping me off every time. As long as I know that big middle finger means that there's a car there, that's fine. That's all I need to know. It just has to be consistent. Oh, those are very nicely spread apart. Yeah, yeah, once I have all the pens and I have the eraser as well, like, keeping my map tidy is a lot easier then. And hopefully we'll hit Nimble level 2 today as well. It is a pain trying to fight with Nimble 1. It's not a very good time. Symbol would be put in the middle of Louisville. Nah, Louisville is great. Louisville is love. Louisville is life. Think of all the great loot you can get if you actually get in there alive. Oh, there we go, crowbar. Well, goodbye, axe. You are being replaced. So we're only grinding our maintenance at the moment. So... yeah, if I'm going to grind my maintenance, I want to do it with the best of the best. What are the chairs? They're just places I can rest nice and quickly. So you can rest anywhere, just by sitting on the ground, or just by standing still. But if you sit on the ground and you rest on a chair at the same time, it's about 25% faster. So by having all those chairs around, it's just a way I can get my stamina back up to full really quickly. But it's only really worth doing if you're going to be in an area for a very long time. But if you're just passing through, it's not worth doing. It's a lot of hassle. You put them there, you just pick them up and put them down. So you use this button over here. So if you want to pick something up or you want to rotate it or do anything like that, you just go over here and just use pick up, put down, rotate, and dismantle. So if you want to put it back down, it has to be in your inventory, in your main inventory. But apart from that, that's all you really need to know. And then, well, last thing as well, some bits of furniture require certain tools, so hammers and saws and such. Actually, come to think of it, I don't think any of them need saws to be picked up, only dismantled. I also like that when you rest on furniture, it tells you when you're full. Yeah, like, that's one of the best things about it, is that it saves you a little bit of time, like, in-game time, but it saves you a lot in real time, because you can just fast-forward through the entire thing. And you know, when it goes back to being normal speed, and once that bar disappears, you know that you are full stamina. There's no in-between. It is a lot better than just sitting on the ground normally. And that nimble 2 is about to make my life a lot easier. Let's quickly go and have a quick rest, like a proper rest. Day and night we're up. Yeah, pinpoint hearing makes everything like dramatically more difficult. It's a huge change. And then when you add integration on top of that, oh, that is like beefy. That's like top dog difficulty right there. It's the hardest I've made times 16 so far. I would like to do like a proper hardcore run with the integration on from day one. But there's nowhere to go. It's definitely possible, but goddamn, like that start is like fucking unbearable. It's definitely good fun though. Definitely good fun. Why are you naked? Yeah, like Tinius says, just managing my body temperature so I don't get tired quickly. So if your character starts getting too hot or too cold, so if your character deviates anything, either direction from 37 degrees Celsius, which is your base core temperature, you start building extra fatigue. So if you let it get out of hand, you end up getting tired really quickly. And I am someone who likes to make the most of his days. I like being productive. So I try to manage my fatigue as best as I can, so I can get the most kills possible per day. No, I'm aware that I can cut down trees for spears. That is my preferred method, but right now I want that maintenance to be level 4. So prior to finding the crowbar, the fire axe is the highest durability weapon I have currently. There's no point trying to grind maintenance with spears. If you're a low maintenance level, it's too tedious and time consuming. swing and a miss. Appreciate the follow as well. French toast. Happy days. Yeah, good stuff. And close to the flame. Happy days. Oh, welcome on in. I'm gonna turn pinpoint hearing. I'll probably have pinpoint hearing on later in the run, just not at the very beginning. Like maybe 6 or 12 months in. Like late, like far later, like in the late game, not in the start or the mid game. I heard the best thing you can do at 30 degrees Celsius to wear full fire gear with helmet for protection. Oh yes, yes. Everyone's wearing it. I know it's the peak fashion this summer. Gotta wear that firefighter's gear. Yeah, the trick is also to wear long johns underneath it, and a tank top, long socks, military boots. Like you gotta push that insulation as high as you can for extra style. Yeah. I always gotta have, gotta have the bulletproof vest as well. Yeah, but furthermore than that, if you see someone on stream use a spear or an axe or any other kind of bladed weapon, and they stab a zombie that has a bulletproof vest, it is your duty as a PZ player to call that person out and tell them that they're playing wrong. Right? Because if I had a fucking penny for every time someone got mad at me for stabbing a zombie that had a bulletproof vest, fuck it hell, I could buy myself a few Freddos with that. I could buy myself a takeaway. Why did you stab the zombie? He had a bulletproof vest. It was probably 100 condition. Like, have you ever seen me wear a bulletproof vest? Oh, it's funny. Appreciate the follow laugh. Happy days. It's nice to say if you're gonna get if you're gonna get bit. Yeah, it is, but pro-con ratio, oh, they're terrible. I'm not a fan of them personally. Doesn't mean like they're inherently bad, it's like, oh, it doesn't fit the way I play. But it's not a lot of people, but you get like a handful of people who don't seem to realize that not everyone plays the same way they do. It's like, why are you not wearing that much armor? It's like, I don't really need that much armor. It's like, oh, but you should armor up. It's like, no, I really shouldn't. If I wear all the armor, I'll have really high insulation. And if I have really high insulation, I'll get tired really quickly. And if I get tired really quickly, I won't be able to kill as many zombies per day. And that's the entire point I play this game. Yeah, oh, don't even bring Reddit into this. You keep Reddit away from me. All that armor weighs you down as well. I know, keep the cursed armor away from me. Now, if you want to talk about tailoring... Oh, no, tailoring... Great skill. It's fantastic. Give me those level 10 patches. Now, if you want to talk about just regular clothing... Oh, no. The lighter and less insulation, the better. Can you kill all the zombies on the map? If you're on, like, the default settings, no, they'll respawn indefinitely. But if you're playing on Sandbox, you can turn respawns off. And so eventually you can kill everything. So that's the settings that we're on currently. So we're playing on times 16 pop, which is the highest you can set it to. So for reference, Apocalypse and Survivor are both 1.5 at peak. Times 16 is the highest you can possibly set the population to. And we are playing with respawns off, so yeah, if we just went around killing zombies endlessly, eventually we would run out of zombies. It's not likely to happen because it's such an insurmountable, like, number. It's like 4.6 million in total. No one's ever killed that many, or even close to it. So it's not likely to ever happen. Appreciate the follow as well. Jake, happy days. It's almost impossible. Yeah, it's like, is it technically possible? Yeah. Is it ever gonna happen? Probably not. It's like, okay. Why is it never gonna happen? Well, I have the most kills anyone's ever had in this game. And that was 735,000. That is the most anyone's ever had. That took me somewhere between 1,000 and 2,000 hours. So just on those numbers, you'd have to invest almost like 10,000 hours into a single run just to have a chance. And it's like, oh, even the people who love this game like myself, who sink all their time into it, I wouldn't fucking do that. Like 10,000 hours on a single run? No, that's too much even for me. That's way too much. There's no way anyone's gonna do it. Myself included. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't pull that off. Yeah, it's way too much. Don't mind me, I'm just sipping on my coffee. Did you die? On the last run? Yep. So my internet seems to be going a little bit skew-if. Hopefully that balances out. You got halfway there. Oh, not even close. Alright, let me carry on. I've had enough of my coffee. And I'll let that panic die down a little bit as well. This might be the run. Oh, not a chance. Not a chance. You are not having a very good time, are you? No. That panic won't be an issue like 3 months in. That'll be fine. Alright, and you guys can chase after me, but I'm gonna have a quick sit down and top up my stamina a little bit. I'm not drinking tea. Do I sound British to you? Yeah, I mean, I'd like to kill 4.6 million, and it is the ultimate goal, because that's it. You kill 4.6 million, you've won the game. There's nothing above that. You know, unless you want to include sprinters into the mix. But, yeah, it's such, like, an unrealistic, unobtainable goal. But it is something to aspire to. You believe when I start a new one, I'll clear the map. Faith. Just riding on faith right now. Alright, getting there. Slowly getting there. So once I hit level 4 maintenance, we'll go back to the spears for a bit, and we'll carry on leveling those ones up. Improving the community one step at a time. Oh, that was the thing I was going to start doing as well. I haven't announced it yet, but I'm going to make a little tab on my Discord. So if you have any questions, because the same questions come up all the time on Twitch, like on stream. So from now on, if someone has a question referring to something, as long as it's like relatively simple, I'm gonna make it into a video, like, pretty quickly. Just so I can start uploading, like, a catalog of videos. Like, it can be anything, like, really simple, but I'll make a tab on Discord so you can start posting stuff in there. It's like, oh, how does resting work? What's the difference between good, average, and bad quality beds? How much sleep do I need if I have a wakeful character? Where do I get clean water? How can I grow food? Just anything like that, I don't mind making really small videos on. Nothing, like, super in-depth, just face value information. Because I answer the same questions constantly, and I don't mind doing that, but it would be nice to be able to, like, link a video. An FAQ, yeah, we'll call it something, like, really on the nose as well, like the PZ Bible. The PZ Handbook, just something really generic. Just answers all of the basic questions everyone has about the game. Because there are stuff there are questions that are, like, more in-depth and you can't cover them, like, really quickly because there's a lot of variables to cover. And you need to have, like, a lot of pre-existing knowledge to know how something works, but most of the questions are quite simple. And they can be answered with, like, 4 sentences. Appreciate the follow as well, Jake. Happy days. Oh, second Jake. It's Jake Druid this time. Have people been watching your VODs? There's a few views on them. I don't really check out my VODs that much, because they're just there to be archived, really. It's just old game footage. So if anyone wants to see, like, this run, like, a few months in real time, like, 3 months later, down the line, after I played this one for, like, a few hundred hours, if someone wants to say, like, oh, I wonder how he started out on this run, they can just go to the VOD channel, and it'll all be there forever. And you'll be able to see every moment of the run from start to finish then. No missed moments. Two Jakes in a row, plus 4 luck. Yes! We're getting all the stats. Good stuff. Yeah, the Survivor's Handbook, yeah. What's the fastest way to get a Playboy bunny outfit? Steal a car, go straight to Louisville, and go to the strip club. I'm sure. I don't know, it depends on your skill level. Like, that's really easy for a normal player. For a brand new player, it might suck. Probably go to Riverside. I'm pretty sure there's some places that spawn them on mannequins. But I'm almost certain the strip club has them. Almost certain. That's the one I can remember off the top of my head. I'm giving you all the vital information right now. What level was that? That's level 4. Very nice. Scrabble of you. There's a strip club. There is. I can't remember exactly where it is. Because I'm a good Christian boy and I don't go there very often. At least that's what I tell everyone. But it is in Louisville. Somewhere, like, halfway through the town. It's quite central, if I remember rightly. I think it's not that far into it. I guess I'm going to Louisville. With great risk comes great reward. Use the clothes mod. You can start with full stripper gear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, if you toggle that in the sandbox settings as well, you can toggle it on so you can actually start as a stripper. Just in the sandbox settings, just toggle all clothing unlocked from the start. Hold on. Let's have a quick sit down on the rest. It's all zombie dances. Even better. Sir, your tactics both scare and impress me. It'll be easier with no clothes. You'll get an infection. The infection will either kill me or it will make me stronger. I'm willing to roll the dice on that. No weak genetics here. Only success. Gotta be close now. Yeah, getting there. Almost. Less than 200 experience. There's plenty of you down there. Never seen that character die like that. Is it possible? No, it's not possible. Just something fun to joke around with. But no. Being covered in blood makes... Like, in vanilla, it makes no difference whatsoever. There is, like, one minor thing, but it can't kill you. So being covered in blood and dirt supposedly does increase the chance of getting an infection. But not the zombie virus, just the bacterial infection, so the one that pops up on your health tab in orange text. But the thing about those ones are... they're not lethal. They don't deal any damage, so you can't physically die to that. The only thing it really does that's relevant is it causes a slight amount of pain to your character. So it basically just makes the wound slightly worse. It doesn't take any longer to heal or anything like that. It just means that if you have, like, no pain from a scratch, you might have minor pain if it gets infected. And that pain will give you, like, really small debuffs for, like, things that don't really matter. Like, you'll have a 10% extra chance to trip on fences when fast vaulting. You'll do slightly less damage, like, something inconsequential. That doesn't even matter. So infections can be just completely ignored. And adding on to that, cleaning your character, changing your bandages, disinfecting wounds, all of that stuff, you can just completely ignore it in vanilla. You can't die to any of it. It's not worth paying attention to. Unless you want to, like, roleplay or anything like that, then, yeah, by all means. Is it homophobic? Yeah, they changed the name now to Fear of Blood. That is the only one that would make it relevant to clean your character, but that one can't kill you either. That one just causes your character to get anxious, I believe. It's either panic or anxiety. I think it's anxiety. When you're covered in blood, so it'll build into depression if you leave it too long. So it's basically just smoker, but instead of having to find cigarettes, you have to find water to clean your character. So it's just a bit more of a pain, honestly. But it depends how, like, aggressive you are. Like, if you're not killing that many zombies, homophobic and, you know, fear of blood, it's not gonna, like, affect you that much. But if you're playing like this, where you're just killing constantly, it's gonna be a massive pain in the ass, because you have to clean your character like 2 or 3 times every single day. It's not a waste if you're at a river. Oh, it's a huge waste. Like we live right next to the river now, but can you imagine if I had to run out to the river like 2 or 3 times in my day just to wash my character? And it doesn't sound like a lot at first, but that is so much time that gets wasted having to do that. And it gets worse the further you get away from a river. It gets to a point where you just spend most of your time naked, so you don't have as much clothing to wash. And you try to avoid killing as many zombies, because you know that if you kill a zombie, you're gonna have to go and wash yourself in a few, like an hour or two. Classic question. Can depression kill you, or does it just make things slower? It just makes things slower, yeah. The only thing that depression actually does, and, well, sadness as a whole, is action speed debuff. That's the only thing it has. So the worse your depression gets, the slower your action speed becomes. And your action speed is just... generally anything that refers to this. So anything that really has, like, this green bar above your head, that's what your action speed is, generally. So, not attack speed, not attack damage, nothing like that. It can't deal any damage, your character's not going to kill themselves at the end of it all. Like, you can't just completely ignore it. Will not kill... Yeah, it'll never kill you. There's no chance of depression ever killing you. The only time it ever gets, like, really annoying is if you're using... anything that's like low durability. So if you're using spears or stone axes, for example, like you'll know how fragile they are. You know how often you have to switch them out constantly. When you're grabbing spears from your bag and then putting them on your back and then putting them in your hands, that's all action speed related. So that's going to be really slow. So it does mean that you're less efficient in combat in that regard. But that's the only exception, really. Right. I'll be back in just 1 minute, though, because I've been sat down for about 3 hours. I'm going to go stretch my legs. I'll be back in just 60 seconds. Right, and I'm back. If you never take damage, you never have to worry about wounds or infection. That's big brain strat right there. Remember, guys, if you want to get better at the game, just don't die. Just don't take injuries, you'll be fine. Right, let me just quickly check something, make sure everything's running fine. Yeah, everything's running great. Right, let's carry on then. Hi, back, I'm Dice. Banned. Banned. 1 year ban. 10-year ban. How dare you? How dare you dad joke me like that? That is against the rules, fine sir. It may not be written in text, but you should know better. How could you do this to me? You've still got half your life left. That's fantastic. Yeah, we should be pretty much guaranteed then to get that level 4 maintenance before this crowbar breaks. Alright, but it is 10:30. That's my cue to have a quick rest and then run all the way home. Yeah, we didn't do too bad today. Got plenty of kills. Yeah, we leveled up to level 4 strength. How dare you? He's trying his best, okay, Zangers? He's pumping his little heart out. Yeah, remember, if you're always healthy, rested, and kill all the zombies, you'll be fine. Yeah. You missed out fed and watered as well, like a plant, but... he'll be fine. He's solar paneled, okay? You know? All he needs is the sun. You read about 200 dad jokes for your Pathfinder, 2E sorcerer. And I lit my enemies on fire. Fuck's sake. So you were just an old 80s action movie star then? Just running around, killing all these henchmen, just, like, cracking off one-liners every single kill? Yes, nice. I haven't played D&D for a few years now. I can't remember the last character. I'm pretty sure my character was a gnome. I never played D&D, like, prior to 5e. That was my first experience with it. And I've only played a few games. I've only done, like, a couple of campaigns. But I think I played a gnome. It was a gnome bard.
Our destiny. Times change.
So, coincidentally, that was the dialogue most of my friends had anytime we would have an encounter during our D&D sessions. Like, anytime there was a chance to make, like, try and seduce something. Oh, yes, I was that bard. I was that guy. Yeah. I was that cliche. Like, it's mandatory. If you have a bard in your party and they're of small stature, like a gnome, they have to try and fuck everything. That's the rule. And I was useless. I ran around just casting vicious mockery constantly, and that's all I did. I was a terrible bard. But yeah, that was a few years ago now. And there we go, midnight. D&D is fun. D&D is good fun, yeah. It's really good fun. Hi, Fluffy as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. I can leave that, I can leave this axe back here today, because we don't need that one with us. Leave you there. So now that we have that crowbar, I am good to go. Imagine that Project Zomboid created by EE. I mean, that... Nah, I can't imagine that. Zomboid's a game that I have played for more than a year before I, like, stopped having fun with it. I'm still enjoying this game, so I can't imagine it. I cannot. My suspension of disbelief can't go that far. There we go, cooking 4. Loot box weapons, pay $5, pay £5, yeah. See, I don't blame EE for that. I don't like loot boxes, but I don't like putting the blame on EE for that. If you want to blame anyone, blame the whales. Blame the players. They caused it, okay? If loot boxes weren't profitable, they wouldn't do it. So you want to blame all the fuckers who keep buying them. They're the problem. It's like, okay, EE's a business. They gotta make money. It's like, okay, I get that. They're greedy as fuck. And I don't like what they do, either. I agree with all of you. But my god, you have to blame the cause of it. And it's those fuckers who keep buying all that dumb shit. Like, my god. Like, cosmetics, I don't mind, but, like, pay-to-win stuff? Ah, oh, please, no. Take Battlefield back, please. Updates would be out faster. I don't know, I think the project would have been abandoned by now if it was from EE. EA. Zomboid season passes, yeah. Yeah. I don't buy it. I don't play any of those games. I'm not into it. You know what it's gonna be like every time. No, I like buying a game once and then that's it. I don't like subscriptions. I don't like any of that stuff. I don't like having to buy loot boxes or anything like that to keep up with like the meta or whatever's in rotation. It's like, no, I don't want to buy new champions or new content. I just want to buy the game and that's it. That's all I want. Just buy the game, one and done. Let's get rid of all these ones that have gone stale or have just become redundant. Oh, socks and shoes as well, I'll get rid of them. Where'd you get the chimney? Just part of the house. Yeah, some houses have fireplaces like this, and they work the same as ovens and barbecues, so you can cook food in them and use them for warmth and such. Alright, well, I'll leave you here for next time. Need to find some scissors as well, because you are looking rough, my friend. Yeah, I have nothing here. I'll keep an eye out on some zombies. Yeah, we're still gaining weight, so that's fantastic. What is a feature you would like to add to this game? Quests. Quests or, like... I think we talked about this before. Like, quests, but not in, like, the traditional sense of quests, like missions. I like Noita. Noita is a really fun game. So, just like a really quick rundown for people who haven't played Noita. You're like a little wizard. You start off with like a basic wand, and the basic premise is you're by a cave entrance, and most people just work their way down through the cave, different biomes, and eventually you get to the bottom. There's a big bad boss. You kill the boss, you steal his thing, you activate it, you die at the end. Spoilers. That's it. And it seems really simple on the surface, but there is so much to that game, and there are so many, like, mini quests in the game that you don't have to do, but you can choose to do them to unlock better gear, and better wands, and better spells. And I would like it if Zomboid had something similar. Like, it's not mandatory, but if I could repair a pump station that would just supply water to a very small part of the map, or I could repair a certain, I don't know, substation, so I could get electricity to a certain part of the map as well. Just little things like that, so you could actually start rebuilding things. So it's not just staying alive for the sake of staying alive and just killing zombies just to keep the area clear. You had something more to strive towards. You're like, okay, I want to get this substation repaired so I can have power to this small area without having to actually use generators and such. And so I can have, like, all the streetlights powered as well without having to refuel all these generators constantly. But to get this substation powered, you know, I've got to get whatever local power source it has repaired, whether it's solar panels, or it's a dam of some kind, or anything like that. Or maybe it's one giant-ass generator. And then I got to repair the substation itself, using electrical skills, maybe metalworking and mechanics. And then after all of that, I've also got to keep the zombies away from it as well. And then maybe periodically it'd break down again, so I got to do, like, general maintenance every few weeks or few months. Like, little things like that would be more interesting, but I understand that that's pretty complicated and not likely to happen anytime soon, but I'd like things like that eventually, like maybe in a few years. Like next 5 or so years, maybe they could start working on systems like that. Be happy with just... I like the difference between you and I. It's just, what do you want? I want a complete overhaul. I want quests, I want more endgame potential, I want bigger maps and more items. What about you, Jake? What do you want?
I don't know, I just want a bigger gas can, I guess. I just want to be able to carry more gas with me.
It's like, yeah, I'm asking for the fucking entire world, and then some, and you're just like, no, just be happy with a gas can. That'll be it. Little gas can, I'm happy then. That's all I want. Oh, fuck's sake. Would you not count having a dog as a quest? I would count that as winning the game. You know, if I could get a dog acquired, that's happiness. Character, never get depressed ever again. That is victory achieved. There's nothing to aspire to beyond owning a dog in this game. I'll go down the riverbank sometime, but I'm not going to do it today. Just carry on going down the road for now. A rideable petrol tank, that'd be quite good. Yeah. But, it's finding that balance between realism and, well, game balance. Because it's always nice to, like, think, like, oh, yeah, I want all these realistic features in my game. Because, you know, in real life, they've got to deliver the gas to a gas station at some point. And we all know there's a giant reservoir of fuel underneath the gas station that they just directly pump into. So it's like, okay. So it stands to reason that I could probably get one of these vehicles in the game. But no. And it's like, oh, well, why haven't I got that then? It's like, it sounds good on paper, but when you think, like, I could empty an entire gas station into a truck and drive that outside my base, so I could have a gas station wherever I want, it's like, oh. That's going to make the game really easy if I can do that. You know, if I could transport almost an entire gas station's worth of fuel around whenever I feel like it, it's like, oh, okay. And it's the same with making weapons more realistic with durability, like, oh, so my weapons won't break as often. Like, basically never. It's like, oh, so there's no real challenge then to find more weapons, because they're never gonna break. And it's just like, there's so many little things like that that sound really good on paper, but it's like, oh, in practice, it's a bit too easy. Also, was that my level 4 maintenance? Why did I just level up? I wasn't paying attention. What did I level up? It was still highlighting my cooking, but I did that earlier. What did you just level? Oh, long blunt. It must have been long blunt. I was like, I was looking at it and I was like, wait, what? No, it must have been my long blunt. I'm only 3 experience over on that. It must have been long blunt. Like, I love that highlight feature, but, oh, it's so annoying when it doesn't work properly. And it's like, you'll level up one skill and it'll highlight something that you leveled up earlier. It's like, oh. Yes. Don't mind me, I'm just leveling up my cooking experience right now. I'm baking some success. Yeah, why not? Yeah, long blunt, yeah. so much stuff to add to the game, it's endless. Yaks. They don't seem to be slowing down anytime soon. They've still got tons on their roadmap that they want to get done. And I've been playing this game for almost a decade now, so I'm going to hang around for the long haul. I'm very much invested in this game. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they'll add, because, you know, I bought this game years ago, so I've definitely gotten my money's worth out of it. Did we get better at something? We did. We have improved slightly. We're on our way up to perfection. We're getting there. A little bit each day. Right. I'm just gonna get rid of some of these miscellaneous weapons now, because I have a lot of junk items on me that I need to get rid of. Why was cooking green, but long blonde wasn't? Oh, it's just like a visual thing. So when you level up your skill, the last skill you leveled up is supposed to be highlighted in green to, like, indicate, like, if you miss the level up, it will show you what was the last thing that leveled up. Sometimes it doesn't work for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, it will still show the last one you did. So I did cooking when we were inside our house earlier. But what we just leveled up was long blunt level 2. So I don't know why that occurs. I've never really looked into it, because it's just a visual thing. But yeah, it's just a little confusing if you miss it sometimes. A decade of gameplay for $15. I mean, I paid £10 for mine. So about $12, I think, at the time. Next. If I remember rightly, the cheapest I ever saw the game was like $7.99. And I think it went up to £10, and then it went to 15. And I don't know if it's still on 15 now, if it's gone up or down since, but that's the last time I saw it. But it goes on sale all the time, anyway. You can always get it for, like, basically nothing. Need a ballista? Yes. I need no reasons, I just need a ballista. You bought for 15, 20, oh, 20 USD, okay, so about £15 then. In, Great British pounds. That's another one. Let's get rid of these 2 junk items as well. To hell with taking the hordes in Louisville. Yes, we need a ballista for that. There's no other weapon. Yeah. More than 2 zombies, get the ballista. That's what we need. And I'll start leaving all those other weapons behind now, because we're kind of moving beyond that point. Vanadium chisels. can't say I have heard of them. They last quite well. Now, all I need is a sharp tree branch and a can-do attitude. And that's all I need. Yep. And those 307 hunting knives as well. Right, but that's my maintenance level 4. Good stuff. So after this game day, we'll go back to using spears now. Because they'll be a little bit more durable. And they'll actually be bearable now as well. Like, they won't break immediately upon using them. I can go back to leveling this skill up. You need a lot of rocks to smash the hordes, monsieur. See. Wait for the day that they add that into the game. I want a slingshot and I want some pebbles. Didn't know they had jeeps in vanilla? Yeah, they've had jeeps for a while. There's nothing, like, super useful, like, anything noteworthy about them. They just look cool. That's all it is, really. They don't really excel at anything. But their class is commercial, so they're heavy vehicles. So they require, like, truck tires and all that stuff. But they only have 2 seats, so there's less storage in there. And the trunks aren't fantastic. Like, that 27 is a little bit unfair. It's probably in really bad condition still. But, the trunks are pretty standard as well. Yeah. 41, yeah, they're not spectacular. Not the percentage, but the other one. Yeah, the engine quality you're referring to, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's always, like, the car wrecks that you see, like, ones that look similar to this. They always have a weird, like a strangely higher percentage of having higher engine quality. Like, you'll find a truck on the road in the middle of nowhere, it will be a complete mess, everything is broken, you'll check the engine, 100 engine quality. So we found 2 of those earlier. I marked them on my map, so we will be going back for them at some point. But yeah, I found 2 pickup trucks today. Both engine quality 100. Both car wrecks. They're both trucks that are in terrible condition. But we don't really care about that, so we can repair most of it. But as you've pointed out, engine quality, that's a big one. It's fantastic. You can't change that number, ever. You found 100 Corvette before. Oh, fair. That was wrecked. Nice. Like, oh, I know I shouldn't, but the Lord is testing me on this day. Well, yes, I will repair this 100 Corvette, because you never know when you're going to need to go 120 on the highway. That'd be a great idea to have Jeeps and other trucks do better off-road. I mean, I'm pretty sure they do. It's just not, it's one of those things, it's like, oh, they technically do better off-road, but you're incentivized just not to drive off-road in the first place, you know? It's a bit like, fuck, what's a good comparison? Well, I mean, you can drink tainted water in the game without dying, but it's going to be preferable to drink clean water. And it's like, you can drive off-road technically, and you're not going to die, and your tires aren't going to explode immediately. But if you have the choice between that and driving on the road, you should probably drive on the road. You know? Kind of similar. So I can't think of anywhere, apart from like the military base, that you would need to go, that the only way to get out there is off-road. Like, generally every place on the map has a road that leads to it. There's only like a select few, and most of those places have trees that block you from going there with a vehicle. So you don't really have a reason to drive off-road, typically, in a car. Yeah, military base being the exception, of course. And maybe one or two of those, like, substations or ranger stations or whatever they're supposed to be. And this handfork is lasting a very long time. So there we go. The second I say it. Then it breaks. So I was just thinking to myself, you are lasting a very long time. What does leveling up the melee weapon do for you? Still learning the game. Oh, so leveling up your weapon skill does two different things. Well, technically like three, like in some circumstances, but the main ones are it'll increase the damage you do with the weapon, and it'll increase the swing speed of the weapon. So every level you go up, you get an extra 3% to your swing speed, and every level you go up, it's either 5 or it's 10% extra damage. It's something around that number. I don't really tend to pay too much attention to the damage personally, because it doesn't really matter too much. And then when you start doing extra damage, it's a bit of a like less relevant thing, but with weapons like the spear or the short blades, you increase your chance to doing those special attacks. So jaw stabs for the short blades and one-hit stabs for the spears. I don't know for certain. I believe it's linked to the amount of damage you're dealing, because it does tend to become more apparent and occur more often when you level up your strength as well. So I think it's just damage overall, but that's another little side benefit of doing that one. An indirect result, if you will. Let's kill some of you. Adding mod to the game would be cool. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Yeah. We should asterisk what you said about tainted water with not from containers or rain barrels, only from puddles in the river. Is there actually a big difference between the two? Because I don't ever drink from those containers that have tainted water. Is there a significant difference? Like, do you know for a fact? Because I don't have that much experience drinking from those. Like, if I have a rain collector, normally I will just boil the water if I'm in that position. So I'm normally set up by that point. But yeah, drinking from the river, yeah, that's fine. I know that one. But I'm kind of tempted to test it now. But where have you heard that? Where have you heard that, Tiniest? Like, do you know that one for a fact because you've done it, or is that just something you've heard from someone else? Like, that's the big thing I'm asking right now, because one of them is like, oh, okay, it might just be like an old wives' tale, and the other one is like, you have actual experience with it. So, have you just heard that, or have you seen it for yourself? Because I'll test it in a second, because it's a really quick test to do. I'm kind of curious, to be honest, because that is quite an important thing to know. It's just not something that's ever come up in my game. And you also... Oh, but you ate poison mushrooms as well. Okay, well, I know which one killed you then. If if you did those back to back, I know which one of them killed you. Yeah. It wasn't at the same time. No, fair play. No, I'm curious, though. We'll have a quick look at that, because that's a really quick test. I'll have to load up debugs. Obviously, I don't want to kill this character. And it will be a lot quicker than trying to do it in a brand new game. You're teasing me? No, I'm genuinely curious. But I need to vet people when they say stuff like that, because I've had so many times in the past where someone's claimed something, and I'll ask them, like, oh, okay, so you know this for a fact? I'm like, yeah, I know it for a fact. I'm like, okay, cool. And then I'll test it afterwards, and it'll turn out they're wrong. And then I'll ask them again, like, so where did the information come from? It's like, oh, well, I heard it from this person. It's like, okay, so you've never seen it then. You're just repeating what someone said. I'm like, yeah. And then they put their fingers together and go, I'm sorry. I'm like, you bastard.
I have introduced myself.
But no, as long as you've seen it for yourself, that is
good conversation.
That is much better. That's much better to know. But no, I am curious though. I want to have a quick look. You can kill yourself with tainted water, but I want to see if there's a difference in food sickness depending on which container you drink it from. Yeah, like if you've drank tainted water, if you ate something, or you have any pre-existing food sickness, and then you force drink water afterwards, then that can kill you. But just drinking the water normally, no, that can't kill you from the river. I know that one. But I'll test the containers. Appreciate the resub as well, AC. Happy days. Your favorite tier 3 simp is here. Nice. Welcome back. This info is from you directly. Oh, I'm about to judge you if you're wrong, then. Alright, let's do this quick test, because this will only take a minute, and I'm deadly curious, because I like having information. Do you know that if you place wooden floors on grass, it counts as road, or if it's off-road? That one, I don't know. Like, I'm assuming you're asking because you want to know if it's going to damage your tires or not. What I do know is grass will never grow, and trees won't grow through it. Whether it's classed as being an actual road, I don't know. That's something I never do, because it's too time-consuming. But I'm assuming it wouldn't be classed as off-road, seeing as grass and trees can't grow anymore. Yeah, there we go, debug. Let me launch you. Now we'll make a throwaway game, and we'll just quickly test it. So I'm dead. No, we're just having a quick test of something. We're just having a quick look at tainted water, just to, like, put a nail in the coffin on yes or no to whether it can actually kill you or not drinking from a separate container. So I like information. Busy last week, remodeling the house, but then, busy social life, haven't been able to join. Oh, no worries. No, you live your life. Right, but we'll do default apocalypse, and, no mods, no external variables, nothing that can taint it, nothing that's gonna possibly change anything. Turn all of you off. Did we die? No, we're just quickly doing a test, just to show something. Just to show off the tainted water and such. It's a really quick test. When I'm proven right. Hey, I'm only doubting because I only believe things when I see them. I need that proof in the pudding, okay? And yeah, no traits either. Nothing that can affect the outcome. Appreciate the follow as well. Orange Enigma. Happy days. But, no, I'll show off the water. The tainted water, that is. And one of us is right and one of us is wrong. But I don't care which one of us it is, I just want to know what the right answer is. That's the important part. Because when this question comes up again, because you know it will, I'll know the answer to it. I'll know the answer to the question then. But yeah, I can't think of a time that I've drank from rain collectors or from any container. Like filling a water bottle, for example, then drinking the tainted water afterwards. So it's just nice to have a quick gander at it. Yeah, fuck, too far. Not far enough, rather. You're gonna start the rain? I'm going to cheat that because I can't be bothered to start the rain manually. I'm just going to fast forward time by 1,000 and it will rain inevitably. Right, so let's build a bloody rain collector. Where's my furniture? There it is. And I will grab a water bottle. Right. So yeah, if I max out my thirst with this character, let me turn off God mode for 1. But yeah, I'm gonna max out your thirst all the way up to here, so you're dying currently. And I'm gonna drink water. That's gonna take care of all of their thirst. And their food sickness is gonna rapidly fucking jump up, so this one right here. But this won't be enough to kill them. This is gonna just... They are gonna lose a little bit of health from it. But it won't kill them. Even if you're like... You've like really fucked up and you've been dying of dehydration for a while. Yeah, it went up to about like 60-ish, and then it started recovering, so that's fine. But yeah, lost a slither of health, which is basically nothing. Jesus, is that you? It is. 'Tis I, child. Yes, it is I. Right, so yeah, that's all fine. And I can't be bothered to toggle the rings. I can't be bothered. Actually, no, I will. Why not? Fucking, which one is it? I need to remember. There we go. Trigger storm. Alright. So this one has lots of water in it now. So we'll do the exact same thing, and we'll see if we die. So yeah. Middle of some body, so we'll be looking at the food sickness again, but we'll do the exact same. God mode off. Max out there first, same as before. Drink from the rain collector. And let's see if you lose any more health. And it should go up to about 60 and then back down if I'm right. And then if Tiniest is right, it should just keep going and I should just die. But we'll see which one happens now. If you drank again, would you die? Yes. Like, if you just keep drinking tainted water over and over again, it will just keep getting worse and worse and you will kill yourself by doing it. But the thing is, you have no incentive to do that, because once you drink from a water source, if you let them go through the entire process, they will just drink until they have 0 thirst, or until they run out of water. So you have no incentive to ever, like, go beyond that. So if you do it, you're just killing yourself on purpose. Oh no, Tiniest. Tiniest. Am I right? Was my game knowledge on point? Oh, Tiniest. We'll test the water bottle. We'll test the water bottle as well. But yeah. I wasn't positive, but I was sure. I was sure I was right on this one. Right, let's fill you up completely with tainted water. And now let's turn off God mode. Max out my thirst. Drink all of that. Now let's see if you build up to the same or anything else. And it should start going down right about now. Yep, it's exactly the same. So, rain collectors, water bottles, rivers, doesn't matter. You can drink from anything. It's all exactly the same. Tainted water is just tainted water. The only thing to note with this is food sickness does include everything regarding that. So it's burnt food, rotten food, uncooked food, drinking tainted water, staying around dead bodies, like, because corpse sickness is food sickness. So you can stack enough of those things to kill yourself with food sickness. It's not even that hard to do that, honestly. So yeah. Prone to a weak stomach. No, I've done those ones in the past. It doesn't make a difference. You can drink, like, if you have a weak stomach and you have at maximum thirst and you drink tainted water, doesn't make any difference. It still can't kill you, even at like 100% thirst. So as long as you don't double dip on the water, and you don't, like, as long as you don't stack lots of silly things, like you're not eating poison berries and spending so much time around dead bodies and drinking tainted water and rotten food and all this stuff, it doesn't make a difference. You can just do whatever you want, really. But in moderation, you know, don't try and do lots of silly things at once. Like, there are exceptions, there are things that will just kill you on their own, so, you know, eating too many poison berries, eating a single poison mushroom, even like a quarter of a poison mushroom if it's big enough can kill you. Rotten food, all of that stuff, like, they can all kill you on their own. But, yeah, the water seems to be fine. Right, but yeah, not in debug anymore, and we're done with you. Done with that test. So let's hop back into our actual game. Burn food killed me once on weak stomach. Yeah, I'm not going to go through testing all of them. Like, the thing with that one is, it wasn't the weak stomach that killed you with the burnt food, it was just the burnt food that killed you. Like, it wasn't that extra variable on top of it. Like, general rule of thumb is, when it comes to food, don't fuck around with food. Ever. Like, water is fine. Fucking around with corpse sickness, that's fine as well. But when it comes to food, if it's rotten, it's burned, or it's uncooked, and it tells you that it's not safe when it's uncooked, don't fuck around with that. Never eat it. No exceptions. I know it happens by accident, but that's why you gotta have, like, lemongrass on standby. Like, just a single lemongrass, just to try and save yourself. But, yeah, it's never worth eating rotten food or burnt food or anything like that. Not unless your character is, like, actively dying in the moment, and you have no options. Like, if you have a choice between just starving where you are, because you know you're not gonna get any extra food, or try your luck eating a potentially poison mushroom or poison berry, yeah, eat the poison berry or poison mushroom, or the unknown berry, I should say, an unknown mushroom. You know. But that's only really if you're backed into a corner and you have no other choices. It was burnt bacon. Oh, you couldn't resist the bacon. Nah, to be fair, I understand your quarrel with that then. I would have done the same. Wasted bacon, no, we can't stand for that. Burnt or not burnt, I'm eating that bacon either way. I accidentally clicked on uncooked. Yeah, like, you'll double click on it and you'll just start going through it. And if you don't slap escape and cancel the action quick enough, you just end up eating the whole thing and then you're fucked. Yeah, bad times. We've all done it at least once. It's a simple mistake to make. What is lemongrass cooldown again? I don't know that number personally. Red Naru probably knows it. Like, he may have a video on it. But, he was the one who told me about it, and I'm willing to take his word on it. Red Naru is actually one of the few people I know who does actually test things thoroughly. But, yeah, supposedly there's a cooldown timer with lemongrass now, so if you eat one lemongrass, you have to wait X amount of time until you can eat another lemongrass and get the benefits from it again. So you can't just gobble up, like, 10 lemongrass and just completely remove your food sickness like you used to be able to. But yeah, what the exact time is, I don't know. I'd expect it's probably like a few hours. Like, probably upwards of about 6 hours. But that's just me guessing, honestly. We'll report back. The man's on a mission now, he's gonna do his research. Godspeed. No sacrifice too great for science. Taking a big drag from your cigarette.
My family was murdered by a burned chicken. I've been searching for this one burned chicken my entire life. They murdered my brother and my sister, my mother and my pa.
Just murdering. Yeah, imagining this fucking little crispy burnt chicken waddling around the countryside murdering innocent families. I would absolutely pay for that fucking series. 10 out of 10.
Rusty cowboy voice. I sound like I've been smoking fucking cigars and drinking whiskey for the last 10 years. I'm only a 13-year-old boy, and I sound like this.
Oh, hilarious.
God,
Fucking I love the way you wrote that as well.
God damn, that accent is pretty good. I dare say this is a Kentucky man if I've ever seen one. Jebediah, get the butter for our guest.
Oh, there's something just so creepy and wholesome about, like, stereotypical southern accents. And they're just so fucking funny. Like, I'm either about to meet the friendliest person on the planet or I'm about to be murdered. I don't know which, but I'm willing to, like, flip the coin on this one.
Skeeter, is that you?
Would pay to watch you do roleplay run. Oh god, I don't have the vocal cords for that. My voice would wear out after a couple of hours. You need to lower the cigar accent to become so soft you can.
Sure. I'm soon of an Aikino master myself. Like,
Fucking what?
I was the first person to open a gym in Japan as an American foreigner. Like,
Fucking speak up, Seagal. What do you say? Yeah, he mumbles everything. It's a bit like Vin Diesel, actually. Vin Diesel does that a lot.
I ain't got friends. I got family. Like,
What did you say?
I'm grumbling like this because I want to try and make my voice sound a little bit deeper than what it actually is.
Like, they all seem to do that. Like, if you get, like, anyone who's, like, relatively insecure about their voice, like, they don't have to have, like, a feminine voice either. They can have, like, a pretty decent voice, but if they want their voice to sound deeper, you'll end up hearing them, like, fucking mumble constantly. Because they're trying to, like, lower their voice into a different register. So they just end up trying to whisper everything. And it's like, oh, my guy, please, speak up. I can't fucking hear you. Vin Diesel does it in half his movies now. It's hilarious. Because he wants that deeper voice. And it's like, my guy, you don't have anything to prove. You were the Iron Giant. Like, you were the pacifier as well. You have nothing to prove to us. There's nothing more badass than the pacifier. He spoke slowly like those, oh, hypno-fake martial gurus. Yeah, I'm just zen, you know what it is? I've balanced my chi. So the cooldown is a couple of hours, 2 or 3. Okay, it's not too bad then. Yeah. Long enough to, like, make sure you die to food sickness, but not long enough to be a pain in the ass. That's fair. That sounds about right. Yeah, it'd also be kind of boring for you after a bit. Not enough killing. Just running around constantly going, there's another one! This one's for Cletus. This one's for Jebediah. Just coming up with stereotypical southern names after every kill. This one's for Ma. I am not much of a role player myself. I'm too narcissistic. I like my own voice too much to spend that much time doing other voices. Like, I know, I like my deep British bassy voice, and this is the one that pleases me the most. Gotta go. See you tomorrow. No worries, AC. I'll catch you later. Appreciate the resub as well. The tier 3. Enjoy your socials. And your renovations. Hope that all goes well. It's coming straight for us! Self-defense! Got that, like, crackly old, like... Fuck, what would that guy be called? Like, not Moonshiner. Fuck, what were they called? Like, Prospector voice. He's coming straight at us! Fucking... I love those characters. They're fucking hilarious. Like, old, fragile old man. He's always got, like, he's always clacking spoons on his thighs. Like the old school prospectors. We're all good. It's 10 o'clock, so I'll start running back in a second, but let me try and get just a handful of extras in. God, I wish I could do the voice for that, but that sounds like something that needs to be read out in, like, the Ford commercial voice. You know, like your old gruff Texan man, your manly man. He's just there. His voice is lower than a snake's belly in a wagon rut. I tell you what. What? Nah, that needs the Ford commercial treatment right there. But I cannot do a serious American accent, so that one's gonna be lost on you. That is something I do not know how to do. I can't do an American accent. Sad days.
The gold will be in these mountains, I swear it's it. I seen it. I seen a nugget as big as my fist.
Oh, you're making it sound like a oh, that sounds like that's an NPC that I would follow into the mountains.
The gold. It be here in these mountains, I swear is it. A nugget as big as a man's heart it was, just behind these here monsters. Follow me.
He's got that, like, comical, like, stride where he kind of, like, hops from left to right as he waddles forward. I would absolutely follow that character if they were in this game. I would protect that character with my life. I would sacrifice my character for him, just to make sure that NPC survives. Gotta keep, yeah.
Keep those monsters off me. I just need 20 minutes with this here pickaxe. We'll split the gold 50-50. Partner?
I'm like, oh shit, he called me partner. I will protect this man with my body and my soul. It sounds like Inspector Gadget to you. Fair play. I can't remember what Inspector Gadget I said, smells like then. That sounds like. Oh, of course I know what he smells like. I remember that fondly, but yeah, I can't remember what he sounds like, though. You ever tried drinking from a tin of water source while...
You ever tried drinking from a tainted water source while beating a zombie to death with a crowbar?
That's how it feels to drive an F-15. An M150. I'd pay someone to do that. That'd be fucking hilarious. That's great. No. I'll add it to my list. Maybe one day I will learn how to do that, like, proper, authentic Texan accent, so I can actually do that voice. Because if I could speak like that, I would never shut up. That would be, like, that would be peak. I could be that wise old Western man, then just giving out, like, renovation advice for houses. Well, you see, son, it ain't about the carburetor. It's about the mechanic behind the machine. Like, nothing he says makes any fucking sense, but I trust him. He's got a voice that just says, like, I'm trustworthy. Like, I will listen to everything you have to say. You want that in your Zomboid games? I want that as well now. Just base it off Wrecked from 7 Days. Oh, I haven't played 7 Days in such a long time. I don't know who Wrecked is. I don't know any of the characters. I cannot remember any of those shops. That's a game that I might have to play again at some point. It's been a while. It's been a very long time. I might have to do like a permadeath run on 7 Days at some point. That'd be quite fun. Like just max out the difficulty, Horde Nights every night. Set it to permadeath as well. That sounds quite fun. Right, but yeah, today we are on to the spears. So let me leave you back here. We don't need you anymore. I don't need any of that either. And let's see, how many knives do I have to make spears with? So I need more rip sheets, that's what I need. Yeah, let me leave you there for a moment. And I'll just quickly go and sort out my fishing first. Deckard Cain is another voice that's solid. Deckard Cain, that sounds familiar. Or, though I'm not, so keen on Diablo. Fair play. These yellow-bellied zombies too. But yeah, it's the spitting the tobacco afterwards that like seals the deal. That's like, it's like this man could just be putting on an act. Second he spits that tobacco out, you're like, nope, this fucker's the real thing. Like, this is a genuine Texan man. Need the combat. Oh no, you keep that combat umbrella away from me. Yeah, umbrellas are the red-headed stepchild of the spear family. They do not belong here, okay? You keep them away from me. Alright, I'll take care of some more of that depression as well now. Try and get down to the next level. I'm only, like, half-assing my sadness at the moment. Fuck, that sounds like something you'd say to a therapist. It's like, when you say, I'm not, like, fully depressed right now, but I'm just kind of, like, winging it. You know, I'm just testing the waters on how sad I can be. No, I'll sort that out a little bit now. Get rid of some more of it. Yeah, let me just eat the smallest ones I can find so I can try and eat as many as possible. Like a chubby little pig. So I don't really care about calories or food right now. I just want to get the unhappiness bonus from all this food being hot. So I'll pull them out of the fire before they all burn. And they're no longer hot, so no unhappiness bonus, but we went down another level, so that's good. And now we can just eat any of them. Alright, so let's make some spears. And then go and do some killing. Let's see, I need 4 rip sheets. Oh, perfect. Golden. And that's an extra 15 spears. Right, so yeah, let's go out and do some killing. Yeah, and I'll do some foraging on the way and try and get some more chipstone and generally just foraging experience. Redheads, hey, okay. Not in this context, okay? We're not talking about those redheads, we're talking about the stepchild redheads. Me being angry. Oh no, I wish I wasn't angry, just testing how much my fist could handle before breaking. I'm just testing my knuckle durability, okay? Hey, Boric. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. No, speedrunning this playthrough, like, good backpack, spears, maintenance, carpentry. I am just trying to get the best of everything straight away. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. But the rest of the stream now is likely just to be spears. I have everything set up now. I got my bag, I got my saws, I got my carpentry done, my maintenance is sufficient. So now I can just focus almost exclusively on leveling my spears up. Because, the higher that one gets, generally the better... Well, the more progress I'm going to be able to make, really. So the only 2 things that are going to hold me back now are my spear level and my fitness. Oh, that's a thing, actually. How's my weight doing? That's fine. Appreciate the follow as well, Yuck. Happy days. Or Yucky Hunter. Welcome on in. Yeah, that's fantastic. And I should hit level 3 foraging in a moment. Yeah. Two or 3 more items, and I should be good. Slightly larger search radius then. So we're only leveling up foraging for one reason. I want Jeremy. I need Jeremy the Frog to be in my inventory at some point. There we go. But to find frogs, I need to be, like, of a certain level. But we will find Jeremy. We will find a little fanny pack, and then Jeremy will live with us for the entire game. Songs come on loads. Yeah, it's probably just the song that keeps summoning the rain. If I remove it from my playlist, maybe we'll be fine for the rest of the game then. Yeah, but you're all fine. And let me just quickly check something. Nah, you're all fine. Good stuff. Is this the Blood Bank Lite or the original? This is the Blood Bank Extra Lite. So, it's like the Lite version of the Blood Bank. It's similar to that one, except the main difference is this one doesn't have pinpoint hearing. Like, that's the main change, really. So this one's a very casual version of it. Hey, Tugboat. New to the game, just curious, why are you naked? Any reason? There is. So the reason I'm naked is I'm being really sweaty, ironically, and min-maxing my fatigue. So as your character gets too hot, or, well, too cold or too hot, you start to build extra fatigue, which just makes you get tired quicker. And, there are repercussions to that, so you'll end up doing less damage, you won't regenerate stamina as quickly. Generally, when you start getting tired, that's like the end of your day, you can't really do anything beyond that. So I'm trying to balance my core temperature as close to center as possible, so that I can stay awake for as long as I possibly can, so I can keep on killing and I can keep on making good progress the entire day. Appreciate the follow as well. But, yeah, it's a bit of a newer addition to the game. Like, it's been a pre-existing mechanic for a while, but it only really became relevant over the last couple of months. I don't know what they changed, but they updated the game in some regard, and then it made this feature actually start working properly. So we all started noticing that our characters were getting tired, like, really quickly. And it was, then we finally found out that it was tied to our temperature, of all things. But yeah, doesn't matter if it's hot or cold, same thing, but you have to try and stay center with this one, with your core temperature. That's the important part. So much I didn't know. Yeah, the tutorial's like really light on information, but it's a good place to start, but you only really start learning like the proper game mechanics when you start talking to other players. Like so many people have like really good nuggets of information about the game. But everyone has like a little bit that they know about. No one really knows everything. So it's just good to talk to people and see what they know. Even when you're... Wait, even when there's no noodle, your character will lose stamina, right? Depends what you mean. You have to be, like, more specific. When you say there's no Moodle, which Moodle are you talking about specifically? And your character will lose stamina. Like, which one are you referring to? Exciting to learn. Just keep loading, into new characters and finding out things. Dying a lot. Yeah, I mean, that's like the bulk of it when you're brand new to the game. Like, a lot of people get discouraged with how much they die when they first play it, but it's all part of the process. Like, the more you die in the game, the more you learn. And the better you'll get at it, and then eventually you'll start having, like, longer and longer runs. And then you just carry on learning stuff constantly. Like, no matter how many hours you put into the game, you're just constantly learning new things. Like, I'm closing in on 9,000 hours. I still learn little things every now and then. Like, oh shit, I didn't know that. Like, today I learned something new. Like, the one we learned on Friday was, even though I have Outdoorsman, yes, I can still catch a cold. Because I didn't know that. I've never caught a cold when I've had Outdoorsman before, but you literally have to be a hypothermic for, like, an extended period of time. But yeah, you can still catch a cold with it, apparently. So yeah, I found that one out on Friday. Let's clear some of these guys down here, 'cause we're getting close to the town itself again now. Fantastic. If you're approaching the heated Moodle, but you haven't reached it, You'll start losing stamina faster. No, you're close, but not quite. So, if you don't have the heated or cold, like the overheating or the cold moodle there, you will start building extra fatigue, but you won't... It doesn't affect your stamina at that point. Your temperature has no influence whatsoever on your exertion, like your stamina. But if you mean your fatigue, then yes, that is correct. So your tiredness. So if you go like slightly over into the hot or slightly over into the cold, before that mood even pops up and tells you like you're slightly overheated or you're slightly chilly, yeah, you will be building extra fatigue before that time. Yeah, in the game's defense, it does warn us all, this is how you died. And then we all become really stubborn and we say, fuck that, no, I refuse to accept it. I will rewrite it with my own truth. This is how I lived. Yeah, never trust the ambulances. They will conspire and try and murder you when you least expect it. They do like a sense of irony. It's good to be wary of game mechanics that can put you in a death spiral. Yeah, like every time you die, if you just try and learn something every time you die, oh, you'll improve so much faster than like 90% of the people who play the game. The one thing you really want to avoid, like it doesn't, I mean, it's that you can, well, it doesn't pertain like exclusively to this game. It's the same with everything. But if you start blaming the game when you start dying, you'll never improve. There's a decent chunk of people who do that religiously. Like anytime they die, they'll call it's bullshit, or it was a glitch, or it was unfair, or blah 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 blah. Most of the deaths in the game are completely they are avoidable. Like you can save yourself a lot of the time. The downside to it is you normally have to die first to find out what you did wrong. Like, oh yes, it turns out eating poison mushrooms not the best idea. But the more you die and the more you experiment with things, you start learning, like, okay, so I won't do this, this is bad, this is good, this is how far I can push this thing before it'll start killing me. And you'll build up this little, like, repertoire, this little list in your head of do's and don'ts. And as long as you keep doing that, oh, you'll do so much better in the game. But yeah, just never blame the game. Like, that's, like, a cardinal sin, like, for this one. The second you find yourself in that spiral of blaming the game constantly and saying it's unfair, oh, you'll just be stuck at that level forever. Let's run off and have a quick old rest. I need to start bringing some more chairs down here now as well, because we've pushed a little bit further forward, so I need some more resting chairs. Yeah, who will win, one stabby boy or cold weather? You know, the answer will surprise you. Yeah, that one was on me. That was my mistake. I should have been wearing more clothing at that point, but I got caught off guard, which is no excuse. I should have seen it coming. I should have been prepared for it. Yeah, PZ motto, fuck around and find out. Yes, that is the motto. Yeah, if you can't, yeah, if the second you start blaming the game, that's it, you peaked, that's it. You will not improve beyond that point if you cannot take, if there's no self-accountability, you've peaked, that's it, that's your level forever now. Yeah. It wasn't that also... it wasn't that. You also tie, which means exertion. Yeah, but that wasn't an issue, though. Like, on that death, my character being maximum exertion and max fatigue, so I couldn't run or recoup stamina, that was fine. I've been in those moments, oh, fucking hundreds of times. Like, you can get out of that relatively easily. Like, that's within your control to actually fix that. Like, it's a player-induced mistake, but you can recover from that. But the thing that really fucked me was getting that cold. And the only reason I got that cold is because I wasn't wearing enough clothing. And that was my fault. Like, I should have seen that one coming a little bit earlier on, given how much rain we were having and how cold it was getting. What caused the high exertion? Oh, that was my character being fatigued for too long. And so when I get like max fatigue, I can't regenerate stamina. And I think we used up the very last of my stamina to make that campfire to avoid hypothermia. Because we were just waiting out the rain, really. That was it. But the nearest house that I could get to was miles away, so I was just going to wait out the storm. Terrible idea. But we did pay the price for it. Lesson learned. But yeah, the catalyst for my death, though, was the lack of clothing. So if I had the clothing, I wouldn't have had the cold, and if I didn't have the cold, I could have lost the zombies in the woods. I would have had a better chance at losing them in the woods, without that cold. And then I could have went to the riverbank, where I may have been able to recover by sleeping on a chair that we previously had. So there was a way to win that scenario, I just played it poorly. Blaming game, yeah, the game's fine. No, blame chat. It was all your fucking fault. Or like you all called jets and helicopters on me. I'm a pout. I'm a blame you. You did this to me. I didn't make any mistakes. No, it was the chat. It was all the blood bags. They did it to me. They wanted to see me die. They sabotaged the game for their own amusement. How could they do this to us? Yeah, that good stuff. But no, it was, I should have seen it coming. I mean, I went to that house. Like, we were up by the trio of houses before you pushed me back, but I should have known that you were going to push me back that night. Like, I should have seen that coming. Like, it wasn't even, like, a surprise. Like, you guys knew how many not helicopters, you knew how many zombies were in the area. And you knew that just one heli would fuck me up. So I should have seen it coming. I was way too relaxed in that scenario. I should have had my clothing ready to live in the woods again for that night. You made so much progress, yeah. It wasn't too bad, though, because it was only, like, a week of playing. It wasn't that bad, honestly. Like, it was less than 50 hours, which I know sounds like a lot, but when you remember I play this full time, that's really not that much for me. That's like a drop in the water. Like, I play this for like 30 to 50 hours every week, so getting back to like 20,000 kills, I can do that in like 5 working days, give or take, depending on how sweaty I'm being. Like, we'll be close to 20,000 on Friday. It won't take us that long to get back to that spot. You're a good sport about it. Oh, gotta be. I can't give you all access to Twitch integration and throw a tantrum when you use it. I'd be such an asshole if I did that. Oh. Yeah, make sure to buy my book coming out this Friday, Gaslighting 101. How dare you use the Twitch integration that I put there for you? So unfair. How could you do this to me?
You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It was good fun. It was a really good run, though. You guys did kick the shit out of me with that integration, though, and the pinpoint hearing. Really good fun, though. You nearly killed me, like, several times on that run before we died. Like, you were really going at it. Like, you nearly starved me to death the first time. And I thought I was genuinely gonna die. And that was, like, I think 2 months in, you nearly did that? So yeah, you nearly starved me to death one time. There was another time where you called the helicopters on me, and I had zombies come up to me in the middle of the night while I was sleeping on a chair. That nearly got me. And I think there was one other one before you got me killed. But I can't remember. I'm sure there was 4 of them, like 4 instances. Right, I'll start trying to clear out this area down here now. Try and clear out this field some more. Some people are so salty. Yeah. No, some people do get a bit salty, but sometimes it's understandable. Like, very rarely, but sometimes. Like, when they don't get that much time to play and they lose a run, it's like, okay, fair enough. But if it's like something like integration that got them killed, it's like, oh no, that's 100% on you. Like, we all know how bad integration is and how punishing it can be when you let your guard down. Like, oh no. If that gets you killed, no sympathy. I'm gonna point and laugh, because that was a deserved death.
Got quite spicy.
That's very spicy. I'll add you to my collection, though. I don't see too many blue helmets. Wasn't even us. Oh no, I touched the ambulance. That was the big mistake. I touched the ambulance. That's what killed me. The ambulance planned it all from the start.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
Never. I refuse. First answers only. Fully committed. No regrets. Where's Rebecca? Rebecca is in the house she spawns in. Because we didn't get that spawn on this run. We spawned on the easternmost house by the school. Of the 3 houses that we can use for this tactic, yeah, we spawned in the veteran's house. And, not the one that has Rebecca's, so we didn't get to pick her up from day 1. But she's not that far away, so we should be able to make our way out there within a couple of weeks. And that'll make resting a lot more efficient. I don't think we're doing too bad on this field. I think we're almost done, so I can start moving down over this way. Tomorrow. Also, I don't think... No, I haven't marked that car either. I'll mark that one before we leave this area. Just gonna have one quick look back here, and I'll run up and have a proper rest on that chair then.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here.
That's a rot. Hello, hello.
You're locked in here with me.
And there are no helicopters at the moment, Zarot. I'm safe. I'm feeling very safe and secure right now, so I can talk shit for the time being. No helicopters can kill me. Oh yes. What a good day it is, but no, how are you doing, Zarot? She left after I cheated. I know, I'm a horrible person. We spent weeks using that plastic chair instead. A terrible man I am. Also, hello, Nashor. How you doing? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chilled out. Just cleaning up the area thoroughly before we head back into West Point, like the town itself. And we're just slowly leveling up our spears. So we're level 4 strength now, and we've just hit level 4 maintenance. So, seeing as we have our carpentry done as well, And I have all my basic necessities. We're just trying to power level our spears nice and high. So that I can start killing more zombies per day. Did I see things right? You found a survivor? Yeah, we found a survivor with a large backpack earlier. So it wasn't by chance, we did go looking for them. But you can find lots of survivor zombies on the back roads. Like, that's where I generally see all of my survivor zombies. So we did have a little walk around south and southwest, and then just directly west as well. And we found him just over there, more or less. There was like a truck and a few survivors. Well, I say a few. There was a group of zombies and one survivor. So we found him over there, stole his bag, all that good stuff. Because we originally just went around looking for a duffel bag, but I didn't have it in the back of my mind. I was hoping. Channel Tag says, world record breaker. Oh, yeah, if you type in PB, that's the world record. Exclamation mark PB. That's the record for the game. And then if you want the Twitch record, it's PB Twitch. So, my personal best, the 10-year game, that one is not recorded. And then you have the Twitch one, which is all streamed. So one has witnesses, one doesn't have witnesses. That's why they're both separate. Like, different categories. Lamprey wanted to prove a point about large backpacks, so before he loaded in today, he used debug mode to play it. Yeah, I did. I placed it all in there. I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna tell them that there's gonna be a large backpack down there, and then when we find the large backpack by coincidence, wink, then I'm gonna look like I really know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was all pre-planned. Gotta get that internet clout somehow.
Pathetic.
Don't judge me. Internet cloud. Appreciate the follow as well, Poi. Happy days. Welcome on in. Quick question, why are you naked? Everyone wants to know why my character's naked. So it's just to manage my temperature. So, like, to give more context on it for the people who've also asked earlier, so you have to balance your core temperature as close to center as possible, so you don't get tired quickly. So if you get too cold or too hot, you start building extra fatigue, and then once you reach a certain level, when you get drowsy, you get severe debuffs associated with that. So you don't do as much damage, you can't see as well, you regenerate stamina slower. Like, it's generally just a bad time. So normally when you get drowsy, that's like the end of your day of being productive. So to maximize how much time I have in combat and how much I can actually do before I need to go and sleep, I try to balance my temperature as close to center as possible so I don't get any extra tiredness. But you can see my body heat generation, it's normally quite high, so if you run, or you fight, or you move stuff from your inventory, like, if you're doing anything that involves any form of movement, basically, you're going to be generating body heat. And because it's still, like, 19.8 degrees Celsius outside, it's quite warm. So to stop my character from getting any hotter, from his insulation and the body heat generation and all that stuff, he is just completely naked, apart from his shoes. Because I don't want to cut my feet. But yeah, as we get closer to winter and as the temperature drops, I will start wearing more and more clothing. But we're not at that stage yet. But yeah, TLDR, sweaty min-maxing. Ugh. Burping up all my coffee. Yes, I think we'll find one. Yes, I think we'll find one round here. Yes, yes. Now, you get out of here, Bonsai. I will not stoop to your level, okay? I have integrity and honor. To establish dominance, would you fight a naked man? Yes, that's also like a secondary reason as well. We get to induce fear into the zombies before we kill them. Yeah, blood for the spear god. Blood for the blood god. Spears for the spear throne. They don't get aggroed from your poor fashion choices, yes, that's also another reason. I've still got a little bit of time left, so let's just kill a few more, and then we'll start running back home. Can you do the same sweaty min-max, more or less, with a tank top and jean shorts, asking for my playthrough? I mean, with shorts, sure. You want to generally avoid anything torso-related, especially tank tops, so... yeah, so... You can see this, the tank top has quite high insulation for what it is, and it does just cover your abdomen and your torso. So that is going to make you overheat quite a lot. So, you can see out looking at my body, you can see that most of the body heat generation comes from my abdomen, my torso, and my head. Like, generally the upper body is where most of your heat is generated. So, you don't really have to worry too much about your legs, so you can wear trousers, or pants for the Americans, and shorts and stuff like that. And then gloves also for the hands. But you kind of want to avoid anything that's, like, above your abdomen, anything that's going to be covering any of this, you kind of want to avoid, honestly. Unless you can find something that has really low insulation, so... who has got a formal shirt? There's always someone who has a formal shirt. So yeah, like avoid denim shirts, for example. Fuck, there's always someone. Where are you? I need to find someone who has a formal shirt. Formal shirts always have really low insulation. But yeah, anything that you can look at in your clothing tab. And if you look at the insulation, like just try and get it as low as possible, really. That's all you need to aim towards. So ignore the wind resistance and all of that stuff. Just focus on insulation if you want to wear clothing without being overheated. So like a t-shirt, for example, like wearing that's going to cover your abdomen, your torso, and your upper arms, but it doesn't have that much insulation to it, so it's not going to be that detrimental to your body heat. It's not going to make you overheat too much, but it will give you a little bit of body coverage if that's what you're looking for. But, adding on to that as well, there's actually another little nugget of information. This is only for the people who want to sweat like this, but try and minimize how much food you're eating. And I know that sounds, like, really obscure and random, but the more hungry you get, the less body heat generation you have. So, the closer I get to starving, the less heat I'm going to generate, so the more clothing I can wear, the more insulated I can be. And then vice versa, if I eat lots of food and I'm always, like, really well-fed and all that stuff, my character's going to be generating extra body heat, so I'm going to not be able to wear as many layers. It's a really obscure thing, and most people don't ever notice that, but if you're trying to be, like, really sweaty and squeeze out every hour in your day, that is something to keep in mind. That's why you only see me feed my character once a day, typically. And I let him starve for the rest of it. You know, the animal print underpants, that's like meta, okay? No one wants to admit it, but animal print underpants and bras, that is the meta currently. They have secret untold powers. Sports clothes too. Yeah, you can wear like this guy here. Like, we'll have a look. I'll show you his clothing so you can have a look at his stats. But yeah, he's wearing like fingerless gloves, cheeky old little shirt, shorts, all that stuff. So yeah, like his sports t-shirt, basically no insulation. Long sport shorts, no insulation. Fingerless gloves, basically nothing. So you could wear his entire getup and you'd have basically nothing. Like, you wouldn't be insulated at all. But you'd still have body coverage. So if you're running something like Outdoorsman, that reduces the chance of trees scratching your clothing, and you run through a bunch of trees while wearing this, you're not really likely to get scratched by any of those trees, because you've got all that body coverage and all that stuff, so you've got a bit of protection on you. But if I'm running around naked like this, and I try and run through all the trees, Outdoorsman isn't going to save me. My character's going to he's likely to get scratched to shit when he runs through those trees. So, it's nice to have clothing for that reason. But yeah, I'm just going naked at the moment because I'm just being really sweaty. Because you can see, I'm only letting my character sleep for about 3 or 4 hours a night. And he's productive as fuck. Like, he gets to kill and fight zombies for like a good 20 plus hours before I send him back home. I know, we don't want to sweat. I know, the irony right now. I'm being sweaty, but I don't want to sweat. It's good to remember for winter. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Yeah. Got a little bit tired early today because I haven't been resting him as well as I should have been. I've been letting him get a little bit exerted, but that's okay. As long as I'm in bed before midnight, that is a-okay with me. Almost back. Just a little rest. Yep. Just so... I don't really care if he's exerted, but I don't want him to go into high exertion. Feeling a little sad. Hey, a little bit of sadness builds character, okay? You can't be happy all the time. He's got to be a little bit sad so he knows when he's in the good times. But yeah, I'm slowly chipping away at that. It's one of those things that it's not really an issue, so I'm not really focusing on it, but every morning I feed him a few bits of food that are hot, so it takes a little bit of his sadness. And sadness doesn't build on its own, so once I chip away at it a little bit, it'll stay at that level until I chip away a little bit more. So eventually it'll be completely gone. But yeah, I'm just not focusing on it too much. So I'd have to give up my killing otherwise. I wanted to test that. You can actually do it for... I noticed that last night. I had to test it again. You can't move after you set your character to sleep, but you can crouch, so you can rapidly teabag as time speeds up. I had to test that. I saw it earlier, and I was like, did I see what I think I saw? I was like, yes, I did. I can crouch while I'm sleeping. That's hilarious. Alright, let's get that morning fishing done. Yeah, not too bad. let me move all of this stuff outside first. Get rid of all of you. Naked Chad, Plague, Spear, Chieftain is only sad because no zombies on this road left to kill. That is a good theory. I'm willing to support it. I'm willing to fund this narrative. Imagine if it counted as squads, yeah, just rapidly start tapping C in your sleep. Get all those gains. Alright, but yeah, let's cook that food. And then I'll get some more spears in a moment, because we'll cut down another tree, get some planks. But we'll chip away at this sadness a little bit right now. So I'll just reiterate what I've been saying today, just for the newer players who are here. So there are multiple ways to get rid of your depression, and this is one of them. It's the most low effort, to be honest. It requires nothing. But, if you're catching fish and you're just cooking your food just so you can eat it, as long as the food is hot, it doesn't matter what the food is, the food will have -2 unhappiness. Unless it's stale, you know, exceptions. As long as it's good food, like just normal food that's ready to be eaten. But as soon as all of this is ready, if it's not hot, it'll just be normal, just fresh food, but as long as it's nice and red and it's all nice to go, it's all nice and ready to go. -2 per fillet, so... And because I don't have a bowl to throw it into salads, this is just the method I'm using at the moment to chip away at my sadness. Just a little bit each day. But yeah, just try and find all the ones that are the smallest so I can eat the most before I get full. And then we'll throw all the rest on the floor, just as they get close to burning. Yeah, that is fantastic. Yeah, you can see that now they're no longer hot. I have nothing. There's no unhappiness debuff. Well, no unhappiness buff, I should say. So now they're just food. That's all they're good for. Now let's go make those spears. And let me just ditch the rest of you. Let me get rid of the stone axe first, and then we'll use the fire axe afterwards. You may not think it's that eating 70 unsalted pieces of fresh cooked fish would cure depression. I mean, you will be surprised at the results. What part of the map are you in? It's a house surrounded by tall fences. I mean, this one is, yeah. This is like a really popular spot. Like, most people generally know this one, so... This is just west of West Point. So, people normally just call it the Three Mansions. That's like the name everyone gives it. So you just got this little trio of houses by a lake and by the river. But people like this location because you have 3 nice houses away from town, and no zombies spawn in this location, or along this road, typically. So you've got, like, a nice big chunk of land that's just free from hassle. So, if you see someone doing, like, a 0-0 start, like what we're doing on this one, or they're playing on, like, relatively hard settings, or they just want an easier start, you'll see people generally use places like this, because they are very good places to go to. Far enough away from town to have an easy start, but close enough where I can actually get straight back into the fighting when I'm ready to. fireplace sushi actually good? It is. Yes, charcoal and sushi. Delicious. I'm just a horrible British man who's cooking his sushi thoroughly first. That's all good. Yeah, we are very close to hitting speed level 3. Fantastic. We might even hit speed level 3 today. Game time, that is. Right, but I'm gonna make my pile of spears over here. Just outside, out of the way, because I want to make quite a big pile. And just slowly keep adding to it. So that's 18. That'll be 19. Let me try and make a pile of 50 to start with. 50 is a good number. That's that one done. That's fantastic. Just, I don't like wasting things. I like to use everything. So I wanted to get my money's worth out of that stone axe before I start using the fire axe. Should be a magic spell called Tree Be Gone that instantly cuts down the trees. See, I just need my character to just man up and be like Steve from Minecraft. Just start punching the trees with his bare hands. Cuts them down within like 20 punches. That's what I need. Alright, let me just top up my stamina a little bit. It's called fire. Ah yes, the pure cleanser. Hello Berry. Welcome on in. Appreciate the follow. I'm going way overkill on the amount of logs I need, but still. Like, I just want to get this job done. It's just better to do things in bulk, I think, personally. I'd rather just spend half my day today making a ton of spears, and then I don't have to make any more spears for a few days, if a week. And then, that'll save you from having to make spears every single morning, then. Alright, but that should do for now. Let's move all of you into place. Yeah. I mean, Steve's an absolute monster. I mean, like, the amount he can carry a fucking country on his back. Like, not figuratively. No, that man is single-handedly carrying an entire continent. Fear Steve, fear his power. And, I'll leave the tree branches over here, actually. I'll use you for the, I'll leave you there for my stone knives. Let's grab all these little miscellaneous bits and pieces. He can carry 2304 blocks in his pocket. He's a monster. There's a reason why the wildlife is trying to kill him. He's like some sort of angry god just running around the countryside slaughtering everything. Carrying entire countries in his pocket. He's a cruel and angry god. Appreciate the follow, Dr. Kaboom as well. Happy days. Steve or Chuck Norris? Oh, Steve by a mile. Chuck Norris can't hold a candle to Steve. Oh, that's the wrong order. You're supposed to be in there first. Alright, good stuff. Let's have a quick sit down, because I'm getting very tired. And there's not that many more to move now either. But yeah, this will be a good number of spears. So I probably won't have to make any more spears for the entire stream now, I don't think. Never played this game. Been watching for 2 hours. Now you convinced me to buy it. Hey, one of us. One of us. Be warned, once you play the game and it gets its tentacles into you, that's it, it's over. You cannot leave now. Like, once you join the Project Zomboid community, that's it. This is your life now. Say goodbye to your wife. You know, kiss your kids on the forehead. Tell them you're gonna go get some milk. This is it now. This is your life. This is what it's about. Welcome to the club. Like, please send help. Blinking in Morse code as people pass by, please. Please help us. I don't know how to stop playing. Oh, fuck. Missed one. You cannot leave, yeah. You cannot go back to reality now. This is as good as it's gonna get. Alright, but are you all ready for something, like, incredibly satisfying now? Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. Oh, that's a lot of spears. That's a lot of sticks you got there, son. I'll leave all of you there for my future knives. Yeah, good stuff. And now we get to make a ton of spears. Yeah, so we're gonna make 114 spears from this. Good stuff. So let me put you there. And now how many rip sheets do I need for those? I got enough to make 7 more knives. So I'll just go grab some rip sheets from the neighbor's house. How do you juggle spears that break in combat? Oh, so the trick is... well, to start off with, you'll have one in your hands, one on your back, and then all your other spears in your bag. So when you're fighting the zombies, you're using the one in your hand. When the one in your hand breaks, you press the 1 key, that'll just instantly grab the one on your back. You fight with that one. When that one breaks, then you walk away, and then you go to your bag, equip another one in your hands, put another one on your back. So you're fighting like with 2 spears at one time. You know, you go through 2 spears, then you walk away, reload your character, one in the hands, one on the back, go back to fighting, those 2 break, walk away, grab 2 more from your bag, one in the hands, one on the back, and you just repeat that until they're all dead or you run out of spears. Ease her up, appreciate the 5 gifted. Happy days. Enjoy the gifted subs. Angry Wizard, Stoopy Sexy Snail, love the name. Chesty, A1 and Fuckmaster, happy days. So we didn't quite have enough knives to make all of them, but we made 94. 94 out of 114 of our spears. So yeah, anytime someone tells you that there's a more renewable weapon than spears, tell them to shut the fuck up. Spear gang forever. Oh, how I do love renewability. There is no weapon in the game that's more eco-friendly than spears. And let me add all of those to my list now. So, how many was it? It was 94, wasn't it? What are we currently on? 38. Oh, I can't be bothered to do math today. So that's, what, 102, 132? That sounds about right. Oh, one too many. There we go, 132 spears. Alright, let's sort all of you out as well. The most renewable weapon is your fist, but we can't use them. Okay, shoes then. We'll go with shoes. Oh, to be fair, I still have 2 more knives. Fuck it, we might be able to finish them. I think we will, actually. 2 more knives, that should be enough. So that was... how many more? Another 9. Yeah, 141 in total, then. Spicy times. So yeah, now we can just, for the rest of the stream, just focus exclusively on killing. I don't have to fuck around with making more weapons now. It's just, grab a bunch of spears in the morning, well, wake up, fish, cook food, eat, grab spears, fuck off, kill, come back, sleep, repeat. That's it. That's the routine now. Just so we level up our spears for the rest of the stream. And I'll leave the axe out here as well, just in case I need to cut down any more trees in the future. And yeah, you can go in the campfire. You can go in the pile of junk. And it's a little bit late to be going out fighting now, so I'll just spend the last few hours of the day fishing. I do like how you keep crafting more super easily. Is it worth attaching spearheads? It depends on what settings you're on, really. But there's pros and cons to it. So if you add a weapon to your spear, like a spearhead as you phrase it, you're going to be making the weapon heavier, so it's going to use more stamina. Which early on isn't that bad, but later on in the game is horrible. So early game, that's fantastic. Late game, that's terrible. But the benefits you get are mostly for early game, so the weapon's going to do more damage, it's going to be more durable, it's going to have more range to it. So generally, all of that stuff kind of supports early game play style. Oh, not play style, but gameplay, when your character's not as proficient with the weapon, and they don't have a high maintenance level. But as you start leveling up, and your weapons are just durable on their own, and you can one-shot most of the zombies anyway, you don't really need to attach those spearheads. And the only thing that's happening when you start doing that is you're just making the weapon heavier, so you're just using more stamina for the same result. So it's like a cost investment type deal where it gets to a certain point where they're more detrimental to your gameplay than anything else. What that exact number is personal choice. It depends on what you deem as efficient enough. Efficient enough to use. Personally, I just don't like them in general. Unless it's like day one, I don't really like using spears that have weapon attachments. But the second I can start one-hitting or two-tapping my zombies, I just stick exclusively to the crafted spears and nothing else. Right, we'll cook you in the morning. But let's get our sleep now. What strength fitness level? Do you actively stop working out? And mostly killing Zeds? It depends on, like, settings and all that stuff, but typically it's around level 3. That's normally when I stop, so once I'm 3 and 3, I don't normally do that much exercise beyond that point. Unless I'm doing literally nothing with my day, and I'm just wasting time, I might just do a few workouts then. But typically, I just kind of forget about it beyond this point, because you'll get more fitness and more strength experience just by fighting zombies, like, beyond this point. Like, as your weapon gets towards, like, level 3 or 4, you can get more fitness and strength experience just through combat alone. So it kind of becomes like a redundant feature. But yeah, also it's a little bit late. Let me just add an extra hour onto you. Three is where you lose the feeble trait. I think 4? No, not 4. Pretty sure it's 4 or 5 you lose feeble, isn't it? Oh, weak. No, weak is level 2, I believe. Yeah, that's what you're asking. No, it's level 2. I might be misremembering it, but I'm pretty sure it's level 2 that you lose weak and unfit. So they become feeble and out of shape. I might be wrong, it might be level 3. I don't normally pay that much attention to it, honestly. No, like, level 3 and 3, there's, like, not a specific reason for going to that level. It's just an arbitrary, like, number for me to aim for. It's the point where it takes too long to go to level 4. Like, getting from level 0 to level 3, I can do that within, like, 10 or 15 days in game time. Going from level 3 to level 4, that's going to take, like, another 15 days on top of that to get to that extra level. So that's the point I normally stop. Like, that's, like, the main reason. Honestly. It's level 4 fishing. Very nice. We'll get rid of some more of that sadness now as well. Because we should have enough to get down another level today. From all this fish. They're quite small as well, which is fantastic. Is there a way to stop the spear stab that locks you in the animation? Yeah, so just fight multiple zombies. So it's not based on, like, zombies aggroed or zombies proximity to your character, it's based on zombie proximity to themselves. Like, there's probably a better way to word it based on how they've coded it, but that's just how a normal person would rationalize it from what you see. So if I was fighting a zombie that's, like, here, and another one that stood here, because those zombies are both right next to each other, the game's gonna look at that and say, no, I'm not gonna make you do the stab animation, because if you stab this guy, he's gonna kill you, and if I stab that guy, he's gonna kill you. But where it becomes a little bit more tricky is when, if there's a zombie here, but there's a zombie over here, like, they're too far away from each other now. So even though this guy can kill me, if I stab this one, like, there's a chance to do that stab animation. Then vice versa, you're attacking the other one as well. It's a little bit easier if I show you when I'm fighting zombies, but that's, like, the TLDR, general gist of it. So if you want to stop doing the stab animation, just try and make sure the zombies that you're attacking are both right next to each other. But it'll become a lot easier to, like, visualize when you see me fighting. So I'll call it out as I fight. Yep. Didn't quite get enough. I ate one or two too many, well, one or two fillets that were too big. That's okay, though. Alright, so let me load up on a few more spears, and then we are good to go. Yep, fully geared up. Yes, 20 spears, I think that'll do. I think that's pretty balanced. Let's head off. Yeah, they got munged twice before that. Yeah, I'll show you in a second when we start fighting. Don't stab them if they're spread out. Pretty much, like, as you level up, it does look like your stab animation, like how quickly you do it, scales with your attack speed in general, so the higher your spear level gets and the higher your fitness higher your fitness is, so the faster your attack speed. The quicker that stab animation is, so you can let zombies get closer on your flank and still go for those stab animations, because you know you're going to have enough time to finish the kill before that other one catches up to you. But when you're at a very low level, like similar to what my character is now at like level 2, well, level 3 fitness and level 2 spear, he's really slow with the animation, so I don't really want to risk stabbing zombies in every other direction, because I may mistime it and have a zombie flank me. The knife stab is dangerous, though. The one where you... Oh, where you do, like, the jaw stab animation. See, I don't know that one too well, because I don't use short blades as my main weapon. I've heard mixed things about it. I've heard allegedly that you can't do that if there's more than one zombie aggroed to you. I don't know how true that is, because I don't use them. And I've never had that happen to me. But maybe it's true, maybe it's not. But I've never had the knife lock me into an animation when I've had a... Like, I've been fighting a group of zombies, for example, like, similar to fighting with the spear. I've never had it do a jaw stab when I'm fighting them, like, head-on. Space them out, yeah, so you can get those stab animations, yeah. It's really handy early on, just to secure the kills if you're not going for, like, maintenance experience or anything like that. Just, nope, I just want to delete them, just get rid of them. Just one hit kill. One hit kill. One hit kill. Yeah. The knife thing. Only activates when one or less is aggroed on you. That's fair. Thanks. I can't remember it ever, like, activating when I've been fighting a group of zombies or I've had more than one aggroed on me. So I was like, okay, sounds plausible. You know, checks out with my game experience, but I don't have a lot of game experience with knives, because They're good weapons, but I don't normally go around fighting with them constantly. I like to stick to faster weapons. Makes sense, the crowbar would be great for the farm maintenance. It is, yeah, it's the best for it. It's because it has the highest durability. It's incredibly handy. Appreciate the sub as well, Clan Headstein. Happy days. Sub with Prime as well, very spicy. But yeah, to show you the stab animation on these ones now, so you can see these guys are really spread out. So if I attack this one, the more damage I deal, so the higher my strength and the higher my spear level, it seems that typically that's going to influence the chance of me doing that animation. So if I go for this one now, there's a very good chance of me doing that. But if I drag these two very close to each other, because they're both right next to each other, there's no chance of my character ever doing the stab animation. It's always going to be a slash attack. Like every single time. Because you don't need that many of them. It just has to be 2 or more. But then now this guy's all alone again, there's a good chance of me just doing the one-hit kill based on my level. And that's just how that one works. So it's not super complicated or like super in-depth, like skill-wise. It's just one of those things that if you don't know exactly how it works, it can catch you off guard because you're like, fuck, why am I doing the stab animation? There's a zombie right on my ass. It's one of those things that you normally have to die to at least once before you find out that, yes, the spears can fuck me if I don't use them properly. But, now that you know how they work, you'll find it a lot easier using them, now that you know how that mechanic works. Before they changed foraging, I used to play with stone axe. Oh yeah, stone axes and knives. Yeah, that's fair. Stone axes have actually gotten stronger since then with the buff to lumberjack. Stone knives aren't as good as they used to be now, but they're still really good weapons. Like, in a pinch. It just happens to be that hunting knives are super common. So if you're gonna use short blades, like, if you see anyone using short blades, they're always using hunting knives. Because you see those fuckers everywhere. Like, you go like a couple of months into your game, oh, they pop up all over the place. Like, if I go 3 months into this game, every single game day we will find a minimum of 5 hunting knives. Every single day. It is hilarious how many of them, like, turn up. Uh, 13 years of in-game time gameplay. I don't use short blades, but they're good. Just tell us they suck. Hey, okay? I'm trying to be nice. Oh no. If you want me to talk about a weapon that sucks, oh, I will talk about those axes. I fucking hate axes so much. I cannot stand axes. The thing is, axes aren't bad weapons, but I fucking hate them. I can't stand axes. The only time I like them is if I'm playing a lumberjack on a sprinter game. That's the only exception. Any other game, oh no, fuck axes. They're so heavy. They're so heavy and they're so awkward. I hate them so much. I will never like them again. In their current condition, that is. They're like, oh, no. They weigh so much. Lamprey's great at teaching. I do try my best. I have my moments where I just completely miss the landing pad, but I do try to make things easy to understand. Did you see how they're changing fishing? I did. I like that as well. Yeah, you can't just walk up to any random body of water anymore. There will be different fish types for different areas and all that good stuff. I like that, you know, it's gonna make fishing... I'd say OP, but it's not OP. It's just gonna make fishing less relevant. So it's gonna give things like trapping and foraging and farming to shine through a little bit more. I like that. I think that's good. I think that's a fantastic change. Because right now, fishing is incredibly powerful. It is still the best way to maintain your body weight and your hunger. The only, like, prerequisite is you have to have a water tile. Just a single water tile and that's it. but there are lakes and rivers all over the place. Do you have respawn turned off? Yes, yeah. Time 16, you can't really play with respawn turned on, unless you want to stay in the same area permanently. Because you physically cannot kill enough of them to ever, like, clear entire areas. Like, you can for some areas of the map, but places like West Point and Louisville and Mulder and towns like that, as soon as you go to, like, the high pop areas in those towns, you physically will not be able to kill enough of them to keep up with the respawn for the adjacent cells. So you're fighting a losing battle permanently. So it kinda sucks the fun out of it. Unless you just want to rely on Molotovs and campfire burns constantly. Which is a way of doing it, but it's just not my way of having fun, personally. But each to their own. What about the pickaxe? No, the axes. No, keep them away from me. Definitely been going towards long blunt. Nail bat. Oh, yeah, single nail. Boom. It works again. Nice. Yeah, very good repairable weapon. Yeah, it is almost unique in that regard. Like, you still have, like, the nailed plank that shares the same recipe for repairing, but, yeah, it's almost completely on its own with that. One of the only weapons that you can repair almost exclusively with nails. And it's like, fuck, that's really good. That's really good. Nails are so easy to come by. If you invest your time into carpentry, that is. You go into one house, you can leave with a box of nails at level 10 carpentry. It's a really strong combo. Hand axes. No. Like, I'll explain my position on it a little bit better, just so you can understand why I don't like axes. So the axes aren't bad weapons. Like, don't confuse that with just what my personal preference is. Axes are good weapons. But in the end game, I like weapons that can one-hit kill consistently, and are reasonably light so I don't have to rest constantly, and have a very strong swing speed. And they have to be renewable of some kind. So I can either find a ton of them, or I can make them. So, fire axes, dog shit. They weigh 3.0, so they are incredibly stamina intensive. So that's then taken out. Pickaxes, exactly the same problem. They use too much stamina. Hand axes, they weigh 2.0, so it's like, okay. It's like, that's reasonable-ish, not too bad with stamina, but they're not renewable, so I can't get a lot of them, so they suck, in my eyes. And they use more stamina than the spear as well, so they're slower than the spear, and they use more stamina, so that's a no-go. So the only redeeming axe there is the stone axe. That's the only good axe in my eyes. But the reason I don't like using that one is because it takes too much time to make. Like, you can make a good amount of them, but I have to waste time foraging for chipstone and tree branches constantly. Whereas with spears, I cut down a single tree, I get I get 3 logs, which turns into 9 planks, which turns into 9 spears. And at the end game, 9 spears is enough to last an entire day and kill almost 1,000 zombies. So it's like, fuck, I can either waste time foraging or I can cut down a single tree. I know which one I'm going for. So that's the reason I don't like axes. But by no means does that mean they're bad weapons. But that's why I think the stone axe is really the only good one, really. But again, it always depends on how do you play the game, what settings are you on, what objectives are you playing, and most importantly, what weapons do you actually like playing with, you know? If you don't like using spears, spears are a terrible weapon for you. And if you really like axes, well, axes are going to be a really good weapon for you. Like, every weapon category can be good at level 10. Like, that's like the short answer for it. But yeah, axes are not my, they're not my, my top 3 choice, really. And we got better at something. We did, yeah. I was in the middle of ranting when we leveled up, yeah. Level 3 spear. We're living that good life. Yeah, there's our obligatory hunting knife. Alright, let's circle back to the main path and cut through the farm. What about katana machete? Katanas are really good at the end game. level 10 long blade, level 10 long blade and level 10 maintenance. The katana is an animal with stamina efficiency. You will not run out of stamina if you're using a katana. It's insane. It's like having a short blade. Like, a short blade that can consistently one-tap. And has a ridiculous swing speed. The machete, still good, but not as much. But, you know, the machete you can repair it, so that's a nice quality. But the long blade category as a whole, not fantastic. And the only reason for that is you're going to run out of duct tape eventually, so you're not going to be able to repair your machetes. And you can't craft them, and you don't find that many machetes or katanas on zombies. So they're kind of like fun weapons rather than, like, primary weapons, if you understand. Like, it's a weapon that you really enjoy using when you have it, but it's not going to be there for an entire playthrough, you know? You'll have them in, like, short bursts. A bit like having ammo for your guns, you know? Guns are really good, but guns are more fun than they are practical. Because eventually you're going to run out of ammo, and then you're going to have to spend time stockpiling again. But again, that does depend on your settings, as always. But yeah, I appreciate the 3 as well. You know, 1 for the bonk, one for the bonk, 2 for the stab. Fuck's sake. That is no profession. Oh, with the spear experience. Yeah, that is sad, but I think it's balanced. Like, I wouldn't say that about any other weapon in the game, but it's because the spears are so strong once they're maxed out, I think it's fair, honestly. It's a bit like the long blades. Like, the long blades don't have an occupation or a trait to make them level up faster, but the long blades are really strong at level 10 as well. Like all the weapons generally are, but the spears are like... The spears, like, there's a reason why people call the spears overpowered, like, normally. But, the one thing that kind of... Well, the two things that kind of keep them in check is they're really fragile, so they don't last very long, which makes them a bit of a no-go early on. And then they also take 25 to 30,000 kills to max out with. So you can't get level 10 unless you get 25 or 30,000 kills. Which is why you don't really see that many people playing with spears at level 10. But if you gave them a trait or an occupation, that would bring that 25 to 30k down to about 6 to 10,000. So it'd be a lot more obtainable then. You'd see more people playing with it. And they don't even have to be level 10 to be, like, really powerful. Level 8 and above, spears are god tier. They are unholy with their attack speed. Hey, Lightning. Just tuned in. Do you plan on using plain spears or adding a knife? No, just regular spears. These are the best spears, in my opinion. They are the most practical for a long-term game. If you want to use spearheads, so any weapons attached to your spears, you're going to have to find duct tape or you're going to have to find twine. And even if you're playing on abundant loose settings, eventually you're going to run out. So you won't be able to make any more of those, well, spears of that variety. And at level 10, there's no real benefit to doing it either. The benefits that you get from it, like, the main benefits are you get extra damage, extra durability, and that's it, really. Like, those are the two main ones you get from adding the weapon attachment. At the cost of stamina, so the weapon's going to weigh more if you attach the weapon to it. But in the end game, you already one-hit kill with all the spears, so the extra damage doesn't mean anything. And, you don't really care about the durability either, because at that point of the game, you can make as many spears as you want. It's something that's, like, redundant at that point. Good stuff. Right, let me grab that hunting knife and then I'll have a quick rest. Yeah, new profession, Neanderthal. I'm still advocating for that, okay? I need my caveman occupation. Like, he automatically spawns in, illiterate. You cannot learn any other skills, but you are fantastic at using spears. Good, that's all I need. I can cook food, I can cook fish and meat. I can burn it into charcoal, and it's edible. And I can use a stick, that's it. That's all I need. That is my character complete. Alright, run this game is super easy, loses my grace. No worries. Everyone's got their own taste. Not your troll, appreciate the follow. Where'd the guy go? No, one of you had an axe. There he is. I love how the spears work through fences. Oh, yeah. Funny stuff. Started playing. Went for the spears. Yeah, fun little... It's a weird little thing with the fences as well. If you stab them through the fence, like you do the one-hit stab, it doesn't lock you in place if you do it through a fence. Like, you would think that's where it would work, but no. The opposite way around. If you stab them in the open like this, you get locked in place and you can't move. You stab them when they're on the other side of the fence. You don't do as much damage, but you can still walk around freely. It's really... It's a strange bit of trivia. It's not useful, like... it's not a useful mechanic that you can exploit to your own advantage, but, it is a funny little thing. Time 16 with sprinters. Oh, it wouldn't be fun. Like, I've seen, like, people like Bonsai play with time 16 sprinters. And initially it sounds fun on paper, but you can't do anything. Like, it's bad enough, like, this is time 16 Shamblers. And you can see how little progress we're making just trying to get into town. So if you imagine trying to kill all these zombies, but we have to kill them one at a time, and we have to use fences, oh, we'd be here all fucking year. like, we'd never get be in the town. You'd have to spend the entire game in the boonies, so you might as well be playing on, like, ×4 or ×6 at that pop. Yeah. It's one of those ideas that sounds cool, but it's not really fun to play. Gotta learn how to moonwalk stab at level 11. One day we'll get there. We will ascend beyond the level 10 limitation. Kill and slow migration fills in slightly. Yeah, it's... Time 16's fun on Shamblers, but it's just not fun with sprinters. Like, it's just the quality versus quantity argument, you know? Like, if you have zombies that are very slow-moving like this, well, let's say just slow-moving, fragile, weak, all the weakest possible zombies. If you're running zombies that are that easy to kill, you want an overwhelming quantity of them. Because in small numbers, they're never going to be able to kill you. But then on the other side of it, if you use sprinters and you make them really strong and really horrible, like pinpoint hearing sprinters and stuff, you only need a handful. So you want like really lower pops, you know? Quantity versus quantity. So The harder you make the zombies, the less of them you need, and the easier you make them, the more of them you need. So, if you try and combine one with the other, it just doesn't work. Like, if you have really weak zombies that are really slow, but you only have a small number of them, it's not going to be that challenging if you know how to play against those numbers, and that type of zombie. But then vice versa, if you're trying to play against sprinters, but you add too many of them, it's not going to be that fun because now you just have overwhelming numbers that you can't compete against. Like, short term, it's really fun, but long term, when I say long term, I mean like 6 months plus, it's going to get stale really quickly. But yeah, TLDR at the end of it, just a little stamp, just so no one spits their dummy out and throws a tantrum. Yes, we all have our own preferences. Yes, I understand that some of you might find that fun. Yes. I wouldn't, well, no, I wouldn't find that fun myself. Yeah. Gotta just throw that at the end before someone, throws an actually in there. Yeah. If you change the pop and turn off respawn on the co-op server, does it take effect? I wouldn't know that one myself. That's like a multiplayer-specific question. I don't have too much experience with multiplayer servers and how their settings take effect. I'd imagine you'd probably have to reset the server. Like, just, you know, turn it off, take the batteries out, rub them on your shirt, put them back in, you know? So, no need to wipe the server, but you probably have to give it a little flick off and on just to refresh the settings. But I'm just guessing. Playing with Shamblers ×8. When it comes to sprinters, I do ×4. Yikes. I found that I could do ×6 on sprinters before it got a little bit too tedious. Like, there were just too many sprinters in the way. ×6 sounds more fun, though. ×4 sounds more fun. You'll never be able to deal with more than 2 sprinters. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the worst thing about the sprinters. Like, they're really fun as a challenge. And I did enjoy playing with them. But there's no sense of progression. Like, once you get to the stage where you can comfortably fight zombies, you can't ever fight more than 2. That's it. Like, you can try and fight 3 at the same time, but that relies on RNG to stay alive. And that's fine for short-term games, but I like long-term games, so it doesn't really fit how I play the game. So I'm capped at fighting 2 zombies at max for the entire game. It's like, oh, so this is peak. I'm like, peaked at, like, you know, well, you don't even have to play for that long. You can peak within, like, the first week. Like, that's it. That's your quoted. That's the max amount of zombies you can fight at one time. It's like, ah, well, now I have no ceiling. No, I have nothing to reach for. Let's get rid of you. And we'll start running back in a moment, 'cause it is getting towards the end of the day now. What'll I get to, though? It would be nice if you could set them to 0.5. Oh, you can with mods. There are mods for that. Where you can, like, tailor how many sprinters you want in your game. Because there are plenty of people who play with those ones on. I personally don't myself, because, like, an example would be, if I was playing with, like, 1% sprinters on this game, for a long-term game, you always have to prepare for the worst, and just imagine, okay, what could go wrong right now? And if I have 1% sprinters, even if there's only a 1% chance that they could be sprinters, I gotta take it as an absolute certainty every time. So I would have it in my mind that all of these guys could potentially be sprinters, no matter how statistically unlikely. Because if I start shouting now, and there turns out to be like 4 or 5 of them, I don't have the stamina to get out of this place. So I might die. So it just turns into a sprinter game. But that's just because I'm paranoid. But sprinters are definitely a really good challenge, and there are definitely great sprinter players out there as well. Like, I'm by no means the best sprinter player. Like, I have the highest kill count on sprinters, but that's not a admission of skill. Like, there are people who are much better at fighting sprinters than me. The only reason my kill count's the highest is because I play the safest. That's the only reason that one got so high. If I tried fighting how they fight, oh, I wouldn't last a fucking week. I'm not that good at fighting sprinters. Time 16 part 1 to 30% sprint. This is fun. I'll take your word for it. Alright, it's only 9 o'clock. I got time for maybe one more group before I start running back. You were so caught. Oh, and the last death, yeah. There's no point, like, overreacting to it. Either I survive or I die. Yeah, it's, There's the same on all of my death clips. It's only a video game. Yeah, you can play this game. Yeah, exactly. You play the game however you want. It is a sandbox survival game. There is no right or wrong way. As long as you're having fun, you're living the dream. And you play the game however you want to. Sprinter Cell. Yeah, that's the spin-off I want. Oh, good stuff. So I'll have a little sit down now, and then we'll make our way back home. So it is almost 10 o'clock. Was it a magic spear or staff that Harley Quinn got in the last Suicide Squad flick? I don't even think it was magic. I think it was literally just a spear. I'm pretty sure it's just a regular spear. Yeah. So, oh, they had a... Fuck, what was his name? Oh, his name's lost on me. But yeah, the actor who was playing, like, the guy who originally had the spear, he was great. He's just, oh, he's a funny, chilled-out comedian. I can never remember his name, though. Pretty sure he's a German guy. But no, he's really chilled out. You know, it'd be easier is to throw the gun on the road on your way, pick them up. Nah, it doesn't take that long to empty them, and I'm not doing that much. Like, I'm not really sweating it at the moment, because it's towards the end of the stream. Like, I've got like 4 hours left, but with the guns, I'm just unloading them and then just throwing them on the bodies, just staying up to date with it. Because, I could throw them all on the road and then come back for them later, but I'm just doing it all now, you know? It would be, like, quicker the way that you're saying, but it's not something I'm, like, really thinking about at the moment. It is only game. Why you have to be mad? Yeah. No, I've never really thrown tantrums when I lose games. Like, there's no point. It's a video game. Like, even if I get really into it, like, I play it up for laughs with my in real life friends because they find it funny, and I'll pretend like I'm really into it, and I'll start like going, ah, fuck, when I die and all that stuff, and it's like, I don't really care. It's a video game. I'm just there to chill out and play video games and have a good time. It does get a little bit annoying when you lose like a really good run on Zomboid, because you're just kicking yourself because you made that mistake. You're like, fuck, I could be alive right now if I didn't do X. But nah, it's It's all good fun, and plus, it's one of those games that's, like, you're supposed to die in this game eventually. Like, if I got upset if I lost a lot of progress, this is really not the game for me. And besides, if I cared that much, there are ways to back up your game and carry on playing without having to accept the consequences of a minor mistake. I'm the worst with names. Are you trying to steal my title of man who is worst with names? I will fight you for that title. I can't remember what the title is because, as we know, I'm bad with names, but I will fight for it. Yeah, no, I can't remember names to save my life. So I don't care about celebrities or any like artists really. I'm fucking horrible with it. I can't remember any of their names. Like, yeah, it's, you know, it's that comedian who was in The Thing, and he acted with that other guy who was in, like, you know, fucking Stellaris. And it's like, I gotta, like, sprinkle enough breadcrumbs so they can kind of, like, piece together who I'm talking about. Appreciate the follow as well, Lightning. Happy days. Mr. Famous UK. Don't make me snap you out of existence. I will do it. I got the gauntlet right here. Ammo's definitely definitely the choke point. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, you'll run out of ammo far before you run out of guns. Yeah, guns are everywhere. Yeah, it's always the ammo. Who wears undies? Unfortunately, it's not optional for me to take my underwear off, so... Alas, the Indie Stone is shaming me. They won't let me go full nudist. We got a big old convoy. 30 minutes early. Let me just sort out my inventory for tomorrow morning. Good stuff. Let me grab some food, and then we'll go to sleep, because it is midnight now. And let me set my alarm back to 4. Hey, new character best. 197. Slowly improving. Slowly getting there. Let's get our morning fishing done. What a shit start you had. 3 days, killed over 100 zombies, no SIGs, no backpack. Just frustrating. Not even a lighter of matches, just nothing. No water. Oh, electricity and water went out on day 1 as well. Fuck it up. The game is punishing you. Like, did you miss your quota? Did you not sacrifice enough virgins to the RNG gods this month? That's the only thing that could have caused it. That's just another Monday. Right, I'll be back in less than 60 seconds, because I've been sat down for a few hours, and I'm going to go stretch my legs. I'll be back in just 1 minute. Right. Yeah, I'm back. Happy days. Alright. Yeah, 4 o'clock. Let me do my fishing first. Oh, you are catching nothing today. I mean, that's barely anything. Rip. Oh well. Be successful every day. Let's throw you in there. And I probably won't cook these ones right now. No, fuck it, I will. Why not? I'll just have them straight away. Yeah. They'll be minus 10 to my unhappiness then. Nice and simple. I know, so many shoes, I know. Fucking... The entirety of Kentucky heard that the world was ending, and they're like, fuck it, you know what? I need to get rid of my stilettos. Like, let's throw this shit into the into the river. That'll show Atlantis. Sending their virus here to kill us all Kentuckians. Why do British people say happy days? I don't hear anyone say it except for myself. The only reason I say it is because my PE teacher did when I was in school. That's where I picked it up from. He was an asshole, but he was fair for the most part. But he used to finish everything with happy days as well. It's just ingrained now. It's stuck in my fucking head. And it's been stuck there for, like, fucking years. But yeah, he'd be like, oh yeah, we're gonna go down to the gym track, we're gonna run 2 laps, have a warm-up, you're not gonna complain, you're all gonna stay in line, happy days, and then he'd clap his hands, and then we'd all fuck off, and then we'd go do whatever he said we were gonna do. And now I'm that guy now. I'm that fucker that says that after everything. Yeah, there goes all my depression, though. Nice and sorted. So yeah, we are back to being a functioning person. And to be fair, it's a special occasion, so let me throw... I'll give him a little bit of a wash, I'll make him look like a human again. And I may even wear some clothing today, seeing it's raining. I can actually wear it without getting too hot. Oh, I haven't even washed these ones yet. Let me wash all of this as well. Was it me? Well, happy days. Just a general expression. It's just like it's just showing, like, approval for something. It's like, you know. I've never thought about it. Like, what the fuck does it mean? No, it's just showing, like, approval for something, I guess. Oh, there we go. Spicy. I look like a human being again. It's a shoe truck that crashed and dipped into the river. Oh, into the river. I could buy that. That sounds right to me. Let's run off and do some more killing, though. There's another piece. Oh, is there another one who says it? Because I noticed I started doing it, like, a few months ago, and I've started seeing more and more people do it. It's like, ah, you watch my stream. You watch my stream, you little shit. Happy days. Happy days indeed. Yeah, happy days is just all good, yeah. God, I wish I could trademark that. It's such a fucking old phrase, though. They were saying it long before I was here. Did you rebind your E action to something else? No, I just keep it on E. I don't really rebind things for the most part. And either interact, like, works from, like, most games, honestly, so that's why I tend to keep it too. I think the only thing that's relevant that I've rebound was my foraging key. Yeah, so my left control is no longer to sprint. That one is... No, left alt, sorry, is the default for sprinting, but I've rebounded to left control because I don't use it ever. And my forced ground attack is bound to left alt. And then my foraging is bound to B, so I can just toggle it on and off whenever I feel like it. And that's pretty much it. I think that's the only things I've changed. And then I think my toggle my voice on for multiplayer is F. I think that's right. We're saying we're such happy-go-lucky people. That must be it. Who uses control? Exactly. I've heard there are a few people who do it, but I don't believe them. It just seems so awkward to hold down control instead of just using your mouse to aim and to use it to fire as well. You know. But, you know, everyone plays differently. I'm not gonna tell them they're wrong, but I am gonna judge them. You ban your foraging to Y. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that's not a bad one. Put the skills tab on K. Oh, fair enough. I never use those hotkeys, personally. I just go up here, and I just open everything up here. I never really use the hotkeys to open that one. That's fair, though. Yeah. Like, I've tried it before, and it's like, it's so uncomfortable, but I never play like that, so it's like, oh, of course I'm not gonna enjoy it, but hey, I can't imagine ever trying to get used to that. It just seems too awkward. It's like too far out of my way. It's too far away from my WASD keys. Yeah, H for health. I think I still have mine bound to H. Yeah, that one's still bound. Like, the only time I ever use the H one is just if I'm fighting zombies and my skill tab's open and I don't want to stop aiming, I usually just toggle it off like that, but I think that's the only time I ever use that one. But we've done a good amount of running, so let me just sit down for 20 minutes. But yeah, we'll clear all the way west, out towards the river, and then we'll head south and try and link up with the road and the houses. It's rare to need them open. Yeah, like, the only time I ever open my skill tab, like, it's only for a brief moment. And the health tab, never need that open. Then protection, never have that open. Temperature, I only ever really have it open if my character's overheating or too cold. Or if I'm talking about overheating or being too cold. Nothing in there. Yes, 75% of the time, yeah, it's just explaining stuff. That's pretty much it. 20% mild interest, and then 5%, yeah, 5% whoops, open the wrong tab. That sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to do the riverbank at some point, like head all the way back down, because we've seen a few zombies through the trees, chilling out by the river, a little bit closer to my home. I don't expect there's that many down there, but it's always nice to clear things out thoroughly. If 28 peak day, and I bring... If 28 peak day and I bring pop cell below our point, even if the respawn is off, will the respawn equalize? I've heard conflicting information about this, so I can't give you a definitive answer. Like, there's like two main different versions. One is, if you go into the cell, if you've got respawns off, that cell gets locked into whatever population it has currently. So if I spawned in this area, for example, on day 1, everything around my area is going to keep on going up to that max population to 28, day 28, until I enter that cell for the first time. And the second I enter that cell, whatever that population is, it stays there permanently. It doesn't carry on going up to the max population. That's one I've heard. The other one is, it doesn't matter. If you kill zombies, it's going to keep going up to the max population regardless. It's likely to be one of those two answers, but I can't say which one it is, because I don't know, honestly. I normally just play time 16 day 1, so I don't really have to worry about the peak pop anymore, because I have peak pop on day 1 instantly, so it's not something I've paid too much mind to in recent months. Oh, good night. No worries, Dice. Appreciate you dropping by and lurking for a bit. I'll catch you later. Is there a benefit in grinding spears until it's broken besides less time spent spear making? No, just don't like being wasteful, really. So if I make the spear, I want to use the spear until it breaks, you know. There's no downside to using it, like, for that last hit there. There's no negative to doing that. There's no risk of it getting me killed, you know. I don't put myself in a position where, if my spear broke when I attack a zombie, I'm not going to be in a position where, if I don't have a weapon in my hand immediately, I might die. So I, squeeze the spear of all its value before I get rid of it. But yeah, beyond that, there's no extra reason, there's no extra benefit. That was way too early. Way too early. Thank you kindly. Righty-ho, so yeah, we know that's clear. You're more or less clear, but I'll head all the way west now and just clear out the tree line a bit. Just so we have this field more or less locked down and under control. So I'm not dying of interest to find out what's in the house down here. Like, we'll get to it, like, shortly. We won't take that long, you know. But I want to try and remove as many zombies as possible. Yeah, making good progress. Before the inevitable in 4 in-game days. Yeah, we'll get there. Hopefully chat doesn't savage you too hard. Oh, the integration won't be on today regardless. I haven't worked out the roadmap, because I wanted to do it so it rolls out over time. So the longer I survive, like, the more things come out, so... like, the first one might be something simple, like you get the ability to call in a jet, or, you know, one helicopter a stream. Something simple, you know. And then eventually it'll build all the way up to having jets and helicopters called in whenever someone subs or donates bits, and then having the jets linked to the follows again, and then having all the zombies at pinpoint hearing. Like, the full chaotic, like, everything at the end. But yeah, I don't have a roadmap for it yet. I still need to come up with that. But it'll probably be like a 12-month roadmap, like from like 1 month up to the full 12 months. I could have swore I saw a hunting knife. It might have just been that bread knife. I thought I saw a hunting knife though. No, it must have been the bread knife. Cool, what do you do? Yeah, just ramp it up, yeah, slowly. Cause, like, I'll probably save the pinpoint hearing for 12 months. Because that's when, like, the pinpoint hearing is, like, the big one. But, yeah. But, yeah, the integration should be back on tomorrow. I can't say what it will be, but I am going to have a little think about it. And try and have a roadmap made up soon. Like, before tomorrow's stream, that is. Just so we know what's happening. And then I can't make it up as I go along then, it's just, there will be a roadmap. So there will be an idea of when things get unlocked. Rather than just adding it in randomly. Good stuff. Yeah, ramping it up. Yeah, it's like, sounds more fun, like, if it's just slowly rolled out. Rather than just day 30. Would you like 30 jets? Like, oh. Oh. I guess I'll die. It's building stay warm. I'll do building stay warm in the winter. Relatively. Like, it'll scale with the temperature, but being inside is... Like, what's the best way to say it? Regardless of if it's too hot or too cold outside, being indoors is always preferable. So if the temperature is too hot outside, so your character's overheating, being inside is always going to be cooler and more comfortable. If it's too cold outside, being indoors is always going to be more warm, and you're not going to feel as cold. So being inside, you're always going to feel better, regardless of what the temperature is outside. It's always going to be closer to the optimal temperature. But if you're running things like cryogenic winter, it's still going to be really fucking cold indoors. And if you're running something like atomic summer, or anything like that, it's going to be absolutely scorching inside as well. It tends to scale off whatever the temperature is outside. Are jets worse than helis? With the way I've set them up, yes. Only because of what they're linked to. So, the helicopters last longer, like they stick around longer, so there's more time for the zombies to like congregate wherever the player is. And then the jets are faster, so they pass over really quickly, so they just makes the zombies like just follow the jet basically. So the jets on paper are not as bad as helicopters, but because I've linked my jets to be activated anytime someone follows, they get called in fucking all the time, and that's not a flex, that sucks. It sucks for me when I'm playing the game. Because we'll average a minimum of like 10 jets in a single stream, so like one stream goes on for 10 hours, 10 jets, 1 an hour, which is normally like about 1 a day in game time. Give or take, so there's not much time to like recover from them. Like, it just tends to go on and on. And the helicopters don't get called in as much because they're linked to subs and bits, so naturally they don't occur as often. But yeah, those jets, oh fucking hell, they go on constantly, especially if someone like Twist raids. Like, if I had my jets activated today, you're all lovely, lovely new little bastards. And a good handful of you followed, like, over the last few, like, 5 hours or so. So today, if I left that integration on from day one, oh, we would have had well over, like, 10, 15, maybe even 20 jets by now. And that would have been enough to push me completely out of town. Yeah, the jets are horrible with how they're set up on my integration. They absolutely wreck me constantly. It is really fun. It's hilarious. I feel absolutely powerless against them. Because they can get caught in at any time. And it doesn't cost anyone anything. It can be done for free. So, yeah, it happens frequently. And, en masse. Another cheeky crowbar. Yeah, I'll take you. Why not? Henny's also give Lamprey a slight control over and everything. Kind of, yeah. Was gonna say, I didn't, hear a jet when I followed. Yeah, they're not on right now. Yeah, 'cause this is a relatively new game, so... The last one we did, it was, we had like a 30-day grace period. So, from day 0 to day 30, there was no integration whatsoever. Day 30 rolls around, everything got turned on at once. So anytime someone followed, there was a jet. Anytime someone subscribed, there was a helicopter. And then on top of that, anytime someone donated 200 bits, there was another jet. Anytime someone donated 400, there was another helicopter. And I underestimated how much you guys wanted me to die. Because there were a lot of helicopters. And there were a lot of jets. And I got pushed out of town instantly. And I heard that Twist had the same fate today as well. I heard that he had... I think he said 20 or 30, like straight away. Yeah, and I think he said he's hiding in his house at the moment, but he's completely surrounded. Yeah, 'cause it's not that bad on normal settings, but with pinpoint hearing, oh, fucking everything hears you. Everything. Yeah, kill him with kindness. Yeah, Nox is called in so many planes. Also, you are wearing hunting gear. There must be a tent set up nearby. I've seen 2 of them now. There has to be a tent event set up. Yeah, you were down here. You might be in the field, maybe. Yeah. Anytime you see, like, zombies wearing combat fatigues, it's not guaranteed, but there's normally, like, a tent set up with traps and such. I don't think they can spawn down here, but maybe. Day 30, I thought, it's why... Oh, things were gonna hit the fans. No, we don't have it on at the moment. I haven't got it set up for today. It'll be on tomorrow, though, but I don't know what's gonna be happening on day 30. Need to get that roadmap made. Which I was supposed to do over the weekend, but I was a little bit busy. And it's just code for lazy. I hope you can get out soon. Like, Twist is doing, he's doing well on his, because I think he's level 4 or 5 spear. I don't know what his fitness and strength were. I think he's doing a high fitness, high strength run. But yeah, he's like level 4 spear. I think he was like 1,500 or 2,000 kills in. So he's got his character like leveled up a little bit. But yeah, he's gonna get overrun if he stays at those houses, but I hope he gets out. Like, he's surrounded at the moment, but if he grabs a chair from his house and he runs down the river, I reckon he can like farm them for kills and get some levels. For the next few weeks, if he relies on fishing as well, to keep himself fed, and just drink from the river. But yeah, I want to see how far he can take it though, because he's got a good start. Alright. Yeah, no hunting stuff. I don't know. I don't know where those hunters came from then. Could just be regular boys with no event. There's commonly a camp set up on the North Road, leading to the lake house. Turn off. Yeah. North, yeah. North-South Road. Leading to the lake house, turn off. Fair enough, I might have to have a look around there. Because the only one I've seen around here before was just past the trio of houses, like slightly west in the woods. That's where that's the only one I've seen in this area before. Good stuff. Let me just clean up the last of this little tree line here. And I'll probably go and have a look at that little barn. I'm pretty sure we had a look inside the barn when we ran out of town, but I didn't check the shed because I didn't have time to. But we'll have a little look in there. You can siphon gas with empty bottles now, right? Yep. It is very convenient early on, because you used to have to find a gas can every time, and gas cans can be a little bit tedious to find on some of the rarer loot settings. But yeah, you can use, I think you can use any bottle now. Any glass bottle and any drinking bottle, I think. There may be some exceptions to the rule, but I'm sure most of them are usable. Silly question. Have you ever found a car in a garage? No, they never spawn in there. They won't spawn in house garages or anything like that. Or the mechanic garages, they won't spawn in those locations. There may be some mods that can do that, but yeah, not in vanilla. Not unless there's some mysterious exception to the rule that I don't know about. Also, hello, Garfield. Very good conversation. Oh, golden. Let me have a little sit down then. Retired dead on most characters? Oh, yeah, dead. Dead. Unsubbed from life, yes. He did the die. And 20 minutes more or less. That'll do. Is it weird that car trailer bugs? Is that, oh, the weird trailer, is it still in the game? I don't think it is. I mean, that was only really a multiplayer thing. On single player, that was never really an issue. If you're on about the one that caused, like, cars to start flying away, like that type of stuff, that was a multiplayer issue, I believe. Launches your car through time and space. Oh, yeah, that's a multiplayer thing. Yeah, that's... I have no idea. I haven't heard anything about it. But then again, I don't really play that much multiplayer, so it may still be there. But I haven't heard any whispers of it recently. Yeah, unfortunate for him. We're just gonna bury him under the rug and pretend like he doesn't exist. You can still launch the cars, just not as easily. Oh, there you go. Red's always a reliable source for info. So yeah, apparently the blog still does exist, it's just changed slightly. Good stuff. So yeah, I'll have a little look in this. Have a little look in this shed now, and I'll probably keep going south until I hit the road. It's almost 10 o'clock. It's pretty much time for me to start heading back in a minute. Oh, there we go. Crowbar as well. Fuck, I wish I checked this one on the way back out. Like, I wish I checked it when we actually ran out of town. That would have been a nice find on day one. That is my cue to head back. Yeah, I'll start running back now that I'm drowsy. How do cars get launched today? When crashing, hook into a trailer, something else. If a car was hooked to a trailer while you weren't near it, it would appear unhooked. You drive off, and the second you get out of the car, I'll go flying back to the... Oh, okay, that's hilarious. I mean, that's not too bad to set up, then, if you have a partner. Yeah. Fair enough, though. That is funny. Looks like we missed one. Yeah, when we come back out here tomorrow, we'll run down the riverbank and we'll do a bunch of shouting just to try and find the last of them in this tree line over here. Hey, Jorgs. Appreciate the resub. Happy days. 3 months now. Yes, sir. Happy days. Had that shit start a minute ago. That was like too annoying. Starting the run on first day, 26, 10 weapon, sledgehammer, unlimited weapon. Oh, and yeah, unlimited weapon. God's hearing you whine. It's like, you had that really shit run, now everything. Yeah, the RNG gods have received your email and they're telling you to shut the fuck up now. It's like, we get it, okay? Have all the gear. Have all the gear and fuck off. Have your perfect start. Get out of here. Is it Sprinter? Nah, just regular. Just regular this time. It's times 16 pop, no respawns. So my usual go-to game. Just with not the super sweaty settings I normally run. Yeah, that zombie has, yeah. I mean, he could have been a sprinter. He might have just been really unenthusiastic about killing me. It's like, ah, yes, I'm a sprinter. I'm gonna get you. I swear. He's working that 9-to-5 sprinter job. He's just really not into it. Just there for the paycheck. You guys are making your way all the way out to my house. Yeah, getting there. It should only take us 2 days at max game time to hit level 4 now. Fantastic. And, yeah, we're not that far off level 5 maintenance as well now. Beautiful. Don't expect to hit level 4 fitness anytime soon, but that's fine. We can live with that. Yeah, it's just karma balancing out, yeah, that's definitely it. As for every crowbar you do not find in your current game, one will be blessed to you in the future. So saith the RNG gods in the sky. Yes, I am the sprinter now. I mean, I guess we could eat you. If I wanted to, if I was so inclined. They're guilt-tripping you into feeling sympathy for them. It's like, I could murder you, but I'm a caring soul. Would you really murder a zombie that was this kind to you? How's my weight doing? 76 and falling. Let me have a little bit of food then. And it's no longer raining either, so time to ditch all the clothing again. So that is one of the reasons we got tired so quickly today. I'll probably hang on to the pants. But yeah. Oh, get rid of that tie. I look like a stripper otherwise. There we go. And yeah, you need an extra hour now as well. The house alarm in the house next to mine. That's what you get for talking shit to the RNG gods. They're always listening. They know. They hear everything. They're omnipotent. They're omnipresent. Yes, the council will decide your fates. Magic Lamprey UK. Yeah, I dare say he does not have the physique for such a role. Let's cook all of you. Happy days. Yeah, we'll give you everything you ask for, then take it away. The RNG gods sound kind of like chat. That does sound pretty accurate. It's like, you don't understand. If he has nothing to lose, it won't have any impact when we crush his soul. But if I give him everything, a wife, kids, a stable life, and I let him fester and enjoy what I've given to him, it'll be that much sweeter when we snatch it away from him. You're gonna cure the zombie virus, and then you're gonna tell me it was all a dream. Like, yes. You are still a 0-0 slob with no career and no discernible skills. It was all a dream sequence. Oh, let's leave those two behind. And let's fill up on spears again, and then we'll head back out. Yeah, because we are going through these spears very quickly, but that is fine by me. But yeah, let's go down the river today, like I said I would. So we'll run down the river. Well, I say run, we'll walk alongside the river, and we'll do a lot of shouting and try and draw any of the strays, any of the random zombies who've happened to wander out to this area. And they've gotten stuck on the riverbank or by the tree line. So it's just a nice casual stroll now. Not loving the new run, thank you. Yes, I gave this to you voluntarily. I definitely didn't have my last character taken from me. Yes, this was by choice. Absolutely. All of these characters, they're all just dream sequences. Yeah, I've never shown any of you my main character. Yeah, this is all just a dream sequence. Every time I set my real character to sleep, I have to play another one of these runs and go for a full dream sequence, and then when he dies, that's when my actual character wakes up. And I'll play one day with him, put him back to bed, and then we'll do like another few months playing on one of these characters. Get good. Well, do me a favor and lead by example. Show me the getting of good. I need a tutorial, please. I need a step-by-step guide in a handbook. Might as well forage while I'm doing this as well. I doubt I'll find anything, but you never know. Nothing noteworthy, just the odd random stray. So, I mean, they wouldn't have heard me from the road, it's too far away, but I was expecting a few more than that. That kind of slow him? Yeah, true. You can normally hear them coming through the trees, though. Like, if you do a lot of shouting by the tree line, if you're playing with normal zombies, the radius of shouting isn't that large. So you'd see the trees rustling, or you'd hear them as they try and start making their way out towards you. But I can't see anything. There's no movement whatsoever. It's very quiet, but you never know. You might be right. There might be a few very slowly making their way out. Playing the fog sucks? It does suck, yeah. Good thing is it doesn't last too long. But, you always get bit rip. Yeah, I always have to stay, more zoomed in the fog. It's always a nightmare trying to fight when you're all this zoomed out. So, I mean, this fog isn't even that bad. This is just, like, moderate fog. Yeah, that thick fog, not a good time. Storm, fog, darkness, recipe for disaster, yeah. Oh, blizzard. Yeah. Fog, blizzard. Horrible. Not a good time. Yeah. Blanket of fog, pure white, on a blanket of snow, pure white, with the blizzard, more whiteness. It's like, fuck. I cannot see anything. There's nothing on my screen, it's just anti-dark mode. It's like getting flashbanged on my main monitor anytime a blizzard rolls around. Can't even see your character. I just want a white screen. That's all I want now. The ultimate challenge. Just a pure white screen. We have to play with the sound cues and nothing else. 24/7 fog blizzard life. Ah, oh, no, fuck that. No, I'd like to actually play the game at some point. No, it'd be like playing with toxic fog all over again. Fuck, I know. Spend half my time just stuck indoors, doing nothing. Fighting in the dark. On your first time 16 day. And suffice to say, I fought to the end. Rest in peace, brave soldier. You will be remembered. If only as an example of what not to do. I will remember this character always, so I never repeat the same mistake twice. The blind mod ride. Where you can shout for echolocate? I don't think I've seen that. Like, I've seen the one that basically makes your entire screen black, except for, like, a very small, select area around your character. I've never played with it, though, because it doesn't look that fun, you know? Like, on multiplayer, maybe for, like, roleplay, but on an actual game, maybe for, like, a throwaway challenge, but nothing that I would play for a long time. Well, not even a long time, even like a handful of months. Yeah, as a one-off challenge, though, it does look quite funny. Definitely want a dark mode map. Oh, yeah. Waiting for the day that we get that. It's like, anytime I want to open up my map and show you guys something, it's like, oh yeah, let's, I'll show you where Ekron is. Boom, flashbang. Fucking, it's so fucking bright. Fun times, though. Alright, let's push down to this area over here, and then we'll go back to the road and start clearing this one out next. Saw someone playing blind once, it was Pog. It sounds interesting to look at. I don't think I'd ever enjoy playing it, but I'd like to see someone try it. Yeah. I know who hurt you, like, we're reaching masochist levels that shouldn't be obtainable right now. Lake Phallus. But I know, heresy, I shouldn't be calling it Ekron. I'm going back to the normie. The normie name. No, it's Lake Phallus. Respect the Phallus Palace. Let's clear out this field first. Yeah, let me take off those pants. I was hoping I could wear them, but they're making me a little bit too hot. See, we'll take them off again. Does dark mode map mod only work for undiscovered areas? I've never. Didn't even know there was a dark mode map. Didn't even know that was a thing. Makes sense. Did I see one of you with a knife? That's the question. Probably not. Alright. And yeah, we'll clear all the way. It's adjacent to the road, so I gotta clear it anyway. Like, they'll only hear me at some point in the future. Might as well get rid of you now. It's kind of new. Seen it on the workshop yesterday, never tried it. Oh, fair enough. I might have a look at that then. So I would like to have a dark mode map. Looks better, easier on the eyes. What is not to love? Ah, good stuff. You're trying to play with no fear. Can't imagine how many times you've died getting... Oh, yes. You have to make a lot of mistakes with spears before you just really get used to them, but it's worth it. Like, once you have that timing down, oh, you have so much power at your fingertips just to dominate them. Yeah. Ah, good stuff. Alright, I'll have a little sit down. Oh, there's where the bloody campsite was. That's where those guys with fatigues and combats came from. It's like, I fucking knew it had to be around here. It's like, it couldn't have been further west. There's nothing that would have... There's nothing that's dragged them out there. Like, back east, that is. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, cooking pot, chips. Oh, there's a better water bottle there. That's good. That's a good find. Yeah, I'll grab that one in a moment. Oh, my internet is going to shit. Please don't crash. That'd be very sad if you do that. Nah, looks fine now. Let's grab all of you. And what is that? Oh, looks like a cooler. Yeah. The cooler won't have anything. It's super useful. Alright, let's marry up with what we've already cleared out. So there's nothing west of these guys, and there's nothing north, so... wipe out the last of them around this area. And then we we'll be all square then. There should be a few more. Yeah, there's one over there. There's probably some in the house. Some runs in within literal seconds, so it wouldn't be easy to net out based on your playtime alone. Wait, what? Oh, that question. Oh, I missed that one. How many times do I think I've died? Less than thousands, but probably several hundred. Like, not including test runs or anything like that, just, like, actual games. So, no testing and debug, just, exclusively playing the game normally. Probably, like, several hundred. But probably less than 1,000. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to put a number to it. So, I mean, I've had runs that have gone on for, like, a few thousand hours. Like, that 10-year run, that's, like, almost 25... Well, no. Yeah, almost 25% of my playtime is on that single game. And then there's the other Time 16 game, and that one was about 600-ish hours. So that's about, what, another 5% of my playtime on that one? And then I've had lots of sprinter runs, multiplayer characters in between. And there's also, like, the huge period of time where I just fucking sucked ass at the game, where I died constantly. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to put a number to it, but it's gotta be, like, a few hundred, like, at least 200 plus deaths in the game. Yeah, that's, like, on the low end, as a guess, that is. Yeah. I wonder what the number is, though, because there exists a number. Like, I have died, like, X amount of times, but there's never going to be a way to find out exactly how many. I'm curious, though. Yeah, good stuff. All those characters, they're just dreams now. They're just bad memories. Now remember, there are no deaths. There are only learning experiences. There are a lot of fucking learning experiences. Alright, let me move you out to the road. I'll keep you as a resting point. And I'll move that other one further down as well. Just happy accidents. Just painting pretty little trees. But yeah, I'm not going to bother doing anything with those tents back there, but before I search the house, just in case it has a house alarm, I just want to grab whatever bits and pieces I want from this area first. If there's a house alarm, this entire area will get swamped again. So yeah, chips, cooking board. That's the thing I really want. I want that water bottle. There's more in there as well. Very nice. And we have similar pique and curiosity about things. Just takes a few words. I'm like, well, yes. It's like, yeah, yes, let me think, let me ponder. I think the only right answer is a lot to most of those questions. Like, how many zombies do you think you've killed? A lot. How many times do you think you've died? A lot. How much more hours? Well, how many more hours do you think you're going to put into this game? A lot. Just a lot. It's always going to be a lot. Nettles, I'll take them. Right. Let's just grab some more of you. So once I clear down this road, I'll start going through some of the houses then. Not too bad. Let's grab another group, have another sit down. Before I head back home, I would like to clear out this house and the one behind me as well. Let's get rid of you. And I'll use the tents while I'm here. Yeah, I still got a few hours until we need to head back, so got time to clear this place out completely, I think. And probably have enough time to have a look at that tree line as well. It's a little bit thick, so I probably won't be able to grab all of the zombies in there, but they'll slowly make their way out over time, and then we'll just kill them as they come. Yeah, but this is not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's quite chilled out, really. Not too bad at all. Let's grab you and all the guys around there. And you last few as well. After this, I can start circling back up and clearing out the rest of that farm. And the guys behind the house in the tree line as well, then. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, I think that mod list is still right. I think. Yeah, I don't think we've changed our mods for this run, so it should still be all... Well, it should all be correct. There's no command for the settings or my traits at the moment, because I haven't updated that yet, but yeah, I think the mod list is still fine. Let's grab all of you. Good enough. Yeah, let's have a little look behind the house now and clear out the tree line as well. See what comes out of there. Yes. It's not that much. I should be able to get most of them out there. If there is anyone in there to begin with. You can play catch-up while we do some shouting over here. And then I'll have a quick look at the farm, and then we should be done then. So I can mark that, little shed off as well soon. I don't know if I went through all the crates, but I know we went through some of them when we ran out of town at the start of the game. Alright, let me double check though. I'll have a quick look at this one and then we'll head back to the house and check out the two buildings that we've passed. Oh, let me have a rest first. I didn't think there'd be that many behind the building. Yeah, give you 30 minutes. I'll do. So let's just grab all of you. And we have got to be, like, right on the cusp of hitting level 4 spear by now. Oh, yeah, like, right on the fucking edge. Yeah, 25 experience. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. So, yep. Just clear the last of you. Check that little shed out. Just to double check I haven't missed anything. Nope, nothing. Just the comic book. And it's 10 o'clock, so yeah, I need to start making my way back home now, but I have enough time just to very quickly pop in the houses and see if they have any loot, I guess. At the very least, I can just check if they have house alarms or not. Why not? Let's unlock you. Another, so that's like the third saw I've seen this game. It's at the point now where it's like, oh, it's not even anything memorable. It's like, fuck. I've already found too many of them. That's a lot of books. God damn. Please and thank you. That's a lot for the settings we're playing on. Don't think there was anything in there that was actually useful. But we'll find a use for everything eventually. Alright, that'll do. So that's this one taken care of. And I am going to try and get to a routine of putting a chair outside every house as well. Just after I'm done looting, just grab a chair, put it outside by the driveway, and then I know there's a spot to rest right outside then. Alright, let me go check out that other small house, and I'll probably sleep there tonight as well. There's no way I'm gonna make it all the way back home today, on time, that is. We'll just sleep down here. They won't migrate back into this area. There's no helicopters or integration, so we'll be fine. As long as there's no house alarm, we are good to go. Rip. I didn't see anyone or hear anyone. I don't know if it was just the song, if I heard someone. ABBA's making me paranoid. Nah, it's probably no one. Just ABBA. Kitchen knife for more spears. Good stuff. Alright, so if any zombies come there, they'll see me. And if any zombies go there, they'll see me. Let me just pick you up. Never mind. But no, they have to smash a window anyway to get in here, so that's fine by me. Like, I highly doubt any zombies are going to come within range to see me. And worst case scenario, I can always just hold shift and run in the morning. Just make sure that's all fine. Right, and let me catch my map up with myself as well. You're all done now as well. As are you. Nice. So yeah, not going too bad so far. I still need to set up some chairs along this road, so I have a nice chain of things to rest on. But I want to stay down here today and just carry on killing. I'll just let my hunger just keep on building, because he's not going to start starving today. And at the end of this game day, we'll head back towards our actual house then. Yeah, let's carry on pushing east, back into town. Yeah, I have enough spears for at least a chunk of the day. And before I go any further as well, because we'll probably end up going through some of the houses and doing a little bit of looting. I'll leave all this stuff to pick up on the way back. I might eat those nettles as well, maybe. Yes, that's all fine. You're all fine. Yeah, fuck it, why not? There's no negatives to eating these. And I don't tend to rely on my non-perishables later on anyway, so why not? See, that's all my hunger done as well. Alright. Let's head further east then, and we'll clear some more of those houses out. See what they have for me. It's a little bit too dark for that. Let's grab all of you. And we'll just clear around this house next, and then we'll have a little look inside. So I can't remember what we've got the alarms set to, but there's got to be one sooner or later. Like there always is. And it'll undo all this work then. And that's our level 4 spear. Good stuff. Fantastic progress. I think that'll be the last spear level we get today as well. I got about like 2 hours and 45 minutes left. I don't think we'll get level 5. Yeah, I think that's going to take a little bit too long. Wrong one. Yeah, I might as well clear a little bit further down to the next house as well. Why not? Keep them nice and far away from me. Oh, good stuff. Great timing as well with the exertion. Happy days. Right. While I have a quick rest, you guys can come on in and say hi. Right, let me grab one of you. I'll throw you out by the road, same as the other house. Try and get to a routine of doing this. Just so I always have little resting places set up, even if I have Rebecca. I'll have a backup plan then. So I do have a habit of misplacing her frequently. So it's nice to have a nice backup for places that I've already visited. How'd you get up so fast from sitting down? You hold shift. So if you're sat down on the ground normally, and you press any of the directional keys to stand up, it's always incredibly slow. Like, slow enough that if a zombie's coming up behind you, you're fucked. Like, they're gonna grab you before you can stand up. So make it a rule. If you're sat on the ground in the open like this, or anywhere to be fair, always just instinctively hold down shift, so when you want to stand back up, it's straight back up. No hesitation. No fluff in between, just on your feet as quickly as possible. Shift the stand-up, game changer. Oh, yeah. I can't remember who told me that one. It was a long time ago now. Absolute game changer, though, for resting. Because if you're holding down shift and you're sat down in the open, you can just speed up time. And as long as you have keen hearing and you can see behind your character, the second a zombie comes within range of your character, it goes back to normal speed. And if you're holding down shift, you can always stand up quicker than they can get to your character. So it saves you so much time in real life. Appreciate the 100 as well, drunk. Happy days. Don't get many new tips from watching PZ streams. These days, that one is gone. It is one of the, like, the better tips out there. It's fantastic. It's like when you get, like, really into the game, you're like, oh, you're starting to, like, sweat out, like, the little tiny kinks in your gameplay. Like, resting is quite a big one. Like, you don't really focus on early on, but when you start doing it, oh, whoever gives you that tip, oh, such a good bit of advice. So I feel bad, 'cause I can't remember who fucking told me, 'cause I didn't find that out on my own. Someone told me that tip. Someone gave me that piece of advice. And I've been using it ever since. It has saved me so much time when I'm resting. Because I used to have to sit down on the ground, but I couldn't fast forward time back then. 'Cause if they crept up behind me, I wouldn't be able to stand up in time. So I was never holding shift. Should tell your girlfriend that been playing together and she's using an axe build. I don't know if you'll put like an axe build to like fuck she's using an axe build, fucking LMAO noob. But no, good stuff. No, definitely give her that advice. You will 100% get brownie points for telling her that. Make sure to tell her that you found that out on your own. Extra brownie points then. Appreciate the follow as well, Cool Hand. Happy days. But yeah, it's definitely one of like the better tips out there. Such a good bit of advice. But yeah, I remember when I got it, I just don't remember who gave it to me. I know it was in chat. But yeah, I was in Louisville. I know the exact location. I know the exact spot I was set when I got that tip. I was in Louisville, and we were living in the 3-bed house right here. And we traveled down here, went down here, went over there, and I was sat right by the fence here. I was sat in this exact spot when I got that tip. So yeah, I can remember a dumb fucking detail like that. Can't remember who told me. I'm so bad with names. Yeah. But that was on my Time 16 Louisville run. I think we did 116 or 117,000 kills on that one. But yeah. That's when I got that tip, and oh, it's so fucking good. The amount of kills I could get per day, like, shot up by a decent number after that. And the amount of days I could play, like, during a stream shot up as well, 'cause you don't realize how much time you spend resting while you play the game until you get the chance to speed up time. Like, you'll start averaging, like, if you play for, like, 10 hours, like, you'll average, like, a good 10 to 15 days in game time. Well, not even 10 to 15, just 10 days normally, like, give or take. The second you can fast forward time resting like that, oh, shoots up to like that 10 to 15 marker. Like, you increase the amount of days you play in a 10-hour period by like a good 20 to 50%. So much time saved. She was struggling without the axe build. No, that's fair. Yeah, starting with Axeman is like having... Like, you have the swing speed of a level 10 axe player. That's what Lumberjack is. So you won't have the damage output. Like, you'll have the damage output of a level 2 axe player, naturally, because you are level 2 axe. But your swing speed is the same speed as a level 10 axe player who doesn't have Lumberjack. You are incredibly speedy on day 1. Very fast. It's definitely a strong build to start with, and axes are really good later on as well. Like, I don't like them personally, but axes are just very good weapons, like the stone axes, that is. And yeah, running Lumberjack, whew, great combo. Oh, I think I'm pretty much ready to have a little look inside this one now. Make sure to level up your electrical. No, no, Periwinkle, don't make me go to the bad place. I was having so much fun. No, please, don't make me level up electrical. No, I might level up all my skills on this one. Depends how far into it I get. But I'm not planning on doing it, like, early on. Hey, fishing 4. Very nice. I'm finding a lot of books in these houses. A lot of books. Like a bizarre number of books. Not gonna question it. Yeah. Subbed for the tip. Nice. You sure you're on the right loose sayings? I am. It's just, it feels weird to me, because I normally play with that, fuck, what was it called? Insane, ridiculously rare, even worse loot. I'm sure we set this one to insanely rare. If I'm playing vanilla, that's just what we've been doing lately. Like, I'm not running any mods to make the loot harder currently, but I always put it to insanely rare, because even on insanely rare, you still have, like, too much loot around the world. Like, there's always a lot more to find. I might be wrong, I might have left it on extremely rare by mistake, but I'm sure I reduced it. It's normally my routine of things. Appreciate the follow as well, Crash. Happy days. Hey, blue pen, finally. That's 3 out of the 5 things I need. So that's, I just need to find the red pen now, and the eraser, and I have the full set. It's a lot of stuff, though. I might have to check my settings after this. Maybe. It seems like a lot. Like a lot. So I know I was playing this one more casually than the last one, because we're not doing pinpoint hearing or anything on this, but I'm sure I left the loose settings on insanely rare. Is there a way to check, drop in debug and check settings? Yeah, you can do that. You don't even have to go in debug for that. You can just check your file. But I know I saved my settings. I know I saved the settings for this game, so I can just check my sandbox options. Like my presets, that is, and just see what I have it set to. You did leave your loose settings. Did I leave it on extremely rare? Oh, fair enough. Well, I'm not going to change it now. That would explain why I found so many fucking swords, because I found 3 already. Yeah, I know we were just doing casual on this one. Let me check, actually. It was on Friday we started this one, so I don't even remember what settings we set it to. All I remember was it was time 16, day 1, and I think I left most of the settings on normal. Just like the regular apocalypse settings. Just because we're just chilling out, killing on this one. We're not really doing anything, like, super intensive. Like, nothing super sweaty. Sounds like a potential gamb, but no, I'm not going to do a gamber on that. Now let's have a quick look. What did they set you to? Yeah, it's all the same mods. Yeah, that doesn't matter. So yeah. 1 hour days, no water, no electric, day 1. Normal nature settings, normal meta events. No blood, because it just affects performance, it's not a gameplay thing. And then... No, they're all set to... They're all insanely rare. They're all set to insanely rare. Just weird. Just finding a lot of stuff. And then, yeah, all clothing unlocked, because I wanted my plague mask on day 1. The minimap's turned on, the cars are on default. And then, yeah, if I get scratched, lacerated, or bitten, then it's an infection, then it's just death instantly. And then, yeah, time 16, day 1, no groups, they're all just independent zombies, migrations on normal. And then the expanded helis are on for the integration later on in the game. So they're all just going to be activated by hotkeys. No, fair play. It just seems like a lot of loot. Like, it's all set to insanely rare, but that's a lot of books. Like, a lot of books for a single house. It's, it just feels odd. You know, it always feels abnormal having a lot of loot in the game. It's like, fuck. I don't normally play with settings like this. This is a lot of stuff, currently. I may have messed up the settings. Yeah, more loot, yeah, more loot. Let's grab all of you as well. And sometimes you get lots of books. Yeah, it's just RNG. It's just when you see, like, when you play on, like, the lower loot settings and you see, like, 5+ books on one bookshelf, you're like, okay, that's a bit peculiar. That's a lot of books. Like, that's a lot of knowledge for one shelf. The game is trying to trick me. It's trying to... It's making me question myself. The game knows that it can't kill me at this stage with zombies, so it's gonna make me question my sanity first. Demoralize me and break me mentally before it can try and kill me again. Last 2 spears. Yeah, it's just it's making up for all the times that we found empty shells. You know, 'cause all those houses that we had, south, west, like the back roads, they never had anything. Like, those houses were pretty much completely void of books. Nothing in there. This place is looking very quiet as well. Nowhere near as bad as when we ran out of town. Appreciate the gifted. A1, happy days. He gets the gifted, he gives the gifted. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Much appreciated. Yeah, but I got time for like one house. I've only got 1 spear left, so after this spear breaks, I'm gonna grab all my loot and then start heading back to drop everything off. Swing and a miss. Golden. Let's have a little look inside this one. Grab all your loot, and then we'll head back home. And if there's anyone upstairs, they should have heard that. That's everything down here. There's nothing in there. Actually, what condition are you in? Oh, you're in terrible condition. No, you can, you can leave. Absolutely not. Yeah, because I don't mind building a small collection of guns, but I only collect firearms that are either rare or they're in perfect condition, typically. There's no point collecting every single gun under the sun. Especially one that's on its last legs. Why not? Spoil myself. The loot goblin inside me just cannot bear to leave it behind. Right. Yeah, that's everything in this one, though. But yeah, same as before. Let me just grab a chair really quickly. Put you out in the driveway. Yeah, good stuff. Glad to catch the stream. Hey, hello, fool. Appreciate you dropping by. Happy days. Also, let me just mark these chairs as well before I forget about them. Oh, yeah, I have my, ah, fuck, I'll have to wait till I get a blue, get a bloody eraser now. But yeah, I need to start marking these ones in blue, because they are friendly locations. They are something that, are there to help me. So I forgot I picked up a blue pen. Alright. But yeah, I'll go pick up the last of the loot now, and then we'll head back home. It's a little bit early, but I don't have any more spears to go killing, and I don't feel like making or crafting anything while I'm down here. Yeah, Nimble's nearly level 3, so that'll pop off later. That won't take that long. Now Sprinting should pop off soon as well. We don't really care about that one too much, though. Yeah, but Maintenance 5, that should pop off before the end of the stream. Or at the very least, we'll get very close to doing that. Fantastic. Right, off we go. Oh, actually, one last thing before I go. I probably got room for it. Maybe. I doubt it now, actually, but maybe. I just want to throw another chair down somewhere. It's a little bit of a waste, but it'll be fine. There we go. Just take care of that debuff from my hunger, just so I'm not over-encumbered. And I'll throw this chair down on the road somewhere, just to fill out those last few resting points. Is blood good for the skin? It is. It brings out the best in your complexion. If you want your skin to shine and glow, yes, you need to take that blood bath. Sprinting in a non-sprinter run? Heresy, I know, right? I cannot help myself. I keep telling myself we're gonna focus on kills and nothing but kills, but goddamn, if I don't want to level up all my fucking skills, I want to see those level 10s and everything again. I cannot help myself. Well, I'm gonna focus on my spears for now. I will be a good survivor. Right, good stuff. So yeah, I only need to put down maybe like 2 more chairs along this little section, and this whole road it's set up then to be ran down constantly. And I'll have lots of places to rest then, so I'll never be exerted while I run down this road, going from where we're currently living to the town itself. How long does it generally take? To level up the agility, like all those skills. Sneaking and light-footed you can do within like a couple of hours real time if you set it up right. So it scales with the amount of zombies that you have in the area, so if you get like a car and you set the sirens off and you have all the zombies coming out to check out the car with the sirens, if you have like a few hundred to a few thousand just chilling out, just huddling around the car, as long as you stay out of sight and they can't see you and you just crouch walk everywhere, you'll level those two up rapidly. Like Lightfoot will like just jump up instantly because it doesn't really matter if the zombies can see you with that one. And as long as you stay out of sight, this one will jump up almost as quickly as well. Sprinting is like the next slowest one. Sprinting, you can't really do anything about it. It will just give you experience every now and then when you're jogging like this. Like actually sprinting like this doesn't give you anything extra, so that's going to take you quite a long time without any bonuses. Like you're looking at 1 year to 2 years to max that one out. And then finally you have Nimble, which is single-handedly one of the worst skills in the game to try and level, but it's one of the best to have at a high level. With an experience boost to it, so just one bonus, 75% bonus that is, you're looking at about 2 years to max it out. If you don't have a bonus, you're looking at about 8 years in game time. And that's with like the majority of your time spent fighting, so most of your time spent walking in the Nimble like combat stance. So yeah, you're looking close to a decade in game time. And I am the first and only person to do that, and I'll never fucking do it again, because it sucked. It took way too long to level that skill up, but yeah, it was around like the 8 to 9 year mark that one maxes out. So if you ever want to play the game and you have the intention of leveling your Nimble skill up for combat, oh, take an occupation or a trade to give it a boost. You'll never max it out otherwise. It's not going to happen. It's, it is so out of balance compared to everything else in the game, and that's including strength and fitness. You'll max these two out by about year 3. If you start from 0 and 0, you'll get those two to 10 and 10 by year 3. Nimble is still going to take almost 3 times as long. It's ridiculous. But it is a very good trait, sorry. It's a very good skill to have maxed out. It's one of the best combat ones. I'd argue it's even more important than having your weapon skill maxed out. It is that powerful. Alright, stitch all of you. Can you put a timestamp on the other skills? Well, from 0 and 0, fitness and strength, you're looking at about 3 years game time. Agility, like, we went over those ones, like, almost instant, like, however, well, it depends on how much you want to, like, spend on it. You can do those two pretty much instantly. That one you're looking at about 1 year to 3 years. It kind of depends on how you're playing. Just for reference as well, this is without experience boosts. This one is going to take you about 8 to 9 years, give or take. All the combat skills within the first few months, you know. Like, you're looking, without experience modifiers, you're looking at about 25 to 30,000 per skill, give or take, as an approximation. Maintenance? I don't actually know. I haven't run maintenance without an experience boost in so long. I don't actually know how long that one would take without a modifier with it. All the crafting skills, that's the same as like sprinting. Yeah, sorry, not sprinting. Light-footed and sneaking. It depends how much you want to min-max it and how much time you spend on it. You can max all of these within like a week or 2 weeks at most in game time, but it depends on equipment and the books you have and all that stuff. Firearms, they're like the second worst, really. It's not as long or as tedious as Nimble, but it is not a, they don't level up fast. And the reason for that is once you get to level 5, there is a soft cap, so at level 5 onwards, you get a significant reduction to the amount of experience you gain. So So getting from 0 to 5, piece of piss. You can do that incredibly fast with only a little bit of ammo and a little bit of time. Getting from level 5 to level 10, oh, fuck, thousands of rounds. And, like, an ungodly amount of time unloading and loading magazines. Yeah. I don't think I've ever maxed firearms out, honestly. I can't remember ever maxing those skills out. So, yeah, doing it without an experience boost, no idea. Wouldn't even guess. And then survivalist, exactly the same as crafting. You know, you could max those ones out within, like, a couple of weeks. Like, anywhere from, like, a week to 2 weeks if you have the books. And you spend all your time doing it. If you had an ETA on a perfect character, how long would it take? Oh, 8 years. 8 years. It'd be depending on your nimble skill. Like, that's the last thing that you would level up in your long run. Like, this is if you went, like, traditional 0 to hero, so you had 0 in every skill, no experience modifiers, playing on 1 times experience. And you went in with the intention of maxing out everything. You would be finished by about 8 to 10 years, but it would be your nimble skill that was holding you back the entire time. You could probably get it done faster if you just stopped having fun. Like, if you just started AFK grinding, so you set up a macro to walk in circles like this constantly, you could probably get it done within, like, 5 years. But you'd have to set up, like, a macro just to level up that nimble skill, like, really quickly. So unless you were going for some sort of, like, speedrunning, like, claim, like you wanted to, like, be the first person to max out every skill to level 10 within, like, 5 years, I don't see that ever happening, personally. Let's do a little bit of fishing, though, because it is almost prime time. You play your true 0 to heroes on ×2. Now that's fair. Like, having no experience modifiers is a huge kick in the teeth. It's definitely fun, though. Let's see, I just stick to the 0 to hero run. So my one, like, my 0 to hero is just fitness and strength, that's it. So 0 is 0, and then either very underweight or obese, but I can still have traits that give modifiers to anything else. But yeah, trying to max out everything, even on ×2 experience, that still take you, like, a big chunk of time. Huge chunk of time. Not impossible, though. Definitely feasible. Like, without a huge commitment to it, like, time-wise. It's good having all those numbers generally. Yeah, it gives you a bit of an idea of, like, how bad some of the skills are to level up and how easy some of the other ones are. Like, all the crafting and survivalist ones, you can max those out incredibly fast. So if you ever see anyone who's got, like, 10 in all of these and 10 in all of these, just know that it's not, like, super impressive. Like, you can do that really quickly. But what they've done is, like, super smart, because they've opened up their entire world to themselves. Like, they can do whatever they want from that. Maxing out all of your combat skills, that's just a flex. It's incredibly stupid doing that. There is no benefit to having level 10 in every skill for your combat. You know, maintenance and then 2 of these, 2 weapons, that's it, that's all you need. So that leveling all of those, that's just a flex on people. And to kill time. And then agility, like, generally you'll only level up light-footed and sneaking if you want to flex on people again. Nimble and sprinting, they'll just level up naturally on their own. Fitness and strength, if you survive long enough, they'll just level up naturally on their own as well through combat. And then firearms. If you ever see someone who's maxed out their firearms, they've either taken a veteran build, a police officer build, or they're a fucking masochist, and they've really poured their heart and soul into that, because that is a huge grind. And that is really impressive to do. Like, I've never done it. It's, like, I don't know how bad it would be if you took veteran or police officer. Like, if you had that experience modifier to kind of lighten the load from that huge debuff at level 5, I don't know how bearable it would be from that point onward. But yeah, I've never tried it myself. Maybe one time, maybe one day I'll give it a try. Don't think I'll be trying it anytime soon, though. Yeah, knowledge is neat. All the knowledge, all the power. Right. Let's get rid of you. And let me get my spears ready for tomorrow as well. And I'll just spend the last bit of the day just reading some books now. Pretty sure I still have some to read of my... yeah, my Mechanics Volume 1. Nah, you max foraging in like 4 days. Oh yeah, like foraging is like notoriously easy. Even without books, it levels up super fast. Yeah, it's not like the amount of experience you get for like collecting things or discarding things. It's just the sheer quantity of things you find as you level up. Like you just get so much of it, like so much experience pouring in constantly. It is very easy to level up. Yeah, it's definitely a good skill to have though, definitely. Foraging is fantastic. Trying to do a 10-10 firearms with no experience boost. You're a madman. But I salute you on your endeavor. We will watch your career with great interest. You're playing on abundant ammo and weapons, with rest on extremely rare. Even still, that's like... like, if you're playing with abundant loot, like, that's not gonna be too bad for the aiming, I guess. But that reloading, that's gonna be fucking... that's gonna be a grind. A real grind. Yeah. Ah, well, I salute you, good sir, though. Good luck on the 10-10. I'll definitely be impressed if you do it. Because that is quite the task, quite the job to take on. Not even level 5, I know.
Look at him, not even level 5 spear. Fucking nerd. He's a fucking nerd. I bet he loves X-Man. I bet he's a closeted X player.
Oh, I've actually lost a bit of weight. Time to shove all the fish in my mouth. Oh, big pike, that'll do. Just learning about this game and looking to pick it up. You can't do WSD movement, but it seems interface highly favors using a keyboard over a controller. Yeah, any advice on the compromise? I mean, it's playable on controller. I don't have any experience with it, but there are players who are good, and they do play with controller. It is uncommon, but it is possible. I can't think of a compromise, though. Other than just switching WASD to something else on your keyboard, like to a different position that's more comfortable for you. But yeah, generally, it's mostly just because of this. Like, the movement isn't a big deal. It's not the movement that you have to have the keyboard for. It's just that you have to have a mouse, really, to make the inventory manageable. Like, the mouse is like the big thing. Because trying to do any of this on controller, you're gonna have a really bad time. Or so I've been told. Playing times 5, 10 at peak. Always wondered why the XP... yeah, it's a bit of a weird thing that the experience falls off after level 5, but... I'm sure they had a logical reason at the time when they put it in. Machetes spear swing slower than regulars, right? I don't think so. They might, you know. But I haven't used them in such a long time, I got no idea. But yeah, they weigh the same as a fire axe, so I don't use them for that reason. They weigh too much, they use too much stamina. But, you know, having a slower swing speed, I mean, that would make sense, I guess. I'm sure the wikis got that information, 'cause the weapons page is normally up to date. Fire axe weight, oh, it's bad. It's really bad, yeah. Since they changed it, it weighs 3.0 now. But it used to weigh 1.5, so it's literally doubled how much stamina it uses. it's not even 3.0, it's 3.7. It weighs more than a fire axe. I forgot about that. It's literally a hand axe and a spear combined. Like, that's the same weight. It's insane. So yeah, early on, they are great for damage and for durability, but later on, oh, they're terrible. They use way too much stamina. Way too much. Yeah, take those two with me. They're gonna weigh me down for a while, but that's fine. I just want something to eat on the way. So I need that weight to keep going back up. So, yeah, I let my weight slip after we stayed in the town for a day. Do you lick fish sticks? Yes. Yes, I do. You're playing a dangerous game, saying that to a man who's got a spear in his hands. You're talking mighty fine shit for a guy who's in sprinting distance. I'll sprint this AR-15. You've yet to meet a man who is outsmarts bullet. Before I keep on running, let me just... I'm just gonna pour the last of my coffee out of my thermos. It is midnight. Time to drink the last of my coffee. Beautiful. Oh, it's not even half a mug today. Fucking look at me go. I got a full mug. I'm very happy. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, it's piping hot. Living the dream. Alright, let's make the run back to West Point now. And there's that sprinting level 3. Just gotta wait till that one dies down a little bit, just so I can have that last fillet. It's a lot to eat all at once, but I just want to make sure my calories are absolutely maxed. Something that changes the level up sound to something from Resident Evil, and you love it. Fair play. Yeah, it changes the atmosphere slightly. I didn't know they made a mod for that. I kind of want to... I might have a look for that one. I'll see if they have a description for the sound file. See if it's easy to change on your own. Because I might change it to something different. If that's the case. Post in Discord, appreciated. One more. One more Moodle. And boom. No more over encumbrance. Lovely. And yeah, and we've just lost underweight as well. Like we were just barely underweight. So yeah, let's have a little walk back into town, and we'll probably be able to loot one or two more houses today. Should be able to push them further back. Yeah, let me cut down by the farm. And the fog should disappear within the next 4 hours as well. Hopefully, anyway. Posted on Discord. Happy days. I'll have a look at that later. See if I can edit the files myself. I know, it feels like we just had fog. I know, the weather just doesn't like me. I've spat in the RNG god's face one too many times regarding the weather, and now they're punishing me. All the fog, all of the rain. It's not that bad when we're in this season. It's only the winter where the fog is unbearable and it's insufferable. Well, any season that's not winter, the fog will only last for like until about midday or early afternoon, and then the fog will disappear every time. In the winter, the fog can do that sometimes, but it also has the chance to stay around the entire day. Like, the fog can come around at like 6 AM in the morning, and it won't disappear until like 10 o'clock at night. It sucks. It's really shit. But luckily, it's only in winter, so you've only got like 3 months of that. But yeah, when that happens, if you're playing with something like Toxic Fog, it sucks. From experience, it's not a good time. It wastes an entire day where you just can't physically do anything. Looks like the fog is receding early. Yeah, 11 o'clock. Very nice. 1 day left till pain? No, the integration won't be on today, because I haven't set it up, because honestly, I didn't think I'd get to day 30 today. It will be on tomorrow, though. But it won't be the full integration. We're going to be doing a slow rollout. So as time goes on, like, things will get unlocked, so there'll be more integration happening more often, like, later on. Rather than just everything being activated at once, and then I just get absolutely slapped by a mountain of zombies and pinpoint hearing zombies. More whiteness than a Cracker Barrel in the south. Nice. You might like the file used for the mod. I will definitely have a look at the actual mod itself. I am curious. Yep. Appreciate the follow as well, mister. Happy days. Welcome on in. It is hell. It is. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna just move the date back for that one. I feel like Toxic Fog isn't hard, it just wastes... Yeah, it's... I worked it out, like, really early on. Like, you get into a rhythm of things with Toxic Fog. It's a really fun mod on the surface, but you start to pick up on patterns, and the pattern I picked up on was when the fog comes around, it's never random. The fog always comes around between 5 and 6 every single morning when it's gonna come around. And if it's out of season, so it's not winter, the fog will disappear before 4 o'clock typically, but it can hang around until that time. And then in the winter, then it can hang around for the entire day, so from 6 until about 10 o'clock at night. So as long as I was by my base at like 5 or 6 in the morning, if the fog didn't come around by 6 o'clock, I knew there was no toxic fog for the entire day. So you just kind of get into like a rhythm of things where you just know to stay somewhere safe until 6 AM. And if there's no fog, then you have the entire day to just do whatever you want. And as soon as you found a gas mask, that was it. GG. Toxic fog no longer has any influence over you. But I feel like it's good as one of those like supporting mods. Like you don't have the toxic fog there as a big difficulty spike. You have it there in conjunction with maybe like cryogenic winter or something like that. So you have like lots of toxic fog and you have lots of more harsh conditions that are like superseding it. But the toxic fog may be just like the tiny little feather that's kind of like tilts you over the edge. Nothing is toxic to Lamprey. He has the freshest herbs in his beak, exactly. Got that, living that plague doctor life. Your toxicity has no power over me, wench. I'm fully prepared with my herbs and spices. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for those guys, they can play catch up to me. Yeah, let's push you all the way down, past the church. And then I'll loop back around and I'll clear the ones behind the buildings as well. Kill you over here. I can find that knife easily later on then. Toxic Fog, Cryogenic Winter, Darkness is Coming, Ridiculously Rare Loot, Time 16, 2-day run. Yes, all of the mods. Don't forget worse, like the worst vehicle mod as well. Don't drink the tap water, Disinfect will die, Blood Scent. Like, go big or go home. Gotta add all of them. Yeah, calm down there, Satan. On my next, like, uber sweaty run, I'll probably add all of those as well. I think Cryogenic Winter might make it easier, honestly, because I'll be able to wear more clothing then. Because the only reason why I'm naked right now is to balance out my temperature so I don't get fatigued very quickly, so I can spend more time killing. But if I had Cryogenic Winter, I could just wear whatever clothing I want constantly without any repercussions. Unless you run it on, like, the super hard mode, where it goes down to, like, minus 140 degrees. But I think that might make it a little bit too tedious. So you just have to camp by fireplaces constantly. 10 years later, Boarded Up World. Oh, I love the Boarded Up, the Barricaded World mod, yeah. Really good mod. And I haven't tried it yet, but I've heard the 10-year later mod, they're redoing the entire map, aren't they? So you have, like, the 10-year later mod that just adds all the extra trees and grass and, like, the vines and all that stuff. And then you have the 10-year later map, which is just everything is overgrown. Like, they're adding trees and grass to replace all the roads. Like, there's just nothing left. Like, you physically will not be able to use cars when they finish making that mod. Because everything is completely overgrown. And I love that. I think that's hilarious. I don't think it'd be great as a long-term game, because vehicles do become quite important long-term. But, I don't know, maybe for, like, a multiplayer game, for, like, a specific type of roleplay server, I think it's gonna be awesome. I saw it when they were doing Rosewood, and Rosewood was just filled with trees everywhere. It's like, there's no roads, it's just bushes, grass, and trees, that's it. And it looked awesome. Yeah, you'd have to use the mods to make it minus 40 cents for Project Winter even fun. Yeah, it sounds like Toxic Fog, where it's like, it sounds cool on paper, but it's like, if all you have to do is stay near a fireplace to survive, it's like, okay, so I just have to spend most of my game in a house, by a fireplace, and then periodically I get a little bit of time where I can run outside and do a little bit of killing. It's like, oh. So it's not gonna make the game harder, it's just gonna slow down everything that I do. Let me run past you and just top up my stamina properly. Twist on Fire is unbeatable. Oh, he's doing really well, yeah. He's on the... Oh, fuck, what's he on? He's on like 220 at the moment, isn't he? Give or take. When checking for Lamprey integration, they imagine mod combos. It's like, they just give mod suggestions there. It's like, oh yeah, if there's no integration, well, I'm gonna give you some settings and some mods to install, and maybe that will finish you off. Swing and a miss. Appreciate the community. Knife, happy days. Have a little rest. Super zombie settings. Yeah, 'cause I had all my zombies set to random apart from the speed on the last Time 16 game we did. Like the last long one we did. And it's one of those things. It sounds good on paper, but it's like having tougher zombies just kind of draws things out. Like you just end up like not being able to kill as many zombies per day, but the difficulty doesn't really increase. You just end up progressing less. Or just progressing slower. And if you're trying to make records and clear the map, those are unnecessary time wasters. Yeah, it's why this one I've just got on default, for the most part. Because it's kind of hard to explain to people that, like, your run is not the same as someone else's run, because you're doing very different settings. Like, it looks the same, and it almost plays the same, but you're not playing the same game, so there's a reason why you might be doing better than that person, or that person might be doing better than you. So on this one, because I'm just going for kills, I've just made it really simple. I haven't gone over the top with adding all my sweaty mods like usual. I'm just going for kills on this one. Just so I can beat my PB. And while we chill out for 42. They said that 42 is not imminent, but I'm hoping they'll release a beta branch within the next, like, few months, hopefully. Just so I can start a little run on that one. Where's the settings? I don't currently have a setting list for this one. I'll hopefully have it done by tomorrow. But just know, it's basically just Time 16, population, with no respawns, insanely rare loot, and then almost everything else is just default Apocalypse. So it's just less loot, maximum amount of zombies, everything else is just the same as default, so same weather, 1 hour days, all like the normal stuff. This one is a very simple game. Attenuator mod is aesthetically pleasing. It is. It's a really nice looking mod. Really nice looking mod. Let's try and grab all of you. Grab anyone down there as well. Rabbit genocide in 42. Hey, those rabbits have it coming, okay? Same as the fish. The fish had it coming now, the rabbits have it coming in 42. They know exactly what they did. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everyone over here. Yeah, nothing in the duffel. Right, one of you had a hunting knife, though. Where have you run off to? There he is. So let's grab all of you. And I'll hang around in the car park now, just let them all come out to me. I wish it added more frogs. Oh, yes. The only downside to the Attenuator mod is it kind of fucks with the foraging. That's the only downside to it, really. But apart from that, a really good mod. Not the bunnies, they're less menacing. Hey, if you don't know how bad rabbits really are, you clearly have not watched enough Monty Python. Okay? Fear the rabbit, okay? The rabbit will fuck you up if you underestimate it. Let's go and have another quick rest. I'll search that house now so I can throw another chair outside. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. I think the Attenuator should be some kind of endgame, The Walking Dead comic. Picks up places like in Louisville. That would be quite fun. Appreciate the follow, Nans. Happy days. Your first heli came late in the day. It actually now past midnight. Really? I've never seen them go on that long. Like a vanilla helicopter. That's abnormal. They don't normally, hang around that late. Oh, happy days. Perfect condition. Why not? Oh, there we go. How to use generators. Completely useless to me at the moment because we're nowhere near a gas station. So I have no infinite source of fuel, but that will come in handy later. But we are a few, like, tens of thousands of kills away from that yet. But that'll only take us like 2 weeks real time. It won't take us that long to wipe out West Point. And at that point we'll be level 10 spear again. I've pretty sure I already have a black pen, don't I? I do. Well, that one's in perfect condition, so let me just swap them over. Ah, good stuff. That's another house done. Your sister had an albino bunny that kept trying to hump our legs. See? I mean, it's not what I had in mind when I said they were evil little shits, but... That'll do. No means no, little rabbit. You brought this upon yourself. Nice, yeah, that one's all done now. And I'll try and get the church done as well before I head back. It's only 7 o'clock, I still have a few hours yet. So I'll try and clear this one out. And try and clear the church, because I'd like to set up a new outpost down here that's a little bit closer to town. It's the last time I have to spend running from one place to another. The more killing I can get done in my day. And then the quicker we can push through the town. Because we are just gonna finish West Point and then head straight out to the mall. And kill everything there and then head straight to Louisville. I have no intention of clearing all the back roads on this one. Not straight away anyway. Let's grab you. And there's only a staff room in there and an office, nothing super noteworthy. But we'll loot it anyway. Yeah, good stuff. No, I thought I heard someone. So yeah, commercial vehicles. That's fine. So we found the magazine for performance and for commercial now. That's fantastic. And we got a nice screwdriver, so that's just going to live on my waist now for the entire game. That's where it stays permanently. And I will use you to level up my electrical when I'm ready. That's fine. I have a little bit of time though, so I'm just gonna kill the zombies that come in to change the alarm. And then when I have too many or I get exhausted, then we'll run off afterwards. It's the end of the day now anyway. Fucking give me all those smiley faces. I said it was gonna happen. I was like, it's only a matter of time, okay? I said, when we go down to this area, We'll run into one soon. Like, it's inevitable. Appreciate the 200 as well. Happy days. Who sets an alarm in a church? Isn't it open to all God's creatures? I know, right? See? The pastor clearly did not care about his flock. He was a fraud, a liar, and a charlatan. Yeah, that's good though, because it brings all the zombies in from the field out here, so... It feels like we're making like a... We're getting pushed back a little bit, but this is fantastic. So now I don't have to go looking for any of these guys. I'll have all these zombies down here to kill in the morning. And I won't have to go looking for them as long. Yeah. But it's why we're not making our outpost down here, like, immediately, because there are still tons of zombies that I haven't killed in the trees and around this area. So I want to try and thin them out a little bit more first, and go through some more of the buildings, the ones that are close by, that might potentially have more alarms. I'm very close to that level 5. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Oh, and I'm exhausted, fuck's sake. Everything's catching up with me all at once. Alright, let me run to the chair I have set up over here, 'cause I've still got a couple, well, not a couple, I have a single hour. I still want to get a few more kills in before I run on home. I got him. So, I'll run back now. Won't stick around anymore. And then we'll come back out here tomorrow. And we'll have this entire area filled with zombies again. And we'll have some more that come from the east, like out towards the school. They'll chase that alarm as well, so that area is going to be fantastic. And because we're not running groups on this one, and they are their own, like every zombie is their own individual group, we won't have a limit on how many zombies can, like, really be in one area at once. So we should have a really nice chunk of them in one zone then. So yeah, I reckon tomorrow, if we push our character a little bit, I should be able to get to 2,000. Well, thereabouts, anyway. And we'll definitely be able to pop that level 5 maintenance. Make our spears a little bit more durable. Yeah, that's all fine, fine, fine. And I got a bunch of junk to drop off. That's okay, though. And, yeah, silver lining as well. At least we know that most of the tree line around the farm now is going to be clear. Yeah, not many places they can hide from an alarm. Let's have another quick rest before I hit moderate. Perfect. And I got 1 hour, more or less, to get into my bed. To stay on schedule. Fantastic. The Juggernaut approaches again. Did you die just so you could run me over once more? Yes. Yes, we did. How many kills do you think before you'd be, at... Oh, if my marathon character didn't die. I mean... Fuck, when did I die? That's a question. Let me have a quick look. So I could work out like an approximation based on how long ago it was. Let me have a look at my clips. 'Cause I know that clip is like my most viewed because people love watching people die. Let me have a look at that and see what the date is. Where's my channel? There you are. And yeah, videos. Clips and all time. 2 months ago. If I didn't die on that run, 2 months being wait, let me pull up my calculator so I can actually get an accurate number. I don't want to be off. So let's just say 2 months, no extra time on top of it, because it doesn't give me the exact number. Yeah, 2 months, 5 days a week. I would be on a roughly 620,000 as an approximation. So that's given my characters maxed out. We used to average between like 6 and 10,000, so I called it on 8. So about 8,000 average per stream. 5 days a week. 4 weeks a month. And that works out to be an extra like 320,000. So it kind of doubles my kill count. Well, just over doubles my kill count for that run. So I'd be like really on track for a new PB had I not died on that one. I would have been close to my 735,000. But yeah, hindsight is 2020, and he's been dead for a while. Like the carcass is rotten. You know, there's no flesh left on it. The maggots have stripped him clean. So yeah, let's get rid of you. It feels like it's been a lot longer than 2 months. Also, how's my weight doing? Holding steady. Right, give me some more fish before I go to sleep then. And it is midnight. Good stuff. And let me get my morning fishing done. So did you get an emergency backup monitor? In case the black screen happens again? No, it doesn't have anything to do with the monitor itself, it's just the cables. But the cable, like, the monitor going black wasn't the reason I died. Like, I know we joked about it, but, like, just to clarify, it wasn't the monitor that killed me. I fucked up. Like, it wasn't the game. It wasn't my monitor that killed me. I fucked up. I made a mistake. You know? It wasn't my hardware that killed me. It's because I clicked off my main monitor. And the only reason I really did that, it wasn't because the screen went black. It's because I'd been awake for over 30 hours. We were doing a 24-hour stream. So, had I not been sleep deprived, I probably wouldn't have clicked off screen. So it was when I was going up to click on my heart, and I was going to open up my health tab. And my cursor, like you can see the cursor on the clip goes slightly too far to the left. I probably wouldn't have made that mistake had I not been sleep deprived. So, it was 100% a skill issue. 100%. No, I deserved to lose that character for trying to do a 24-hour stream while I was on my main character. Skill, yeah, literally a skill issue. Yeah, 100% skill issue. Yeah, I won't use my monitor going black as an excuse. No, it definitely didn't help, but yeah, it definitely wasn't the reason why I died. It was 100% on me. 100%. Let's grab you. And I'll have a cheeky nibble on those as I run back into town. Yeah, we'll have a nice chunk of zombies to kill when we head back in there. They should all... Well, they should have filled in those areas that we've already cleared out now, so it shouldn't be hard to find big groups again. Gotta call it a night? No worries, got work and set. Oh yeah, go to bed. Oh yeah, no, I don't have to get up at 7 in the morning, you do. Yeah, go get some sleep. No, I appreciate you dropping by. And keeping my company. Happy days. Let's keep that weight going in the right direction. Ah, good stuff. But yeah, definitely need to set up a new outpost. A little bit closer. This run is a colossal waste of time. It's costing me like an hour each way, an hour plus each day. I'm losing like 2 hours of killing, if not more. I need to turn one of those houses down there into an outpost. It won't take us that much longer to clear out that area and have a nice foothold there. But I just need to push down, more or less down to about the school. Like, around the school area. Like, after I get past that zone, I'll know there's no more house alarms that can really fuck up my outpost. And then we can live there permanently, then. We won't have to go back out to the lake. And the river's close enough to this area anyway where I can fish freely. Then you have the car? No, so... We're doing time 16 pop at the moment, so... there's about 50 to 70,000 zombies between me and the nearest gas station. So I have to kind of go through the bulk of that first before I can get a gas station powered and have a vehicle I can fuel consistently. Otherwise, I'll have a nice, shiny car for the sake of having a shiny car with no way to fuel it. Oh, good stuff, but I'm not going to clear out all the field this time. I'm just going to push straight to the road and just try and find the bulk of them. I can go looking for the odd few zombies here and there later on. Yeah, I should be about to hop that level 5 maintenance any moment now. There we go. Yeah, very nice. It's snowing in Newcastle. I can't remember a fucking thing about Newcastle. I can't even remember where it is. That's how little I think about it. How far north is Newcastle? Can't say it's a place I think about visiting very often. I know, hey, we got better at something. Perpetual self-improvement. Always leveling. Oh, and Nimble level 3 as well. I completely forgot that we were that close to leveling up our Nimble. Very nice. It's still showing my maintenance as my last skill, though. Not too bad. It's a lovely autumn lunchtime in New Zealand. Nice, nice. Yep. It is a pleasant, well, 12:45 in the morning in the southwest of England currently. Do you have an experience multiplier? For my Nimble, I took Gymnast. If you're talking about like an actual modifier for everything in the settings, it's just on ×1. Just default. Yeah, I am running Gymnast for that extra bonus. And to be fair, you can all follow me while I run back and have a proper rest, because I've kind of been half-assing my stamina. I haven't been giving him full rests after each fight. I need another chair that's set up, like, hot way into that field. Just something that's a little bit closer next time. Always thought your icon was a mangled up saxophone. Oh. Oh, that's hilarious. No, it is now. It's no longer a Plague Doctor mask. No, now it is it's a mangled up saxophone now. That is what it has to be. Yeah, that is what I'm gonna tell people it is from now on. Like, no, I don't know where you're getting a Plague Doctor mask from. It's clearly a saxophone, okay? Check your eyes, okay? They're all wrong. They've all been wrong for so long. Yeah, do you like jazz? Don't like walking backwards towards the top of the screen. Yeah, it's walking directly down or directly up. It's so fucking hard to gauge how close or far away they are. But, yeah, it's not too bad if you, like, shimmy a little bit off-center. Like, just walking like this. Like, that's enough to gauge how close we are. And this. But yeah, directly down like this. Oh, it sucks. It's horrible. God, I need more chairs in this area. I'm just gonna keep on fighting through this one. Swing and a miss. There's not that many of them. The ones that are still alive. Oh, not for long. Corrections will be made. Must unsub them all from life. Yeah, it's close enough. You can all chase me now. I'll top up my stamina. And they should catch up to me by the time I'm done resting. Now, a shadow on a Z that makes me confused. Oh, fair enough. You're looking at a dead body, are you?
He's still alive. Stab him just to be sure.
You never know. Oh, swing and a miss. Yeah, let's have a quick old rest again, and then we'll run back in for another group. Still got plenty of time. Still got plenty of spears as well. Fantastic. But yeah, if I can kill about another 145 before the end of this game day, I'll be happy. But regardless, I'll be crossing over the 2,000 mark before the stream ends anyway. Nice happy number. bit too early. Yeah, well, I've almost got my other resting area. If I can take this back, I'll be happy. 'Cause I can start resting here then. It'll make everything so much quicker. Won't have to run as far back then. To top my stamina up. That's only a bread knife. Thank you kindly. Let's have another quick rest before I go tackling all of them. Give you 30 minutes. It's not the most efficient way to go about it, but at least I know I have all of my stamina back now. Swing and a miss. And surprisingly, I'm actually overheating. It's like 30 fucking degrees today. I'm not wearing anything. I am butt-ass naked and I'm still getting too hot. That's hilarious. Let's give you 20 minutes. How do you get cooler? Sunglasses, usually. Cigarette will make you look a little bit cooler as well, you know. Beer in your hand never hurts. Those are like the mainstream go-to. If you're on about temperature, nothing. There's nothing I can do about it. Well, actually, the only thing I can do that would actually make my character cooler is either get in a vehicle and turn the heater off. Well, turn the heater on, but put it nice and cool. Or go inside a house. That's pretty much it. Going inside a house when the weather's like this it's going to be preferable. But, yeah, apart from those, like, if I want to stay outside and stay fighting, there's nothing I can do about it. Apart from, like, take off my shoes, but I don't really feel like injuring my feet. So, the shoes shall stay. I can start resting on that stool again now. Blood and dirt adds insulation? No, they don't do anything like that. It'd be funny if they did, though. That would be quite funny. But no, it's not really the weather that's causing most of it. It's the fact that I'm constantly fighting, so I have a lot of body heat generation as well. That's why my character is... Like, it is the weather as well. It is the fact that it is 30 degrees, but if I just sat down here and I did nothing, my temperature would go back to being normal if I just chilled out for a bit, but that involves being unproductive, and I'm not about that life. I like killing, and I like making progress. Oh, good stuff. It's time, oh yeah, time to wear the whole, yeah, now it's 30 degrees plus, yeah, now the firefight gear, let's crack that bad boy out. Maybe if I sweat out all of my internal liquids, maybe they just won't find me appealing if I look like a raisin. Maybe like, he looks like beef jerky, well better leave him alone. One of those battery fans. Oh, that'd be great. One of those little tiny handheld ones. I need that. Blame the mask. Hey, okay, we don't talk about the mask, okay? And if you paid attention, you can clearly see it's not a mask, it is a broken trumpet. Well, it's a shame that you broke. Oh, I was hoping to go for that ground attack. Oh, good stuff. And back down we go. Yep. 39 more kills and I will be content with this game day. Be a real man and ditch the undies. I would if I could, but unfortunately the gods will not let me. I cannot let it hang free, apparently. That's for, yeah, it's for my OnlyFans as well. Even in the apocalypse, he's still gotta make that bread. A little bit too early. A little bit too early again. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. Right. And I'll kill these two, and then I'll push back a little bit. This fucking... I keep swinging like a couple of frames too early. Yeah, I have another little resting point down there, but no doubt I'll have to kill another wave of zombies before I can get to it. So let me top up my stamina one more time first. But I still have about 2 hours. Might be a little bit less, actually. Just because he's been unpleasantly hot for so long, he's been building extra fatigue this entire time, so he's going to get a little bit tired. He's gonna get tired quicker today. He's not gonna be lasting until midnight. So, he may get tired before 10 o'clock, possibly. And if that happens, then it's gonna be an early day home. Grab a decent little number. Another little crowbar. see... I was gonna see if I could make it to the chair, but no, that's not gonna happen. Fucking haha, naked, uncomfortable, hot-looking ass. Goddamn right. You gotta fucking show off his Calvin Klein tidy whities. Right, you guys can follow me while I go and have a rest. How are you naked and hot? Because the gods do not like me. And it's also about 30 degrees. Well, just shy of it. And we actually have a tiny bit of corpse sickness. That's a promising sign. It's always nice when you start making a little bit of progress. 'Cause that definitely won't be helping either. That'll be making my body temperature go up slightly. Got one behind me, it sounds like. No, must have been you. Still not drowsy yet, so I'm gonna hang around for a little bit longer until that happens. Squeeze as many kills in as I can. All of us from the south, yeah, all from the west country. We're all hot when we're naked. Like, goddamn, he's got that farmer bod. Ooh, he's got those farmer tan lines as well. Cool. Pasty white torso, perfectly bronzed forearms. Ooh, what a man. Alright, let me just kill one more small group and then I'll start running back home. So I know I'll be able to get down to this area tomorrow then. That's fantastic. And I've got some more chairs to rest on. So I'll have to clear out the area just north of where I am as well. Retake all of that. So that'll be tomorrow's area. Swing and a miss. It's only a bread knife, I can leave you behind. Right, yeah, let's make the run back home now. I'll have a little rest here and then we'll just run. Yeah, we'll ignore all of you, 'cause I'll come back and kill you tomorrow. But in a moment, we'll come down here and we'll start on this side, over here then. And try and marry up what we've cleared out today tomorrow as well. Just clear out the north section and try and clear out that road. But yeah, this is fantastic. That house alarm, a little bit annoying, but as long as I have zombies to kill, it works out nicely. Would have been better if it happened a little further east so I could get an outpost established, but it had to pop off somewhere. And what are we up to now? 2,050 kills. That's not too bad. That's pretty good. Got past my quota for this day anyway. Integration on now? Not currently. I'll be on tomorrow, real time. So, it was supposed to be on day 30 onwards that it's going to start getting rolled out again, but I didn't think I'd make it to day 30 today, so I don't have anything planned. Like, I thought the stream was going to end at about day 28, 29. But I've been a little bit speedy, so I'm on, yeah, 1 month, 14 hours. And we probably have time for maybe 1 or 2 more days. So I'm a little bit over. I know, spears. It's all the spears. Speedy gameplay. But we've done good on kills today, because by the time we finish, we should have had 2,000 kills this stream. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but I mean, we started at level 1 spear today. And, we've built up to a nice, comfortable, 4.5. That's not too bad. And half the stream we weren't even killing zombies. Like, for the first 5 hours, we were just fucking about, really. Leveling, crowbars. We were leveling our maintenance up. So we've only been killing with spears for about 5 hours today. So tomorrow we should be able to hit level 6. Level 6 spears, hopefully. And we'll be getting close to that one-hit territory then. Level 7 and level 8. Where we start one-tapping most of them. And it shouldn't take us that long. I still have my money on Friday. So Friday this week in real time, we should hit 20,000 quite easily, honestly. It shouldn't be that difficult. Because we had about 2,000 today. Tomorrow will be mostly just killing again, so we should hit 3,000 or 4,000. That'll put us up to about 5 to 7k. And Wednesday should be more or less the same, so that'll put us up closer to 9 to 11,000. And Thursday we should start hitting the 5,000 mark, give or take, so that'll put us up to about 16-ish. Like 14 to 16,000. And then Friday we should hit another 5k, so that'll put us close to like 19, 21,000 kills. Which pretty much puts us back to where we were on the last Time 16 game. The one that we just died on with the pinpoint hearing. So we should be back on track again. So we haven't even lost that much time, honestly. Like real world time. Just a week of playing. I know, chat is just itching to kill. They are waiting. Yes, all the blood bags, all of you little fuckers. I love you for it. Alright, let me give you an extra hour to sleep. So I'm a little bit later than I should be. But yeah, tomorrow the integration will be on. It won't be the full integration because we're going to be doing a slow rollout from now on. But, it should be at the very least helicopters tomorrow. Like, sub-helicopters, that is. But it won't be that bad, honestly, because we don't have pinpoint hearing on currently, so... It will be bearable. So we've done integration from day 1 out here before. We never got pushed beyond these houses. Juggernaut, Juggernaut. Oh, the ball is rolling now. I'm going to speedrun the kills. As much as I want to level up all my other skills, like what we normally do, where we max out everything, I'm just focusing on kills predominantly. I'm gonna speedrun 100,000. So I think the fastest I've ever done 100,000 kills was in 11 months. I want to see if I can get 100,000 in like less than 10 or 9 months. And seeing as we're going out to towards the mall and Louisville straight after West Point, we should be able to do that quite easily, honestly. Oh, shit, wrong one. That'll do. I'll take a few extra fish with me, just to eat on the way. And yeah, let's grab our spears and then we're ready to go again. And I'll have to make some more spears tomorrow, but we got enough for the rest of the stream. It's like, we made like 100, like... Oh, not 100. We made... Oh no, over 100. 103. Before we ran out of knives. Yeah, very nice. But yeah, another fog as well. Rip. Shut the fuck up, Periwinkle. Don't ever do that. You're gonna ruin the blood bags. Cursed. It is fucking... That is cursed as fuck. God, it sounds like you're making me sound like a fucking mosquito when you say it like that. And I refuse to read that out loud. I will not let you clip that. No, forbidden text, cannot read. Suddenly dyslexic. Yeah, let's see how close we can get to level 5s. I want to make that level 5 really easy to obtain tomorrow. Real time, that is. I want to be able to pop that one off within, like, the first 2 hours of stream. And... yeah, I won't get that today. Not today, sorry, yeah. Tomorrow. No, today, sorry. During the stream, but... you should be able to pop that one off within the first... 4 hours of stream, more or less. First half of the stream at the very least. Yeah. Can't believe he's overheating so much as well. I'm not even wearing anything. You can silence yourself as well. Now, they changed every other day to just fog or rain. There's no in-between anymore. Those are the options. Fog and rain. No, that's fine. I'll leave you there for a moment. Just gonna try and lower his insulation just a little bit, because goddamn, you are a fucking oven. I'll try and keep an eye out for some sneakers as well. So I'm not wearing any socks, am I? No. Like, literally just shoes. That's all I'm wearing that has insulation. Nothing else has any layers. But no, I'll find a pair of sneakers in a moment, because I don't do any stomping, so the durability doesn't matter. Yeah, as my character gets hungry today, that'll lower his temperature a little bit as well. Alright, sneakers. There we go, sneakers. It's slightly lower. God, why are you so fucking sweaty? He's so fucking hot. I can't wait for the weather to drop down a little bit. Oh, I can't wait to be wearing clothes again. So bad. Right. Yeah, I should have run into a few zombies, yep. The ones that we passed by straight away when we ran back yesterday. But we'll head over further northeast of the field today and try and clear out the houses down there and connect up to what we cleared yesterday. That is the name of the game. And I'll walk from here as well, just to let my body heat drop down a little bit. So the second I start swinging my weapon, my body heat's gonna fucking increase again. Wish that, that meant more Jeremys would come out. Oh no, Jeremy comes out when it rains. That's Jeremy's time to shine. Yeah, he's not a... Like, Jeremy's like the rest of us. He's not a big fan of the sun. Jeremy likes the cold, damp rain. That's what he loves. But we'll find Jeremy eventually. Good stuff. And I stood up a little bit early. Let's give you an extra 10 minutes. Never mind. Yeah, that'll do anyway. And hopefully the fog disappears quite quickly today as well. Hopefully it won't linger too long. So it's not a moderate fog today, it's quite thick. So I can't really see where the groups are. So I'll end up grabbing either too few or too many. Game? I thought you were about to crash then. So there can't be that many of you. Yeah. That's all good. That'll do. And we can start heading east, more or less, from here. In just a moment. So I should run into the tree line any second now. And as soon as I see the tree line, I know that anything further north from me, they're gonna hear me, because there's not that much space between the tree line and the river itself. Not too bad. There's the tree line. Let's see, I'll just grab anyone who's hiding around by the river. Oh, it's so fucking hot today. I don't know why he's so hot. It's unbearable. Yeah, you are not even generating that much heat right now. It's just over 25 degrees. It's 26. He's not having a good time. Appreciate the resub, Genie Bean. Happy days. How time flies, I know. Time is a construct. The trick is to drink copious amounts and then just forget. If I don't know what day of the week it is, I can never be late. Results may vary on your lifestyle, though. Twitch has been so buggy laggy for me today. Needs to go bathe in some holy water or some shit. I mean, I think Twitch needs to do that regardless. Yeah, I haven't had any issues myself, but I heard that people had issues on Friday or Thursday, I think it was. They had issues with their streams lagging and such. Flies, flies, I am broke. Yeah, that sounds about right. Relatable. Alright. Let's clear out the last bit of this field, and then we can start heading onto the road then. But, yeah, there will be... Well, there shouldn't be that many over here. Swing and a miss. That'll do. I enjoy him being zoomed in. It looks more menacing. Yes, the elder. Jeremy is a lot bigger and imposing than the image. He's just, There's a reason why we have to keep him contained in the fanny pack. He grows based on his environment. If you let Jeremy stay out of the fanny pack too long, he just keeps growing exponentially. We have to keep him contained, otherwise he grows too powerful. Jeremy is he's not even, like, sinister. Jeremy is just an act of God. He's a natural disaster. You just can't really stop Jeremy. You just have to, like, prepare for it. Pretty sure it's, yeah, just a bread knife. He's like, yeah, he's literally like a goldfish. Yeah, shit, that's actually a really accurate description. Fuck, we accidentally turned Jeremy into a goldfish. Yeah, let's grab everyone on this side of the tree line, and then we'll pop through in a second. And start clearing the road. Yeah, might as well grab all of you while we're at it. It's another hunting knife. Very good. And there's another hunting knife. Nice, happy days. That's 2 for 2. It's a bread knife. And another bread knife. Right. Gotta remember where those hunting knives fell now. There's one. And he should be the second one there. There he is. Let's pop through the other side and start killing further down the road. And try and link up with what we cleared out yesterday. It's only 4:20. Hey, hey, hey. So, I should still have plenty of time. And we're finally back to a place where I can rest on chairs. Nice. Alright, there is someone inside the house, but I'm not going to bother trying to free them. They'll break out in their own time. If they, well, if they haven't already. There we go. Let's head further east. We'll do the same as we did when we first came down here. We'll just follow the road and just clear around those houses first, and then literally just exactly the same verbatim, you know, just clear the other areas exactly as we did before. And they broke all those tents, but that's fine. We were never planning on using any of those. For that reason, tents have collision, and the zombies can unfortunately destroy them. Good stuff. Right. I might come back with one of those tops in the future. I might make one. I can't remember how much they weigh. I think they weigh 1.5? It's either 1.5 or 3. It's something small. I might carry one in my back in the future once my strength is a little bit higher. But not right now. Yeah, and I should be more or less caught up with myself. But seeing as we're not one-shotting zombies yet, I will take you, and I will use you as you are. That's another for the spear counter. What's with all the signs on the ground? Signs? You have to be more specific. Like signs that I've made, or just were you looking at like an item specifically? Where you're going now? Broken signs on the ground? What? Did you mean like in the game somewhere, or do you mean on the mini-map? Like which one am I supposed to be looking at? Where are you talking about? Broken tents, like signs? Is that what you're on about? I mean, those are tops and sturdy sticks. If that's what you're talking about. Broken tents. Oh, yeah, they're just tarps. Yeah, they're not signs. Yeah. They're just, tarps, tent pegs, and sturdy sticks. Just, we didn't put them there, it's just an event. So there's a little campsite, 4 tents in a row. But the zombies can all destroy them, so when the alarms went off and all the zombies got brought back into the area, they just absolutely trampled that campsite. So, let me have another sit down. Look down, yeah, like, if I zoom all the way out, they do look like signs, don't they? What a waste. Nah, it's fine. Tents aren't, like, super useful in the game. Like, for this specifically, for, like, resting on, tents are just, they're trash. For sleeping, they're fantastic. Like, if you want to camp out somewhere, if you're going, like, nomad, oh, they're great. So they're not good quality to sleep on, but they are average. So you don't get any bonus from sleeping on them, but you don't get any negatives either. So you can, like, maintain your fatigue with them. And they don't weigh that much once they're packed up either. And you can like, just put them down in, like, bathrooms anywhere you want. But to rest on, they're terrible. Because there is a bug with them, which makes them dog shit. So if my character is in his current state, so let's say I've used up a little bit of stamina, but I'm not at moderate exertion, even though I have the ability to sit down and rest, or rest on any other piece of furniture, you can't rest on the tent. It's really annoying. However, if you get to moderate exertion, so the moodle actually appears here, or you're higher than moderate exertion, then you can rest with the tent. It's really dumb. I don't think it's intended. I'm pretty sure it's a bug. And it just makes them shit, because you have to get to that stage where you've used up too much stamina, so you're wasting your fatigue and all of that time in the day. It just makes chairs so much better, because I can rest on the chair if I use up even a slither. Like a tiny bit of my stamina, boom, rest. Can't do that with tents. It's really annoying, because if they could do that, they wouldn't be as bad. But then the last thing they have that lets them down is they also have collisions, so if I put down that chair, the zombies can't ever destroy that, 'cause they can't interact with it. So I don't have to worry about getting pushed back from this area. But if I put my tent there, and then too many zombies came in and they pushed me back, they might destroy my tent, and then I'd have to make a new one. Just really small, minor inconveniences that add up over time, if you have to do it too much. Because we get pushed back from our resting spots all the time. For a multitude of different reasons. Good stuff. But yeah, we've married ourselves up now, so we've cleared out this entire section of road. Happy days. Zombies don't seem to form groups. No, this isn't with the default group size. This is with zombies set to group sizes of 1. So the difference between it is, you can basically just have more zombies in one area, but you'll never get those groups of 20. So if I had like groups of 20 in this world, I'll have like a group of 20 here, maybe a group of 20 here, group of 20 down here. But they have to stay like a certain distance away from each other. And then the alternative way to play is set them so they're in max group of 1, so they can't form groups, but you also minimize the distance between groups. So these guys kind of clump up together, but there's not really a minimum distance they have to be away from one another. So you can form groups of like thousands all in one area, and they won't separate, they won't disperse and try and fill out the entire cell. They'll just kind of clump together like a tumor. Prefer saying it's max? No, that's fair. No, I either leave mine on the default groups of 20, or I set it so there's no groups whatsoever. Those are my usual 2 picks. Let's grab another decent-sized group. I gotta head back home and, well, probably very soon, because he's been overheating for the entire day, so he's probably gonna get tired any second now. He got tired at 10 o'clock yesterday. So, at the very most, I give him an hour. Just to gather room and swap for Molotov? Nah, that's fair. Works to your play style. That's all good. So I don't really use fire myself. But fire is a very good weapon. Well, it's not even a very good weapon, it's the best weapon. Like, objectively speaking, Molotovs and campfires are the strongest weapons in the game. But, I prefer going for those high kill counts, so I like them to count towards my my kill total. And fire doesn't do that unless you run mods, but I'm not a big fan of that, because it's too easy to get high kill counts otherwise. Yeah, big number, big dopamine, exactly. Big number make my brain go brr. I am a caveman, I'm a Neanderthal at heart. I like simple things. Good stuff. Let me grab a few down here. And he should get drowsy like any second now. I'm surprised he hasn't already, to be honest. Because, I mean, this is more or less the time he got tired yesterday. And you've been overheating for, like, a lot longer. I've been managing my stamina better today, but still, like, you've been complaining about your body temperature for so long. I thought you'd be, a little fatigued by now. Regardless, he may not be drowsy, but it is my time to head back anyway. I've got an hour and 40 minutes to get in bed. So I would stay here, but it's not clear enough yet. I still need to kill a few more zombies first. But yeah, we did a decent chunk today. We killed like another... just shy of 300, I think. Oh, there we go, there's his drowsiness. Yeah. A little bit later than I thought he would be. It's not a bad thing, though, that's actually good, but... just surprised he lasted like almost an extra hour, all things considered. I'll skip over you guys. Just run back, get that sleep. When the update comes out, you're gonna be hopping onto a new run, or we're gonna get to fuck around. I'll get to fuck around with it first on stream. Oh, no, I'll be fucking around with it first. Like, I won't just jump straight into a super sweaty game when 42 finally gets released. Whether it's, like, the official release or a beta branch. And the reason for that is I want to wait for the mods to come out for it. Because anytime they do, like, a huge overhaul like that, where it's just a major update, almost all of the good mods get made redundant, and they need to be updated. Like, they need a whole overhaul themselves. And that can take a little bit of time. Sometimes it's only like a couple of days, sometimes it's a couple of weeks, but a lot of the mods will break when 42 comes out. So I'll wait for them to get updated so I can play with all those fun ones. But I'll fuck around with, like, all the farm animals first. In a platonic sense. Like, we'll have fun testing the waters and seeing how, like, what the fishing update is like, how the fishing has been reworked, what the farm animals are like, are they actually useful, are they redundant, like, are they not going to be useful at all, you know? And then with the settings as well, like how much can we customize it, how hard can we make, like, husbandry in the game? And among other things, because, like, 42 is a big update, there's going to be a lot to it. They are adding new weapons as well, so we might even get, like, a new weapon category. Or we might get a, no, to be fair, you're miles away from the other zombies. But yeah, we might even get, like, a new weapon category, or we might just get a completely new king of weapons. Like, currently the spear is top dog for how many zombies you can kill in a single day. Like, there's nothing faster than the spear currently. But there might be something that replaces it, you know, whether because something better comes along that's more powerful, or spears just get a complete nerf into the ground, which makes them not useless, just not as prominent. In a Scottish sense, yeah, keep those farm animals away from me. It's platonic, okay? Do you think Time 16 sprint is possible? It is, yeah, absolutely. Do I think it's going to be fun? No, absolutely not. I'll never do it for that reason. It's, like, if you see how slowly we're progressing on this game, imagine this, but, like, 10 times slower. Well, maybe not 10 times, but maybe, like, 75% slower than this. That's what Time 16 sprinters would be like. And you wouldn't be able to do pinpoint hearing, or any major integration or anything like that. You'd have to, like, make it quite simple. Like, for a long game, that is. For a short game, though, it'd be fun just to fuck around with it for, like, a couple of weeks. Like, a week or two at most. But the issue is, there's no progression with it. So, if you're playing the game, like, genuinely, like, without using exploits or anything like that, you have to rely on fences for one, and if you're not on the fences, you can only fight 2 at a time, at the very most, consistently. So it's like, you're kind of pigeonholed into fighting with kill boxes using fences if you want to actually kill a significant number of sprinters. And even then, it'll still be slower than, like, significantly slower than what we're doing here, so you're not going to be progressing that quickly through it all. Also, I am only drowsy, but I need to give you, yeah, an extra hour. Fantastic. No, I was fast as fuck on that one. I think that's the fastest I've ever turned an alarm off. Happy days. Right, let me grab some food. Keep that weight going up. And then we'll do some fishing. Casually, yeah, just casually pausing the conversation for murder. Always gotta make time for murder. You think you found a way? Well, I am definitely interested to hear your strategy. Any tactics you might be using. Color me curious. Found a way to make pinpoint hearing to the player's advantage too. That's not too bad then. I'm all ears. Share with me your knowledge. If you will. I might call it the most scuffed way to play Zomboid. Fair play. It's the only way I can see it being, like, used to your advantage is just leaving town and then just drawing all the zombies out of town. Then heading back into town, looting it while it's got barely anything in it, and then running away before all the zombies come back. That's, like, the only thing I could think that would be useful. TLDR, not very practical, but it is doable. Rip. Well, I need to make some more sturdy 6, because I am completely out of those now. Good stuff. And same as last time. Calories, calories, calories. Give me all of the calories. I want to try. Oh shit, are we back? I think we're back. We are back. That's so fucking... That's so funny. I was literally just fucking talking to myself for a second. It's like, fuck, it's like 2 in the morning anyway, so this is like the normal time to end the stream anyway. So the fact that it crashed almost dead on 2 o'clock is fucking hilarious. No sound. Ah, rip. It did that last time. Yeah. Rip-a-rooney. Well, shit. If you can't hear me, sad days. But it's the end of the stream now regardless, so... If you watch this in the VOD, hey-ho. It's a cheeky little Easter egg for the VOD. But no, I'm gonna end the stream now anyway, because it is 2 in the morning. It is time for me to go and get some sleep. Let me turn you off, though, first. I'll pick up where I left off tomorrow. Rip. End of the stream anyway. Happy days. Catch you all tomorrow at 4. Happy days.